What is up, dear gamer, dear friends, dear every single person that's watching us? This is the Rocket League ENC qualifiers for a good old couple of nations. I am Stumpy, and that is the lovely Herc next to me. How are you doing, mate? We are in vastly different time zones, covering some the regions the other side of the world, and I could not be more excited.
It's gonna be 4 in the morning in a couple of minutes here. This is the kind of qualifier though that you have to watch at like obscure hours. So it's very fun and entertaining, and everything is just like a smile on your face kind of vibe because you don't know if you're awake or not, and nothing feels real.
It's going to be a very, very cool day. We got a lot of different talent going to be rolling through. Basically, stay with us for, I think it's like 18 odd hours. Like, it's a really long time that we're going to be live for, showing you all the different regions that we have got to offer here as part of ENC. We can kick things off by looking at the format. If you guys are going to be thinking about staying around with us, you will want to know what is going on. So we're starting things off with Asia Pacific. There's a few teams that are left that are still going to be competing. They've been playing in their own region for a little while now, but we're going to be jumping in with them in the upper and the lower semis, seeing the 3 teams that qualify through in the double elimination bracket. We've only got 2 matches here that are going to be non-qualification matches, and they will be best of 5s. Any qualification matches in any of our regions today will all be best of 7. That applies to all regions, and the top 3 teams from APAC will be going through to the Esports Nations Cup. So very exciting, Herc. Lots of stuff to play for on the line here. And we've got a few maps that are going to be leading our players all the way through.
Yeah, nothing too unfamiliar to you guys. I mean, always stoked to see Forbidden Temple per usual. Hopefully we get quite a number of champions fields out there. I'm expecting it. This is a really big qualifier. Everybody wants to try and get to that land there. So we'll see who actually makes it that far. It should be closer than you guys are expecting, though. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, it's going to be a load of players as well that you might not be too familiar with. So see if you're able to find some players that you can start supporting from other regions. But in the best of 5 and the best of 7, we've, of course, got a load of different maps going on. But they're classics. We got your Neo Tokyo Game 6. We've got your Champions Field on Game 7. We've got the classics going to be rolling through. And honestly, we're not going to be going crazy throughout the day. It's 18 hours, guys. We're hanging out. We're chilling. We've got a lot of games to get through. So we are here just to hang out with people. It's going to be chill vibes. It's going to be a real keep us on the telly for the entire day. We've got a lot of Rocket League coming.
Oh, yeah. This is, we're in this for the long haul with you guys. We're going all around the world. Like we said, we're starting out here. I'm really excited, by the way, to get to see some of these teams. A lot of the times in these, like, you know, the quote unquote minor regions, you don't really get to see them play. I'm so happy that ENC is giving a platform to these countries. We get to actually watch them go head to head on a lot of this. I know the players are really excited. I'm ready to get into it. There's a couple names out there that we've seen throughout the years. There's a lot of new players that we haven't gotten to see yet. Some interesting names coming up in this current matchup.
Yeah, a player that you guys might know for Indonesia, who is in our first matchup versus Bangladesh, LCT. LCT has been around the block. He's been to RLCS World Championships. I think he's also been to Majors, but I know he's definitely at Worlds for sure. He has teamed up with Orkwavy, cool name, normal name, and Rapupi. We love Rapupi. He's given us great joy in our rehearsals here. So Rapupi, LCT, and Orkwavy, they'll be coming up against CMS, Joy, and Ishraq for Bangladesh.
Yep, this is a really exciting team. I think anytime that you put somebody with LCT, you know you're going to get some proper moves out on the field. But on the other end of things, we've got CMS, Joy, and Ishraqi. I'd say
Ishraq, but we kind of just sort of need to lock in. You happy with
Stumpy's making executive decisions for us, and I think anything past 4 in the morning, he's in charge. So
yeah, it's like 9 a.m. for me, so I've actually got a brain right now. And yeah, Herc's chilling 4 a.m. Watching these regions. So I'll be making the executive decisions, and for me, it's Ishraq. And if I hear nothing to the contrary, that I think is what we're going to have to lock in with.
Down. I'm super down with it. Honestly, you take a peep at some of these. Bangladesh actually had a forfeit win to get here today. So they actually haven't played too much in comparison to Indonesia, who went 3-1 against Hong Kong in their last series in the upper bracket quarterfinals. So we'll see how this goes. I guess that means Bangladesh has kind of just been waiting for their turn to show everybody what they're made of, which I'm excited for.
Yeah, I think so, because this is also one of our direct qualification matches. This is not one of our best of fives. This is going to be a cheeky best of 7. So whoever ends up winning this is going to be going straight through to the ENC LAN towards the end of the year, towards that main event. Currently pending to be taking place in Riyadh as well, so very exciting. I think for a lot of these teams too, Herc, there's going to be, I think, a lot on the line where their nations or them individually wouldn't necessarily be able to qualify for an EWC, for a FIFA E, for an RLCS major, a Worlds, whatever it ends up being. So I think moments like this where you're able to say, okay, this is our window to work through to a gigantic LAN as well, a huge LAN taking place in Riyadh, where we've been there a couple of times. There's a lot of support for every country out there. So I think I'm hoping that all these teams can show off and they don't have the pressure hit them too much, I suppose.
Yeah, no, this is definitely one where for a lot of these other teams, I don't really think pressure's going to hit them too much. I mean, there's players like Spinks, for example, who he's gotten a taste of those little things and he wants it more than anything. I think any players like that, like LCT, for example, who's been to a LAN, there's this level of hype around it. Like you said, there's this window for you to finally get to go play in front of a bunch of people. It's also an event that's a lot more accessible to the rest of the world for everybody to get to go watch you. So it's wanted more than anything. You just got to get there one series at a time. We'll see. But like you and I have said a number of times, it's a long day and these best of 7s are going to be pretty intense.
Yeah, I think that when you've got a lot on the line, you just make sure that you are pacing yourself somewhat, at least within the series, especially if you go up against what would be a big dog in the region. I think for me, giving a skim of APAC, it would be India and it would be Indonesia. I think they're the two big ones for me where I would be thinking that they should be two of the countries that we are seeing qualify in those upper bracket semi-finals. Those are two teams that are in the uppers, Indonesia, Bangladesh, and then Maldives versus India. And in the lower semi-finals, there's going to be Mongolia facing one of the losers from the aforementioned series, and Hong Kong facing one of the losers from the aforementioned series. So I think there's a lot of chances here for us to essentially see a player that we have probably never heard of realistically, zoom in on them, and then ideally, I want to be enamored by somebody. I want to see a random player and be like, what on earth are they doing? Why are they doing that? Why is it working? Why is this something that this team is going for? I want to see those small quirks these individual teams are going to be having where we don't necessarily get to see them during mainstay RLCS events. So we're just waiting for the Indonesia and Bangladesh game to kick off. Would you also agree with me in that Indonesia should be the team going through here over Bangladesh?
Yeah, they should, in theory. I think it's a very wide scope way to view it. I've talked to a couple of people about Indonesia in particular, and of course having LCT coaching some of the younger players coming into this, that just in general is going to give them an edge no matter how far out LCT's been from and the RLCS competitive on its own right. From what I've heard, Wavy is definitely like the new up-and-comer, so that's going to be our player to be watching out for in terms of, getting somebody to be really excited about. It's a team of just makeshift that should do it. However, this is Rocket League. Upsets happen all the time. Bangladesh is going to try and prove themselves, and we've got our first series of the day.
Let's go, kicking things off. And I want to shout out as well, Rapupi. He's 26. That man is born in 1999. So
yeah.
he's one
he's
of the
holding it down.
Yeah, he's up there. He's up there with are you I'm gonna ask this. You're in like 98 or something, 97?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, thank God. It's because you're inherently Gen Z, and it scares me every time. But yes, okay, good. I'm happy.
No, I'm right up there with him. He's out there representing us, whether I'm into it or not. And honestly, shout out the old heads that are holding it down. So
I mean, yeah, we're now at that point, aren't we? In like RLCS events where we barely, or we don't get any players.
We don't actually see anybody in our age group anymore.
Nobody born before 2000 competing. So I honestly, I'm on the Rapoopy train currently. I need this to happen. I need this, man.
I'm right there with you. I mean, so far, so good on it, right? Pretty decent amount of pressure from Bangladesh. I'm rocking with Rapoopy. So let's see. Couple carries around. I will say, Stumpy, this is not going to be the same level of Rocket League y'all are seeing in RLCS. This is very high level for these countries, which is very exciting. But this is not Zen and Daniel, but this is Zen and Daniel of Indonesia and Bangladesh.
That I tell you what, end of this game, end of this series, I want you to identify who is the Zen of Bangladesh and Indonesia.
I can tell you.
And the Daniel of Bangladesh and Indonesia. I need to know these things.
Let's see. I honestly, LCT would be my monkey moon. Let's just throw that there.
That's got to go in the bio. That has to go in the Twitter bio.
LCT is my monkey moon.
I reject your god and I enact my own. And, you know, I think it's going to be interesting to see how these players do end up like feeling vibes-wise when, as I said, there's a lot of pressure. If you're looking at any of these competitions, you wouldn't normally see these guys having like big, clear-set chances, clear-cut chances through to LAN events to compete against your North America or your USA. It's not even North America. To compete against USA, to compete against Saudi Arabia, to compete against France, the UK, like the biggest teams in the world. So it'd be really cool to see who ends up making it through from these regions. And like I said earlier, we're going to be also covering the Middle East. And then that is one region. Then Africa is another region. So slightly different again from what we see in the RLCS. Normally, it's not MENA combined. And a great pass. Decent idea for a bumper nor Quavy. Lock in goal numero uno.
Yeah, there was a small shot on target. A little bit of an awkward send-off there, but pretty solid follow-up, which I expect nothing less from this team. Bangladesh has one job, and that is follow each other up, and that's exactly what they're doing. I mean, good on them. A pretty solid lead here. You only got 2 minutes left in game one. Like we said, Indonesia on paper is the favorites, and they're definitely letting everybody know that that is not going to be the case.
I think as well, you know, you got a lot of these individual moments where you got one player back, and I think what rank are you sitting at the moment, Hook? What are we talking in game?
I'm sitting on 0 past 2 months right
Love
now.
that. Huge.
So it's your guess is as good as mine.
Okay, so you're probably like low SSL is my guess.
Yeah, you know, I'll be humble. It's probably a cool GC3.
No, okay. You know what? That's the low SSL that we've all come to know and love. I think that I was going to say in any of our lobbies, every now and then, especially in threes, if you come up against a team that you will feel are just kind of better, it can feel like that tsunami is kind of coming against you, and you're like, oh my god, why is he up? Why is he going? What is happening there? So far, I'm not really seeing that against Indonesia here. Rather against Bangladesh, because they have gone against what I was thinking. Oh, no, I said they round. Oh, at production, Bangladesh is the other way around. No, Bangladesh is on blue, and Indonesia is on orange.
We might have been getting scammed. Hold on.
I was excited for Bangladesh, but no.
You know what? No. If I was Bangladesh, I also would pay off for the name change.
I'd take it. I really would. And that's going to be all Quavy. Hattie in game number 1. Good for him.
That makes everybody's passing plays make a little more sense, if I'm honest. Yeah, that's Indonesia right there. That was it's a flipped team right now. So if you guys are watching, orange is Indonesia.
I was excited. There we go. Bangladesh, we rip it out of their hands. I'm sorry, Bangladesh.
Sorry. You try. Honestly, fair enough on y'all for not throwing it out there. I, too, would have played that out.
It's like, guys, don't let them know.
Don't nobody say anything. We'll see how long we can get away with it.
I mean, all Quavy though, he's had one heck of a start, getting a hat trick straight away for Indonesia, and I think that even then, you know, just having 3 goals go against you, it's not exactly the end of the world. You're kind of fine. We're going to be seeing some physical play, little demo, reset from LCT. But a nice save. We're going to keep this a modest 3-0 to Indonesia in the qualification match. They take game numero 1.
Yeah, not too bad of a showing. You know, despite the 3-0 on the board, the fact that Indonesia wasn't even able to score until the second half of this game 1, I think is a positive takeaway for Bangladesh here. Like we said, Indonesia is absolutely the favorites on paper. They showed why. I think LCT is doing an incredible job of leading the charge. Rikupi looking. You told me to look for my Zen.
Your Indonesian Zen.
I think, you know, if LCT's Monkey Moon,
which none of us disagree with.
Not one person disagrees with me on that. What would that make Rikupi? Rikupi was my solid, like, you know, I'm setting everybody up. So it's not a Zen.
Could he be let's give him a Radosin. Is he the Radosin of Indonesia?
He could be that's too, people are mean to him.
Oh yeah, that's true. Maybe like the Juicy.
You know, this Rikupi is the beast mode of Indonesia.
Whack it in the Twitter bio. I'm saying it every time. And then so far, I mean, all Quavy, he's done nothing to turn me away from the idea that he is the Zen of Indonesia.
No,
like he got
nothing.
a hat trick game 1. This is like Zen a couple of years ago in the Spring Major.
That's right here. Indonesia in another world is just France.
I need that crochet on something behind me. I need that on a pillow on my sofa. Indonesia is just, what was it? Is the something of France. In another world, it's just France.
It's just France. Listen, if they end up making it and I get an Indonesia versus France, y'all come back to this clip, okay?
Okay, but then unfortunately, France is the France of this world. So it could be tough. It could be tough. Game number 2. And if Indonesia can continue their streak, they've currently not got a pip awarded to them, but as Castles, we will give them the pip. They are currently 1-0.
Yes, they are. Indonesia 1 up in the series, 1 up in the game. It's going to start off with an LCT goal, of course. Chill little reset to the center, and you're like, oh, I cleared this into the corner. No, sir. LCT is going to be a magnet. He's got most experience out of everybody out here on the field right now. Anticipating him to continue, like I said, being the Monkey Moon of my series.
I think as well, you know, he's a dominance player. He's always been a dominance player, even back in the majors a couple of years ago and then the World Championships. I think Dusseldorf is one that he managed to go to. That he was playing the dominance. Are you a dominance head? What do you think of dominance?
I'm a dominance hater. I think they're performative. And they are for people who can't get to the ball fast enough in the Fennec or the Octane.
I feel personally offended.
These are words I otherwise would not say under proper sleep.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? I'm ready. I think the world should know that the dominance is in fact performative.
That is crazy to say, seeing it is one of the best cards in the game. I love a dominance. Like, I think in every goal, me and Cole have said this, it's something that we agree on. Me and Cole don't agree much, right? So we rarely agree on things. Genuinely, for whatever reason, the business still keeps on businessing, but we rarely agree on things. We have said that every single goal looks better in a dominance. No matter what goal it is, every single goal looks better in a dominance.
And yet, what clips do they use for all the trailers?
I know, because I can already say it here. Rocket League are frauds. They're frauds. Epic Games, they've got there's an agenda against dominance. It's such a nice looking car. Every goal looks better in a dominance.
Ooh, they gave you 2 chances to be good on the Octane hitbox and you still couldn't get it?
No, you're crazy. Every now and then you got to switch it up. For the record, I'll normally play. Lovely save there.
And what were those saves in? A Fennec and an Octane.
Nah, but imagine the car that would have better. And you know what I'm going to say. Like,
All I'm saying is...
One car I do hate. I hate the Batmobile.
What?
I hate the Batmobile. It's because I'm scarred by Cole playing Batmobile when he's like, okay, I need something else. And I'm like, brother, we're losing on 50s and you've gone to a Batmobile. What is happening? I can't deal with this right now. He will always switch to that as his untilt car.
That's insane. No, I'll take the Batmobile over any setup that OCE builds for the rest of the time. Oh, well, look at that. A save by a Fennec on a dominant shot.
Man. If you want to be like a cookie cutter, tote bag wearing, basic Rocket League player, fine, use a Fennec, that's okay. An Octane nowadays is more rare. It's more rare to see an Octane, I think, in your given game of Rocket League. So that at least has got a little bit of vintage to it. Fennec, you're just doing it because you think you want to look cooler. And I was going to say,
I might take back what I said. I was like, now that I really think about it, if anything, the Fennec is more performative, especially in the period of time when everybody was like, it definitely feels different. No, it doesn't.
No. What does feel different is that big, beautiful slab of vehicle. The Dominus just feels, it's so good. I will say though that when you switch to a Dominus after playing Fennec or Octane for a little while, goodness gracious, it is so hard to play. Like you flap around the pitch. It feels horrible the first time you play it.
The first time I used the Dominus, it was the first time I understood people saying they could feel the game. That was the first time I was like, oh my gosh, a car can physically feel heavy.
It feels so different.
The Dominus is the equivalent of wearing flippers in the ocean.
What literally makes you better? Interesting analogy. Great pass from the Poopy to the Dominus, straight into the net, and that goal just looked better. It's 4 a.m. for you, Herc. I'll give you leeway.
I was gonna be like, sink or swim. You need the flipper.
Yeah, exactly. And it helps you swim. It truly does.
Dang. You know what? I got me there.
I got me there.
I will say, Bangladesh cut this down in half. It's 2-0 this time. So there is a level of, adaptation we hadn't gotten, so that we saw from game 1 to game 2. A little bit of improvement here for Bangladesh. Indonesia, though, still should end this off, and we'll end this off 2-0, which very solid performance from them. But I will say, Bangladesh all the way around, they were like, hey, might have to prioritize slowing down LCT, and they did.
They did. And I think as well, to be genuinely, Bangladesh's defense there was great. I was really impressed with what Bangladesh put up, because Indonesia were relentless. Yeah, like there were a couple of times where we were banging on about something irrelevant, that they were actually making fantastic saves and they were putting up a huge amount of defense. And Indonesia just struggled to get through. So, and I think Indonesia's shots were all very good. But yeah, I think Bangladesh, they're working into the series. Do I think they'll win? Unlikely. But I think that if they can actually, get a game off Indonesia, it's going to give them confidence going into that lower final or into the lower semi. Sure.
I think the route that Bangladesh was on, by the time we get to 3 or 4, these are going to get a lot closer. But like you and I saw, like we said, there were 2 really nice saves, despite them being technical double commits on the back line. Having 2 people up and still managing to get the ball cleared out halfway is better than one person going up and getting scored on. So it's really now it's coming to a matter of getting the ball cleared out, following it up, and actually turning that into some sort of a player shot opportunity for Bangladesh. We'll see if they can find that here in game 3, but I will commend them. Every time they've gone up against Indonesia, they've fixed something, and the biggest one is taking the lead.
I mean, that's their first goal, right? That's a lovely.
This is their first goal, first lead.
Lovely kickoff strat. That was an incredibly dead kickoff. Both teams, I think, wanting to lose into their respective back corners, but then Indonesia not sending a cheat up. They're really well played there from Bangladesh, just in case there was the double back corner strat attempted. they had that contingency plan. So very much earned first seed there. Brilliant stuff.
I like it. We'll see how long they're able to hold on to it. 2 up here on a shot. Indonesia. This is probably the first time they've had to like get somewhat, stressed. It might be the first time heart rate is above like 75 this entire ENC.
In Bangladesh, I think if they're going to be able to get another goal, get a little bit of confidence, like I was saying, that whoever loses this series, they are still going to have another chance. They are just going to be going down to the lower bracket semis. Not sure who they're playing out of Mongolia or Hong Kong. Not sure which way around this goes. I would assume Mongolia, based on the side of the bracket that they're on, but I'm not sure or anything. So we'll obviously let you know as soon as we can. We got brackets and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, either way, they have got another chance. So it's not like it's do or die here. Right?
Yeah, no. Should be Mongolia in that lower bracket semi. We'll get it confirmed for you guys, but it should be Mongolia. Which I will say, after the performance we're getting, if you wanted a pretty solid warm up, okay, Musty on net, it's still not going to be enough. If you wanted a solid warm up, I think Indonesia honestly is going to be your best bet to try and qualify through the lottery.
Indonesia, if they can get through, I think it would be the first big mainstay LAN for LCT in a little while. He's not been at these LANs for a little bit. I think it's going to be nice for him to return. I don't believe that Rapupi has been to any of these LANs. I can see that he's been taking part in the PPE Nations League qualifier stuff as well. But no, it doesn't look like he's been to any LANs. That'd be awesome if he can make it through.
No, it would be really exciting. I think there's been a lot of talk around LCT. I think the last time we saw him was Worlds 22. From at least what I see, that was the last time we saw LCT back with Gaming Gladiators. And then he's just been competing in the APAC Opens, but even then there's a 2-year gap between then and now. So this is him really saying, hey, if anything matters to me, it would be going through representing my country. And it seems to be working out. Like I said, there's been a lot of talk around him leading the charge with this team. Most people feel that the players that he's picked up for this have very, very strong potential. More in talks is Rapupi, which so far he is living up to the hype that everybody was giving me on him in conversations yesterday. It's a real look at this solid pass, another shot on net. That's Rapupi and LCT. That's my beast mode.
That's my beast mode, and that also you don't score that with a Fennec. Look at that on that dominance, using it like a spatula. Beautiful stuff. And the last event as well that LCT went to, the LAN at least, was the RLCS Copenhagen Major, the one that Gentlemates ended up winning. But I know that he always struggled to sort of peel himself off the bottom spots from the Spring Split Major 2022 to that year's World Championship, the Winter Major to that year's World Championship for 22-23, and then Copenhagen Major. He's not managed to get away from that last spot. I think internationally, that can potentially be easier, I think, because there will be more teams that are getting through that are around the level of your Indonesians. You're not always going to be facing off against, to talk like club-wise, you're not then going to go against even like an OCE team, a Carmine Corp, whatever it ends up being.
Yeah, we'll see on this one. I do, now that you mentioned it, the Copenhagen one, that was the one that he was with Sphinx. So Sphinx is like the one player that, if anything, has shed some light on, these smaller teams and nations, that you can pull off the upset. You can, take the Frances of the world, to some pretty hardcore series. So you flip that around, you look at a team like Bangladesh, like we've seen in every game so far, they got one step closer. This is now a tied game in game 3 with 33 left to go. If Bangladesh is looking at Indonesia to be like, hey, this is very possible.
Yeah, extremely. I mean, really impressive. Against Bangladesh, that they are under the cosh. They are being pressured. It'll be very tough for them to work out a defense. So if they can do it 15 more seconds, maybe another kickoff strat. up their sleeve, but instead, all wavy. He can get Indonesia's second goal. And I think with Bangladesh, they're on defense so often and so much that it just kind of feels inevitable that they're going to score. But again, they've gone from conceding 3 goals to then conceding 2 goals. To now they're only being a 1-goal difference. Overtime, maybe in the next game.
And I honestly, I can't even fault them too hard on that because, like you said, they were sitting on the defensive end for so long that they basically completely ran out of resource at that point. It was just a matter of getting back in time. Nobody's going to be able to throw a hand on that ball, so Indonesia will take that game 3. But like we said, it's getting closer and closer every time. Reverse sweeps, not out of the question, but not looking probable.
Yeah, I think like we were saying, top of the series, if Bangladesh can get a game, awesome. That looks good for the lower semis. It's now looking like not unlikely that they're going to get a game, but to win 4 back-to-back is looking very unlikely. But I think Indonesia, they're doing what they need to do. They're dispatching of these teams. They lost 1 game to Hong Kong yesterday, was that? Yeah, yesterday they lost that one. Or they won that one, rather.
And they lost it in game 2, I will say. So it's a we're down for the distance kind of vibe.
Yeah, for sure. So, fingers crossed Bangladesh can get something going here, but maybe them not being able to play against Nepal after Nepal forfeited, I don't know. Is that annoying that they can't just have like one series yesterday that they could have like played under these lights? I don't know. I'd be a bit frustrated if my opponent just wasn't there.
Yeah, I mean, it's frustrating, but also there's probably a little bit of like, pressure off of, necessarily not having to worry about any potential upsets or things being a little bit too close there. Like I said before, I think getting to go up against a team like Indonesia as a warm-up heading into that potential lower bracket semifinal is a really good spot to be in, especially like I said and you said, with the improvement we're seeing between each and every game. There's always a chance. However, Indonesia is going back to the game 1 off the kickoff here. It's just a rough clear and a really, really solid read from Rapupi. And I'm going to ignore the own goal, but that was probably going in it.
Yeah, I think I'd go Rapupi. I'm going to call it the Zen of Indonesia.
Even Zen's own goal before.
I mean, Rapupi, he's forcing the error. The king
Yeah.
poop. Oh, man, the myth. The pooper. What a man. 26 as well. Goodness me.
You know what? If he can do it, we can do it. I might not have as good of a chance in North America, but
I don't know, man. I don't know. It's pretty close.
That's one of those moments where I gotta start like pulling out the other passports, and I'm like, all right, maybe Mexico.
I mean, I think as well with Indonesia, they get a couple of goals. Bangladesh, what's happening?
Oh, the bumps are happening. Look at it.
Poopy, that's rude. Can't do that.
They weren't being that difficult.
It's tough.
I will say,
I think down in the lowers with Bangladesh, if you're saying that they're playing up against Mongolia,
yes.
I think with these teams, because there's like so little that we know about them, they don't normally get these positions, and it's an honor to be able to watch these guys compete for their country. What a cool thing to be able to do for your country. I think that I'm going to base most of my my knowledge and want of these teams to win on their flags. I think I just have to. I think I have to go based off their flags, and it's a shame because Nepal is one of my favourite flags, one of my favourite world flags. It's a shame that they have forfeited. I believe they are the only world flag to not be a rectangle, which is very fun.
Honestly, respect. I didn't know if that was like a me not having the glasses on, but it was more of an NA education moment.
No, I think there's some that are like, I guess like maybe the wording would be like four-sided or whatever, but like there's some that are squares, there's some that are rectangle.
There's definitely a special word for whatever that shape is, like dominus.
That's a car, mate.
I know.
Maybe.
Formative. Hand in hand.
But you're calling Nepal, they've got a performative flag.
Bro, Nepal wanted to be special, so they found a way.
This is
That's
crazy.
all I'm gonna say.
But yeah, Mongolia, I think for me, that flag's cool. I like the castle
I
type thing
love
that they've got on
Sri
there.
Lanka.
Sri Lanka, they're all with the dragon. The dragon's sick.
Hong Kong's is just pretty.
Yeah, I like the flower. The flower of Hong Kong is very nice. But yeah, I think for me, Mongolia and Sri Lanka are like very, very cool. Shame that Sri Lanka, are they out? I can't see them now.
They are out. Yeah, they lost in lower bracket 1 to Guam. They fell to India 3-0 in the uppers. So their run is their run's done. But it was pretty decent efforts, to be fair. Sort of, as I look down, and Guam took them out 16-0, 13-0, and 18-0. But they showed up, and you know who didn't? Nepal.
Hey, that's true. That's true. I mean, that's I can only imagine that the Sri Lankan players weren't in the lobby. She concede over 40 goals in 3 games. I'm sorry, I have to assume.
If I was on the Sri Lanka team, what are the odds we're getting at least one game?
Higher than it being 16-0, 13-0, and 18-0. I would hasten to guess. I also like the fact that Guam just didn't stop.
Yeah, I was like, Guam was like, listen, this is our one chance.
Yeah.
To really feel good about ourselves.
I need this.
Hey, you know, they tweeted it out, and they were like, listen, I'll go find them, but it was either Bree, Casey, or Ryan. One of you tweeted out that you scored 18 times.
Like GG, Sri Lanka, close series.
GG, easy.
Yeah.
Might be the only team in history respectfully able to say that.
I think Indonesia are very much locked away this series. They're going to be going through. They will be qualified for, as our first team through, by the way, so exciting times. Everybody give them the hype they deserve in the chat. They're going to be our first team through to the ENC LAN in Riyadh later this year. Very cool, very exciting. How fun. Good job. Good job, everybody. Well done, boys.
Oh, for sure. I'm super excited to get to see LCTU back on land, and also Rapubi and Ak. We're stoked to get to see you for the first time as well. I'm excited to see a 26-year-old play on land.
Right?
We're going to see how that goes.
Walk up to stage?
I hope so.
We'll
get the walker ready, the slow pre-roll.
Sure, some kind
26. Oh man,
some kind of skit can be written about this. I'm sure. For sure. Content Brain is already wearing. We literally dressed up Torsoff of an old man in one event, and he is like, he's a couple of years younger. So we can do that. And Indonesia, congratulations, round of applause, Indonesia, well done. We'll see you in Riyadh, fellas. And big up Rapupi. He'll be on a wheelchair going onto the airplane shortly, I'm sure.
No, honestly, really good series all the way around. Not the end of the road for Bangladesh. They do have another chance to try and qualify. Like we said, very solid warm-up from them and performance. There was very obvious improvement and adaptation from game 1 all the way to game 4. So we'll see how they take that with them into the next. But for now, Indonesia gets to breathe as they have officially qualified, like we said, for ENC 2026.
I mean, the next match is going to be Maldives taking on India. I think it's going to be like a similar vibe. I think that India, we've seen a couple of those players go through to lands previously. Abs Crazy, I believe that he was a stand-in at one point, a few worlds ago, I want to say. I feel like he was a sub that went in. I can't say I know Real or Carvin, unfortunately, but Abs Crazy, I definitely remember his name. I remember him going through to, I'm looking at the page now, the Spring Split Major. I think he was a sub there because a player couldn't get their visa or something. But everyone loved him at that land. So fingers crossed that Team India are also going to be able to qualify nice and easily. But the Maldives, I've seen the fan in chat, the Maldives are going to be putting up a bit of a tough fight.
Oh, yeah. No, I think this is going to be pretty similar between the two. Obviously, the only way to find out is for them to actually go head-to-head out on the field. But very solid series all the way around for the beginning of our long day here for the Esports Nations Cup. And Series 2 coming up after the break.
As well, which is always a big moment for a country that's sort of coming into this sort of thing relatively new.
Yes, and speaking of coming in as a new country, we've got Maldives and India going to be here for our next matchup. Maldives got Madden, Rafs, and Cantoni, I think is how you say it.
Whatever we say, we will stick with. I'm sure that we will be told if it is wrong. And against them is India. I heard you guys talk about Abs Crazy earlier, alongside Carvin and Real. That is an early lead for the Maldives.
Yes.
Because, did my eyes not deceive me? Last time we were tricked by production, but this time that is definitely the underdogs getting the early lead.
Yep, underdogs in the lead right off the kickoff too. Pretty solid. Oh, even the eggs. Look at that.
That's lovely.
They love it. Maybe they're from the Maldives.
Maybe. Although they might be upset in a second if this one goes in. But I did enjoy a little trip over there. I didn't know that the eggs had so much depth to themselves.
Did you not know about this?
I didn't. No, I didn't know about
that couple has been everywhere. So has the Maldives. They're up 2-0 now with, who is this? Rafs and Hexup, who, to be fair, side thing, Rafs is supposed to be the solid duo with Madden. However, seeing the team being able to duo around with each other is actually a really good sign that even if they're coming into something as an underdog, if the team is swapping around the duos, we should get a solid performance out of the Maldives.
I mean, based on the first 30 seconds, are they the underdogs? Are we just sleeping on the Maldives?
We might just be sleeping on the Maldives.
A lot of love for the Maldives in chat. So respect to, what's your name? It's too dark on my screen, but respect to you for up in here supporting your Maldives, your Maldivas.
The
They're
Maldivas.
performing very well so far. Yeah, they are divas. You know, they've been in the green room. They said, give us lots of crunchy shelled chocolates, but no yellow ones. You know, they're really all that sort of classic diva behavior from them. And they get their third goal.
Nice. I like this too. Even India, they were managed to get a small little interception there, but they're so respectfully discombobulated on the defensive end. It is an early morning, early afternoon for some of the teams.
True.
I'm not sure what time it is in India. It's probably
I want to
like
find out.
a nice solid 3 p.m. wide awake.
You're not far off.
Wait,
It's,
really?
Yeah. It's 2:15. Because
Oh my
I never
gosh.
realised till I spoke to somebody from India in our community that some time zones were in half hours. I always thought they were for the hour. Right?
I did learn that recently.
Yeah, which is very interesting. I wonder how that one's happened. But yeah, apparently right now it's 2:15 in the afternoon for India, so they are chilling, man. They're chilling.
Oh, they're good. They should be wide awake. They could just be letting the Maldives win. They're like, hey, you know, we want you guys to get to know what it feels like to win, and then just completely destroy from the rest of the series.
I see. Why would they be playing these games in poor old Maldives? Come on, India, be nice. But yeah, I'm really impressed with what I'm seeing from Maldives so far. They seem very quick in attack, but you got to be quick enough to avoid that from Abs Crazy, living up to his name, clobbering the defender on the goal line.
Yeah, this is a pretty solid play here between the two. I like the run-up, very classic. Demo out the last man and get out of the way there. So, you know, India sticking to the OG playbook, getting themselves onto the board finally here. I will say, I did a little bit of digging on this. India, in theory, on paper, is actually the underdog in this matchup.
Okay. Tell me what you know. Share your secrets.
From what I've learned, and they're now flipping the script and like, she called us an underdog, so let's make her look a little silly.
Every time we call out a team, they end up dominating.
They end up looking insane. So you're welcome to all of our India fans. From what I've seen, though, I'm being told India is a very old school roster. So Ab Crazy, one-time regional champion in their respective right, apparently has dropped the ball a little bit, but is finding their way back here, despite me Pastor Chrissy that. And Hex is going to score in the exact moment I said that, which was expected, I will say. Hexa getting involved on a lot of these plays. If you're a Maldiver, you're stoked. I'm going to start calling them Maldivas.
I really, honestly, I like that. I hope that they, if they were to qualify, I really hope they do try to become Rocket League's divas. Yeah, what will be other Rocket League pro player diva behavior? So, you know, we can't say the name of the sweets for sponsorship reasons, but you know the ones I mean, the crisp sugar shell ones, saying I want a jar of them, but take out all the yellow ones. That's the classic rock star behavior.
Absolutely. And I would
they might insist on like pink controllers or something.
Yeah,
something
they'll
cool
be like
that.
Green candy only.
Yeah. And they'll wear Maldives football tops. Like that. We don't want to wear esports ones. We want to represent the Maldives soccer nation.
They're going full kitted out, socks and all. They're pulling up in cleats, stepping on the toes of whoever they go against.
They're not apologising to production. They're like, we're the Maldivas. Sorry that we stood on your foot, but you're gonna have to get over that.
Oh my God! You know what? This is very Maldiva behavior. You know, you're already ahead. There's no reason to go up by 3 right now. This is just making them feel bad.
It is, and actually, the Rocket League itself is very clean in the Maldives right now. You know, they've scored all sorts of goals. They're playing together well. They're going for individual solo plays with quick flicks and quick moves. I'm very, very impressed by what I'm seeing. I do apologise to the Maldives. I've completely underestimated how good they've been. Look at that little fake as well. There's a lot of class to the way they're playing their Rocket League right now against India.
Oh, yeah. No, this is definitely a team coming in with a decent amount of experience. Now, whether that was going to be, you know, on the higher end of the RLCS or not, you are still watching, you are still learning, and they're just basically trying to simulate a situation where they can, and this is the perfect moment for them in ENC. Ryle, no touch after the reset there, but the play does continue on until Hexa, which I will say, Hexa was the one that had the question mark on it for me in terms of lore for this roster. Them stepping up, if you are a fan, you are, like I said, you are stoked to see this performance out of them right now.
Yeah, definitely. I was looking at some of their players, and Madine, he is a keyboard and mouse player for the Maldives. So a little bit of interest right there. Yeah, you're a keyboard and mouse player, huh?
I unfortunately am.
Are you? I didn't know that about you. How's that going for you?
It's like the equivalent of, you know, how do you say it? You remember in Atlantis when the people were dying, but they were trying to still survive? That's us.
the sinking, not even a sinking ship, as India score again to keep the game interesting, but a sinking island. You're part of a sinking island.
We are a myth, but we are there.
Okay, interesting. Fair enough. Okay, well, you've got a fellow Atlantician from the Maldives in Madin, which is exciting. And he plays for Bear Claw Gaming. And according to Wikipedia, has made $5,000 in his time. So proper players here for the Maldives.
More than most.
Yeah, which I did not realise at all. And then $4,000 earned by Rafts. So good players. And you can see why. But India making this one a fight, 5-3. Very, very close to the England-France scoreline from yesterday. Not quite as many goals as that.
No, not quite. Almost the same feeling of the comeback there. But the good news for India is this is not the 97th minute of a third place matchup. So
That's true. Yeah, the one that everyone wants, a third place matchup in football. But that was a brilliant performance there from the Maldives. I'm glad we got to see India play their own game as well, because we know they're good players in their own right. And I'm glad we got to see them perform there. It was looking for a little bit like Maldives were going to run away with it. And that was a decent match of Rocket League, I think. If we can see as many goals in that, the next one's hurt, we'll be very, very happy indeed.
Oh, for sure. Especially, after the first days, it was a sweep. It was just 4-0, straight up clean cut.
Mhm.
I think if any of these series continue on that route of those sweeps, I would, and I think most of you would, prefer them to be these fun little shootouts today like we got. So we'll see how that goes. India did go 3-0 against Sri Lanka to be able to get here. So they aren't, completely out of the way. It's only a one-game differential between the two in their score lines to get here. Maldives went 3-1 against Mongolia. So both of these two in their respective rights should be able to go head-to-head. And like we saw, it was only 2-goal differential between the two.
Yeah, and this is for qualification as well. So it's a huge match. You make this and you have indeed qualified to the Esports Nations Cup 2026, which is giant. It's a $1.3 million tournament, by the way. I'm sure you guys talked about the context on the pre-show, but it's worth repeating for anyone who's just tuning in now and just stumbling upon this right here. This is a big old deal, what they're all trying to qualify for.
Absolutely. And a lot of these teams, like me and Stumpy had said before, don't necessarily always have the chance to compete in something larger than ENC, right, is actually a very massive tournament, and we are very excited that more countries are getting to be a part of it than ever before. So teams like the Maldives and India and Indonesia, for example, who just qualified into ENC 2026, this is the first time we get to see players like them on land. So like you said, it's very important to them, not only for pride, but just in their RLCS's careers to get to have a chance.
A big chance there from Apps Crazy. A little bit of a wall dash along the corner. Almost got him quick enough to get an opening goal for India. And I think that India needs to start the second game stronger. I think they were surprised by the speed and pace of Maldives in that first game. They did seem to deal with it better as it went along. That's what Rial can offer us as he goes to the air. Hexa blocks it. But it is close. India definitely stepped up though.
Oh, for sure. They've managed to go that entire first minute scoreless, which is a really good sign. Able to hold their own on the kickoff there. Being able to defend. It's pretty well balanced from India so far. Crazy is going to take his time with it. Pop it in the air. 30 to work with. And a flip on net. It was getting spicy.
That was clean, and that was all from his teammate Rial's fake as well. Rial was like, I'm going to pretend to go for a psycho here, miss it, scare everyone, but then you get a flip reset attempt.
It's the
you ever say psycho when you go for one hurt? You go psycho and then mess it up? Because we do that every time.
I preemptively yell fake on anything.
Yeah.
I think that's the best route. I think even just going up for the ball in general, I'll just be like, faking. I was like, just kidding, guys. I actually touched it.
Do you have the fake and quick chat?
No, because I'm on keyboard and my hand doesn't reach far enough.
Oh my
But his does.
Madine. That was incredible. Look at this angle from the corner. Spies the far corner of the goal. That's a thriller.
Can we also give some flowers to my boy Rick? Raf? It was not only the demo, he went head hunting on that last man. He was like, you think you have opportunity to back up? Absolutely not. But Rael's going to tie things up Just give them some of their dignity back after that last play.
From the ceiling as well from Ryle. That is beautiful, the goal back. India have got hands as well. The 2 goals that we have just seen between Maldives and India, if this was like a LAN final, we'd be saying they're brilliant goals.
Yes. But it's not.
You brought me back down to earth. Cheers, Zach. I needed that. I was getting carried away.
No, if you're a fan of the Maldives or India, this is actually really exciting. You guys are one away from being able to see some representation on land. And the good thing is, just for these 2 teams, the pressure isn't too immense. This is the upper bracket semifinal. So if you do not go through here, you do have one more chance to try and qualify through the lowers. So even, playing a tight series as your warm-up, really solid place to be in.
Yeah, excellent. And that is the lead for Maldives. They managed to rally after India's excellent equaliser. Didn't quite go for the doink there, Hex, so it was a bit disappointing. He flipped for some reason, which... he faked the doink. He faked me getting all happy. But I'll take it. I'll take a Maldives goal, no matter how it comes.
2 minutes left. I hear a demo in the back end. Nice little bump there. I will say, India, like you said, India's got hands.
They're bumpy fellas, aren't they?
They
always
are.
try and find you. Most of the goals that they've scored, apart from their first one in this game, have been off the back of some violent plays, these Indian players. So I hope they're able to keep that one up, because it is tiring going for bumps, and realizing you've made the wrong decision, putting yourself out of position. You have to stay confident in doing so. It does seem that they're continuing to try and walk down this path. Chance here for the catch and the flick as well. The necks are all there for both these teams. And there is the finish as well from Abs Crazy, the experienced player.
Oh my goodness. I like this setup too. It's just a nice clean pop-up. That touch off the backboard there. Got the full commit from Hexa. He wanted to go for the squishy save. You were not going to be fast enough on that one there. India's full crazy eyes commit on that play. Tied game, just over a minute left to go here. We'll see if India can take something in the series. Otherwise, Maldives get to continue to run, with snowball momentum. Madden. Ooh, little shot on net.
Liking that from Carvin. And our last scorer, Abs Crazy, 25 years old. Would you believe?
You know what? Shout
Still
out
able to
ENC for bringing all of the old heads together. I hit the point where we say 26 and I'm now older than that, but
I don't even remember 26, huh?
oh my.
Oh my. What a flick there from Ravs. It will happen to us all. They'll change what it is and then you'll lose it. But that is fantastic from Ravs. He actually got a demo en route as well to get in that flick. Give Maldives a lead. The chance to go 2 games up in this series. 36 seconds left. What do India have? It's a default kickoff. It's going to fall to a Maldives player. A bit of trouble here for Abs Crazy. Has to get the flick into the center. And then there is Hexa. Doesn't miss it. Maldives too good.
Bro, it's like, what does India have? I'll tell you what they don't have. Defense. All right? Maldives, 30 seconds left, take their lead. I like it too. Off kickoff, you're just kind of pinballing around the last few guys there. I respect it. Maldives are in this to win this. We'll see if India can find something at the end. Very low to no boost. No boost on this one from Rayal, so the shot's going to be a little bit slow on it. But India down by 2. This is miracle-needing territory for this team.
And the Divas, Hug, they are strutting their stuff all over this series. They've walked in. They're planning on walking in with shades on, indoors. Really big ones, like Victoria Beckham style shades.
Oh, yes. I'll be right there with them.
You're gonna be following them about, taking notes on how to be a diva, as well as the Maldivas. 2 up in this series, and just not even bothered. You know what I mean? They're like, yeah, whatever. This is what we do from the Maldives.
Oh yeah. This is their game. All right. They were born and bred for this. Okay. That honestly, it's all I got. We'll see. They struggle a little bit in the qualifier. I'm hoping that they pull this off. They just
Oh, yeah, they have to play into it. There's the content brain working
You gotta
again.
keep
Huh?
going.
Maldivas.
Listen, back in the day, you know, when those 26-year-olds were like 18, the walkouts were creative.
And I was 26.
When CJ was 26 and I wasn't even born yet. No, back in the day, we had. I'm trying to think. Oh, is this our first time out?
I think it is. Yeah, India, like, whoa.
Whoa.
Chill with it. Take a minute off. It's all good. We can relax.
On a timeout like this, what are you saying? Are the coaches in call with them? Did they bring coaches into this? Or this is like
I don't know, actually.
Facilitated?
That's a good question. We're being told in chat that it's Maldivians.
Maldivians.
Well,
that
the
makes
Maldives,
you
we're not saying it's
sound
yeah.
scary.
Why? Like devious, do you mean? Yeah, fair.
Yeah, that sounds. You know, if I was the Maldivians, it just like makes you want to be like.
We've completely flipped their personality. They've gone from divas strutting on to the deviants spinning about in their chairs, going, "I've been expecting you, India."
And India's just like, "We're just here to have fun."
We're just here on vibes, following Abs Crazy into battle. He's 54.
What?
He's our Gandalf. No, he's 25. He's 25.
Oh,
he's not
I
really
was
54.
like, listen, I was all that.
He's not. But what would you?
Maldives.
Yeah. Would you want an over 30s Rocket League tournament?
Oh, absolutely. There's one. I actually, fun fact, was not old enough to play in the league.
That must be a nice feeling.
They turned me away.
Really?
I'm not
Get out
even
of it,
messing
child.
with you. I tried to play the Hercules card to get into this league. They said I had to wait until I was 30.
Oh, man.
I found it on Facebook.
12 months time, though, you're going to be absolutely laughing.
Whoa. 18 months.
Oh, you've gone back to saying, you know, when kids are like, oh, I'm 4.5 years old. It's not 12 months away, it's 12.5 months away. It does the opposite.
I'm in my prime.
Aren't we all? Well, let's hope that after this game we'll be seeing some prime India. I want to see we get back into this one. We've seen a sweep earlier, the 4-0. And of course, we're all hoping there's plenty of long old games. But it's going to be a long old day, whatever happens. It's all the regions basically everyone today. As well as us. There's Corelli, there's Spaceman. Yeah. So plenty of... I've already forgotten someone, sorry. We've forgotten somebody. But plenty of people are about to keep this day being absolutely huge. And we're right at the start of it, so I hope everyone's enjoying it so far. It's the vibe that we're going to have. In India, again, they've used their tactical timeout just to try and settle their nerves, I think, a little bit, because they have had key moments. It just always seems to be so long on boost, though. It's tough to make any sort of real foray forward when you are chasing the game where they have been.
So didn't want to chase. I will want to give you one opportunity to name that last person, because there's no way you said you forgot.
What, Jorby?
You got Jorby. You said Spaceman. You said Corelli.
Who else was it? Who else is it? Who have I forgotten?
Who's your partner in crime?
Oh, yeah, no, but no, I know that. But what I mean is as well as the three of us, is what I mean. But yeah, no, I'd never forget my goblin. Don't worry. Yeah. I meant as well as you, me, and Stumpy. I just assume he's there as a default. Do you know what I mean? I don't even have to acknowledge
if I'm there, he's there.
Exactly. If you invite Stumpy to something, you've got to invite
They pitch them in duos.
Very true. The way it should be, for sure. India have taken the lead for the first time in this series.
Ooh, I like it. It's giving the same vibes as Indonesia and Bangladesh before, right? Bangladesh every game around this game 3 is when things started to get close. I think in game 3 too, Bangladesh had also taken the first lead. So India taking this 2-0 lead here is really, really good.
Look at that!
That's a
touch.
proper play.
Yeah, that is excellent. That's Crazy was up for it as well. Again, some of the goals that we are seeing could grace any series. Oh, this is where you say but they're not.
But at the end of it, it's the Maldives in it.
That's true. And they're flexing on each other, which is precisely what we want to see. They're certainly showing their mechanical prowess around the Rocket League pitch, these two. But suddenly, Maldives going to have to do some chasing. And this tactical timeout from India, we don't know if they have a coach with them, but if they do, then he's earned his corn for sure.
Oh, for sure. No, it's been really interesting seeing India's approach compared to the last few games here. They're a lot more confident in their passing plays, just from an analytical standpoint. They're trying to trust each other a little bit more, and playing that high game too is working out well for them. And you can see the frustration from the Maldives. The demos are coming through the bumps. They're trying to play a little bit more aggressive and box India back. But at that point, you are still down by 2 with 2 to go. Another high game pass to the backboard. Finally, Maldives got that backboard covered.
Yeah, for sure. But that was another beautiful passing play. Absolute arrow towards the free jumping play. And they're coming forwards again with the dunk there. So Abs Crazy causing all sorts of chaos. They are struggling to deal with him. He is the real diva here. He's the one who's strutting about now, is Abs Crazy.
And as they should, you know, they've had some gnarly shots, and not only just shots, but setups as well. Like we said, some of these plays are like, if you closed your eyes, you were like, you know, this is France on a bad day.
Yeah.
But that's a good thing. That might actually be like the highest compliment you could get.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I call myself Jorby on a bad day, so I totally get what they're saying.
That's rough. Have some respect.
For him. Dragging him down too much, consulting his floor. 2-1, Maldives get themselves back into it. That leads to another grandstand finish here. Last time, Maldives were able to hold out and increase their lead. Will India be able to do the same? That's a good block there from Hexa. Nadine goes up. Rory seen him score a lovely goal this series, but what a block. Was that Abs Crazy again?
I think
that man
so.
has to be stopped.
There hasn't really even been an effort to like individually stop them either. I think India is just more concerned with the greater game, which is, you know, defend your 2 goals with your life. There's one left that they could protect themselves, but 40 seconds on the clock. They're trying to float it down. Maldives, 35 seconds away from having to go back and forth in this series. Pretty solid clear out here. Abs Crazy, of course, doing what I would have expected and playing deep in the third. Like I said, you are protecting that 1-goal lead with your life right now, and go ahead and make it 2.
Well done, India. They carried on going. And they got their rewards, held their nerve. Good pace there from Rael, getting in there ahead of 2 Maldives players. And that should be game for India.
It should be. We'll see what we get off the kickoff.
We will. It'll have to be a big one here from Maldives.
You're going to have to give yourself some time. Ruffs kind of got in the way a little bit there. I know they want to clear the path. They almost did it. I saw the vision, it just off mark. That one would have needed to go in. Unfortunately for them, this is going to be where they falter. But India, you know, respect to them. They came back into this one with a different game plan. It was just be a little bit more confident in the high game there. And it worked off. One in the series, our first back and forth here at ENC 2026.
Yeah, and the other part of the game plan is get Abs Crazy to show absolutely no respect for Maldives, because he was bumping them, he was demoing them, he was getting big saves, he was getting edgeable bumps, and no low mechanics either. That goal that India got, the pre-jump double touch pass into I don't think Abs Crazy was involved. I think it was Carvin and Rael who got this goal. But that was brilliant. That was really, really, really good there from India.
Oh, yeah. No, this India team, I like that they are very understanding that this is going to be a little bit of a long haul for themselves. They're also not forcing anything against the Maldives. They respect, you know, what that game 1 looked like in the series, and even just the first half of this one as well. Especially getting that early game lead is going to be the difference maker for India to be able to really keep a foot ahead. So we'll see how this next one goes. I did check, and they do have coaches. Okay. And funny enough, Maldives coach is actually, I think, from England.
Oh, yeah. Kin
99.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough then. And his location is South Korea right now. So he's in South Korea. And whether he'd be communicating with them in English or if he speaks, I don't even know what language they speak in Maldiva. Maldivian?
We sound like we're just making things up now.
There's Maldiva. Speak. Every language is made up, Herc. Okay.
You know what? Fair enough.
Apparently, we're learning on this broadcast as well. Apparently, the official and national language, and there's a lead from Maldiva, of the Maldives is Divehi, also spelled Divehi, an Indo-Aryan language closely related to Sinhalese. It's written in a unique script called Tama. It's from right to left.
Wow.
But English is widespread as well, apparently.
Oh, okay. Well, that's why they got the English version.
Yeah, that would make sense. But how terribly interesting. I had no idea. I've learned of a brand new language I never knew existed.
Nice. I mean, you're
Yeah.
both on that one. I'm not saying that like I knew.
Well, as a famed polyglot, Herc, we can now confirm that by the time ENC rolls around, you will speak fluent Kivali.
Can confirm.
Diwali, sorry, Diveli. Divehi.
That one.
That's
That's the one.
Divehi. You will learn to speak Divehi between now and Esports Nations Cup.
I will actually be learning every language of every qualifying team.
That would be one heck of an achievement to do that. Did you see at Esports World Cup? I'm not sure the guy's name, but one of the hosts, he introduced EWC in about 15 languages.
I did see this.
So cool. What an incredible guy.
Insane.
So that'll be you. That'll be you at Esports Nations Cup.
No, not at all. We did that once in CRL. I did the intro to a final in German. Never again.
Was it scary?
It was terrifying.
Yeah, I bet. Because I guess if you forget what you're going to say in English, you could sort of think of 5 other words for it. Whereas in another language, like for you, German, even if you're good at it, there might not be those other 5 for that word. So if it goes, it's gone.
Oh yeah, it's cooked at that point. I will say, between these two, India, not completely cooked yet. 3 minutes left, only trailing by 1.
Yep.
Last time that happened, they did manage to at least get a couple on the board, although they did fall. That was game 1.
Ooh, big save there. Nadine trying to get the waterfall. Hexer's coming forwards, wants to get that block. Quite able to do so. Here is Rafs trying to play it slow. Maldives almost getting their rewards, but India are holding firm. They're a goal behind. They need to get forwards, and they just can't do it. Excellent pressure there from Maldives.
Yeah, this is more so India falling under the pressure there. You saw the reach around for the boost, and you going way out wide to the corner there. The last man you left on net was on nothing in the tank, so they play the high shot. Unfortunately, India's defense falls, but for the Maldives, if you are a fan, you are stoked. You are 2-0 up, trying to get that match point. You are also 2 games away from qualifying for ENC land.
Still getting exciting for the Maldives. India are struggling to really break forwards. Rafs is in the air again, gets the reset around the corner, wants to push it forwards. Beautiful effort, but India, I think we're reading it all the way that time. But for some reason, in this game on Utopia Coliseum, India just completely unable to get out their own half.
Yeah, and granted, I will say, I think the Maldives recognize that their best bet is just boxing him in and taking shot after shot. I'm looking at this one. Abs Crazy alone has 3 to his name. So, like, India in total overall, right? Not much opportunity. On the flip side, Maldives just raking it in, right? Your best defense is offense right now. Although this is one of the first times India's been able to break out. We'll see how long it lasts.
Yeah, we'll see. They have to keep this ball in this half. Step number 1, Abs Crazy ignores the pre-jump from his teammate there, goes forwards. Cleared by Rafs, and now suddenly there's only 1 defender left. It's Carvin. He's trying to be Carvin opportunity as he goes around the corner.
You say that pun with your chest, Cole. Run back.
Carving an opportunity around the corner. There you go. But it doesn't quite come to anything, unfortunately. He wants to be the sculptor for his team.
Oh, yeah, keep it going. I knew there was more to that. I knew there was more to the joke.
Michael
and from
Angelo
the
there.
rafters, a raft comes down.
Very good, very good. All we need is the car. Goal.
We get paid in bonus puns. That's
man,
why.
if only. That would be fantastic. There he is. Abs crazy. Bundles through. There's Carvin. Oh, and he almost did a masterpiece or whatever, but it's saved.
Listen, I'm sure, Michelangelo didn't do that in a day. But
True.
Rome was. And unfortunately for them, this is not Italy. This is Maldives versus India. And Maldives are reminding us exactly who they are. Absolute divas.
Yeah, they are the divas. Excellent pre-flip there. The nonchalant pre-flip assist into Hexa, who goes, yeah, go on then. Swipes his hand, and it's 3-0 Maldives. Doesn't even look.
Didn't even look at it, by the way.
Yeah, don't even look at the explosion. They drive away. Full cam off. They don't need to see the goal explode.
That's like the Rocket League equivalent of the GIF where you throw it, the basketball, and then you just turn around and you throw your hands up and you're like, it's totally going in.
Did you see the Haaland goal against Brazil, where he put it into the corner and then he just turned? He just turned and just walked towards the camera. That is the Maldives energy we might be getting at Esports Nations Cup if they can get the one more game they need. But what's the hardest game to win in a series?
One.
Yeah, that last one. That last one is the hardest game to win. So we'll see if they can do it. But that was a real step back up from them.
Oh, for sure. No, you mentioned Holland, and I'm trying to think between everybody I'm looking at. I'm like, who's my Erling Holland? Who's the crazy guy that they let out? If anything, it's probably Beast Mode. So.
And which one of these Maldives players is beast mode? Because I heard there was a Zen in a beast mode earlier.
Oh yes, we had our Zen in beast mode. I'm trying to find my one here. We haven't found our Redosin yet.
Okay. We haven't found the chaos factor. Abs crazy's Redosin, is he?
He might be. Nah. Royale might be my Redosin, if I'm honest.
Okay. I'm getting Atto vibes from Madine.
Ooh.
You know, the way the speed, the pace that he's showing, the mix of that ever slowing down, it's all at that 100 pace. And then, I guess Abs Crazy's got the demos of Atto,
Yeah.
So they've both got a claim to be the Belgian.
Who is the Vatira of the Maldives?
Maybe Madine's the Vatira. He's the all-rounder. He is the defensive stalwart that when he comes forward, he's like, yeah, okay, I'll get a double flip reset. Fine.
I guess I can do that for you guys.
Yeah, why not? I'll make it happen, I suppose. So it's all making sense. Let us know in the chat. Seeing you guys coming in. We've got Hex. Hex is the Vatira, is what we're hearing. So we'll keep an eye on that one. Thank you for that shout. Maldives, they're one game away from the first step being taken towards glory.
Yes. Oh my goodness. About 4.5 minutes away, especially if they're able to get on the board here and do this in regulation. Maldives will secure their spot at ENC 2026 later this year on LAN, joining Indonesia. But India trying to, stop the bleeding a little bit and take this series back, giving themselves a chance. Like we said, though, this is not end of the road for these teams. This is an upper semi, so you do have one more opportunity to qualify through the lowers if you are on the losing end of this matchup.
It's definitely a potentially career-making matchup, this. If Maldives can win it, players who've been going about in the APAC region have been performing well. Just want to take that next step up and representing your country. There is no greater honor than that. So Maldives are trying to make sure they can do. Going forwards, just one game away. Here is Rafs. What performance he's had into the flip reset. Lovely play. Well defended from India, but this is looking a lot like the last game to me, Herc, and that scares me from an Indian perspective.
Yes.
Whoa!
Oh, whoa. Okay, well, if India can do that and just move it a little bit more to the right, it'll be different.
Yeah, that was a lovely effort on that
Wow,
video. But
they did.
an overcommit from Maldives. This Abs Crazy flexes on him again.
He moved it more to the right. Look at it.
You know, in bowling, when you roll it and then you go left a bit, right a bit. Abs Crazy did that, and the ball listened.
I love it. That's my Ato of India.
Yeah, that's the Ato. Okay. Let's see. As Ato did recently in Paris. Now it's nervy, isn't it?
I mean, if you are India, like we've said, you're trying to get through the upper bracket, right? But if you are the Maldives, you're playing the long haul game. Crazy spawn there. He said, "Get off the boost." I'm claiming this one. New little update where you get to choose your side, which has actually been really fun for moments like that, right? Spawning behind them menacingly.
Yeah. I like spawning in my teammates' way when I'm not needed. They've already got 2 defenders in that left side. I'm like, I'll join. Hi, guys.
Hi.
Thought you might need some more help and someone else will grab the boost. And there I am. Wow, nearly there, the flip reset. India trying everything to get through Maldives again. They're not doing in England. They're not defending their 1-0 lead, and I respect that. But there's the edgeable bump. It's safe for now. It was Ryle who got the block after his teammate was obliterated. Madine then goes for the demo. Surely not on Abs Crazy. You can't demo Abs Crazy. He's too powerful and strong. And it's still saved by India.
Now listen, we are 1 minute away from watching the same fumble we did in the World Cup. India, whatever you do not park the bus.
Yeah, don't sub on Ruas just to defend. Although, to be fair, something on Ruas wouldn't be a bad shout for either of these teams. I think they'd both take that if they could.
You know what? Fair enough.
Gibbs would be a better example. Don't sub on Gibbs.
Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, roll that one up over to the side there. 90 seconds between India and another chance here, unless the Maldives can find a
Full
shot.
touch. Oh, he's rushed it. That was such a rush. They had to play that one slowly. Go for the demo. But instead, by hitting the ball forward, that's exactly what the defender wanted, and India were able to defend.
Oh, man, too. They're also, pushing their luck here until it worked out. I liked it. Maldives are swarming around. They were like, we're timing the pressure on this. That second follow, it was a little rough there, but as soon as he got the center, they knew second man had already committed on that one. Third was going to be a little bit too far away because they used everything they had in the tank on the first 2 saves. And the Maldives have done it. They've tied with just a minute to go.
Can they keep pushing forwards even further? Can they get the 95th minute header? even though there's 15 defenders in the box. Are the team playing in blue able to break the hearts of the team not playing in blue? Let's find out. India coming forwards. Big save there from Rafts. Ryle leaves that one to his teammate. Good decision. India all hats the deck. Nadine tries to fake that one out, but Ryle isn't going to fall for that one. Sent forwards here. Abs Crazy is trying to get involved. Unable to. End to end here from Rafts. This is what he does best. Over the top, but Abs Crazy. He reads those for breakfast.
Oh my goodness. I mean, the timing on a lot of this is insane.
Psycho?
Oh, absolutely not.
No. 15 left, Turk. What's going to happen?
I think another shot, a slow shot on target is what's going to happen there. These are getting a little awkward from the Maldives in the last few moments, so Indy's taking advantage. They're playing dirty. I respect Carvin for waiting in net to just hit people. We'll see. No boost on the final play means Maldives have one more chance here. Little shootout. Almost touches grass. Will touch grass. And it's overtime. Golden goal for Maldives sends you to the ENC land.
Huge moment here. Abs Crazy shoots, so tries to get away from Maldives. It's brilliantly saved there by Hexa. Ryle keeps the attack going for India. Snapshot saved again by Hexa. Then the block on the goal line. And Madine is able to flick it away. Great start to the overtime, though, for India. Abs Crazy almost over the top. Hexa again involved defensively. The ball just being pumped into that blue goal, but they keep batting it away.
Maldives got to be careful there. You almost saw a double commit on that last save, an attempted pass and play, and India's going to have to pop this one out into the corner here. They will, trying to get this ball away from the Maldives, but low boost all the way around. Maldives have almost every play red. They work their way out of their half, and they see orange once again.
Carvin is blocked there at source. That was going to be pretty dangerous here. We know that Maldives have got these mechs to score from this position. It's safe for now by Royale. And suddenly it's India that are chasing their tails defensively. Pretty stretched right now. The boost is low from all players. You can see the desperation. Remember what this means. Maldives 1 goal away for qualifying for Esports Nations Cup 2026.
We'll see if they can do it. Getting close there. They do manage to keep breaking out of their half. They're not staying there too long. Royale demoed off the play in its entirety, trying to go just for some sort of a clear out for the Maldives. But India recognizing, interceptions are going to be your best bet of staying alive right now. Raf's trying to get into position there to do second follow-up, a bump on the play. You can feel the pressure building for the Maldives. They want it bad.
Yeah, they do to the ceiling. Hexa there gets the bump. It's going to fall down into the center. You understand why the Maldives player didn't go for that. Would have been so risky, but in hindsight, could have done. Rafs keeps the attack going. Abs crazy. Another huge touch. It's the middle here. India do break away. India surviving on vibes right now.
Absolutely. I mean, but hey, listen, it is working. As long as you're not overthinking it, you absolutely can stay in this overtime. Maldives trying to go for the vibes, and they will. And off the shot, the Maldives in overtime have sent themselves to the ENC 2026 land.
Massive finish there from Rafs. The Maldivans, the divas themselves, will be gracing the Esports Nations Cup catwalks. And honestly, Herc, I know that you're a fashionista yourself. You've got a few things to learn from these fellas because they know how to strut.
Oh, they do. I'm very excited to see them. We've gotten 2 very solid land qualifiers here. I mean, listen, India was still a very fierce competitor. They kept it close. Sure. So, the fact that the Maldives were able to really get back into the swing of things like that and have that solid performance at the end, even being taken to overtime, I'm stoked to see what they can bring to everybody on land.
Yeah, me too. And shout out to chat as well. Lots of love for Maldiva over there. And seeing your team able to compete in something at the highest level of competition is a huge deal. So very, very happy for anybody from Maldiva who are able to watch that, and for the players as well. Congratulations to Madine, Rafs, and Hexa. Excellent performance from all of them. India, they're going to have to go back and think again. They're low as Herc.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's not too bad of a place to be. I think that, like we said, it was a very solid performance leading up into this one. Let me see who they have. India will be going up against lower bracket semi off of a forfeit from Nepal. So one team a little bit warmer than the other. We'll see how this plays out for them, but not a bad matchup whatsoever. India still one more chance to try and make it to land.
Here we go. You can see the brackets here. In the lower final, Bangladesh await the winner of India or Hong Kong, China as well. So it's lots more Rocket League to come throughout today. But our first qualifiers today are Indonesia and Maldives. And they can relax. They can sit back. They can watch the next sort of 16 hours of this broadcast with some popcorn, which is what we all plan to do.
Oh, yeah, for sure. No, it's a chill day for them. They get to just grind, learn about the rest of the teams that they're going to be seeing on land, potential, competitors. But up next, guys, we've got India versus Hong Kong. India going back-to-back, trying to give themselves another chance for the ENC land. Don't go anywhere. We got more coming up after this.
some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that highlight. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that highlight. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that highlight. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that highlight. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that highlight. I want something that will make. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that highlight. I want something that will make me dance.
Go through the fire. I'm gonna show all the pliers. I'm gonna stick to the plan. I'ma show everyone how I built an empire. Hands always close to the gun. When the challenge arises, I come. I'm not one to just get up and run. It's my task, I don't rest till it's done. Better know that I'll be taking that control. Yeah, I'm taking control, yeah. Better know that I'll be taking that control. Yeah, I'm taking control, I'm taking control. Better know that I'll be taking that control. Yeah, I got that control now. Better know that I'll be taking that control. Yeah, I'm taking control, I'm taking control. I'm gonna take that control. I'm just replaying my role. I'm gonna take all the souls of the ones who be standing in front of my goals. I'm creeping up like a ghost. No one can even come close. I'm ready to go in a charge, and you better know that I'm bringing the force. I'm on the hunt, I'm a champ. I got the squad as my fam. Summon my foot, I'm a glam. Play me that tune as my jam. I'm gonna reach my potential. Fully, I get in the mental. It's a state and I go for it all. I'ma honor the grind, I'ma own it, no rental. Better know that I ain't never gonna fall. Better know that I am coming for it all. Better know that I am taking back control. Better know I'm taking control. I'm gonna go through the fire. I'ma show you the thing I desire. I'ma inspire, I'll show everyone how I built an empire from nothing. You know I'ma never succumb. When the challenge arises, I come. I'm not one to just get up and run. I'ma bang bang till the task is done. Better know that I ain't never gonna fall. Better know that I am coming for it all. Better know that I am taking back control. Better know I'm taking control.
Hello, we are back. I'm here with Stumpy Goblin. How you doing, Stumpy, mate? Good to see you, buddy.
Morning, mate. I normally try not to talk to you this early in my day, lest it be ruined, but this is a different day. This is an ENC day where positivity shines through.
Sure. So it's just sort of like reverse compliments as opposed to just actively being mean. Cheers, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. You enjoy the Rocket League so far?
I am indeed. When yourself and Herc were chatting away, I was doing some bits and bobs in the house, but I made sure I have it on my phone. The Maldives, goodness gracious, the Maldivas catwalking their way. I like their new name. That's really fun.
Yeah, they are. I cannot wait to see them catwalk in person. They're going to be excellent. We move on to future games. We're going to have a little look at our brackets over here, and you will see our first qualified teams, Indonesia and Maldives. That is a power couple country right there.
The titans of Asia Pacific. And then India.
Making them both appear normal size.
Colossal in nature. I think that India are going to have a little bit of a chip on their shoulder. I think that they are going to be feeling somewhat hard done by after Maldives gently battered them and sent them down into the lower bracket. But Hong Kong, China is now going to have to face that wrath because India are a great team. I very much put my predictions out there and said that it would be Indonesia and it would be India. And they were definitely the two that I think a lot of people would have gone for. So fair play Maldives, but India are still in this competition. And like I said, potentially a fire lit underneath them. Now they need to win 2 series back to back.
Yeah, I was not expecting Maldives to be as good as they were. And yeah, 2 series back to back with Bangladesh waiting there, like alligators in a pond for the winner of India and Hong Kong, China. So it's going to be a tough one. This is the roster that we've just seen. Carvin, Ryal, and Abs Crazy. Abs Crazy, I don't know how much you saw of the last series. He was the MVP in that last series. He is definitely the Indian player to watch. 25 years old and still smashing it.
Yeah, a guy that we've known for a little while now. He went to, I was trying to remember, he was a sub, wasn't he, a few years ago, 21-22. He was a sub for a team that couldn't have one of their players go to Worlds, I think, because of a visa issue. So people know him in the RLCS scene. But on Hong Kong, China, I can't say that I know Linux, King, or Plato, but they are great names. That is a fantastic trifecta of names.
Yeah, once upon a time, Plato once famously said, on Fear and Truth, we can easily forgive a child who is afraid of the dark. The real tragedy of life is when men are afraid of the light.
I think that was this Plato.
It was. Exactly.
I think it has to be. Like that's what an incredible quote. And Linux, what's his quote?
He's like, go ball. I've got boost.
I'm up.
50.
Me.
Up,
fake.
Up, reset. Fake. Missed on purpose.
And I relate more to that one rather than a crying child or whatever. So I think that India are definitely the favourites here. I think that, like I said, the Maldives just surprised them.
As well, so a speedier game here in the lowers, and the loser has to go home. They have to leave. They will not make it to the Esports Nations Cup, which is a deep shame. So who are we going to see missing out between Hong Kong, China, and India? What a start it's been. Keep an eye on who's scored for India as well. I bet it's Abs Crazy.
Probably. Abs Crazy on Prabhakaya Sakahati. Will he get the pen at the end of the game? Let's see.
That was good. I'm so bad at falling asleep during football when it's late. I was falling asleep during the football yesterday. Yeah. And then every 5 minutes I'd wake up to, there's a goal. I was so tired for some reason.
4-0 up at half time. And I honestly thought, I'm prepping some food for today. And I thought, I'll go prep some food. I came back and France had scored 3 goals in the time that I was out of the room. And I was like, this is crazy. How is this allowed?
It shouldn't have been. It shouldn't have been. Well, let's see if Hong Kong China can make a similar comeback here against India. We haven't seen too much to suggest that they can. And that will be game number 1. Man, if all these games go this quick, we'll be done with this stream in an hour.
Yeah, goodness me.
That was rapid mode.
You're going to have an 18-hour work day just down to about 8.5 minutes. Good for us. But India, game number 1. I think that with that kind of performance, you got a couple of goals. I'd still want India realistically to come through and give them a little bit of a smashing. Just be like, right, you know what? You've had your fun. Bosh. No dramas. We're through. But maybe this is more of a relaxed approach to it. Maybe they were freestyling when until the last 2 minutes.
That's true. Yeah. So what you want to see India sort of take out their frustration from their recent loss against Hong Kong, China? No, I don't want to see that. I want to see close games. I want to see battles. I want to see long overtimes. I want to see game 7s. That's what I want to see here. I want to see reverse sweeps where A team is 2-0 down in this series. Then they get the next two. Then they lose the fifth.
Oh, it's the worst one.
I love that, mate. Love that.
Is there a name
That's
for
what I want
that?
to see. It should be. Nil.
That's more than I would ever do. Just a heads up. That's more. He's done more air roll in that area than I've done in 10 years of playing Rocket League.
I don't think he did any air roll.
Yeah, he did. He did a little twisty
he?
on his way up to the ball. Yeah.
Oh, fair enough. To be fair,
I would
Hong
never
Kong, China were enraged by that one. Plato is saying only the dead have seen the end of war.
He says that one again.
Oh, has he already said that one?
He said that one, like about 10 minutes ago, and he's just he's going through his soundboard and he's hit 2 in a row.
He's got a best of. You're allowed to repeat content. It's short form.
You can't. No, well, the first sentence was about 9 words, so you can't then just short form it again. No, but Plato was then heard to remark something different.
He got rid of that. He got that. Sorry. The heaviest penalty for declining to rule is to be ruled by someone inferior to yourself.
I don't get that one, but it did say penalty, so it's sort of football related. Get on
There
Bukayo
you go.
Saka.
1-0 India. Could be 2
Oh,
here
fuck.
with the doink. Carvin Anisha being the doink master.
Was it a doink? Was it on the front of his car?
It was a bit of a side doink. I'd claim it. He didn't jump.
I wouldn't put it in the doink-tage unless we were low on clips.
exactly. It's one of them. Black and white montage.
Yeah, that's fair.
India are winning with us watching. Very impressive.
Good for them. Oh,
Oh,
Linux pops on the kernels, which is good.
yeah, he does. He does. He does. Well done. The little 6-7 thing there. That's a meme, I believe.
That's an awesome meme. I think that's gone now. I think I've had the great meme reset. The other day, actually earlier, was it earlier? I don't know what it was, maybe yesterday. I heard somebody say 6-7 and
they didn't say it.
nary 2 hands went up and down.
Really?
I
Not
think-
even
I
like
think
any
people have
passing, not even any passing kids or whatever.
No, I don't think so. I think it was just 6-7 is now. I think it's complete. I think we've done that one. It lasted a lot longer than I had any right to.
It did. As has this Hong Kong China defense against India so far, because that was not their best moment in that one jump. Perhaps Crazy was already up, slammed that one home. That may well be game number 3 going towards India, and they can see a route. They can see a route to Bangladesh.
I guess, yeah. Yeah, not too far.
No, they're not.
You're in Bangladesh.
I believe there's a lot of history there that we probably shouldn't get into. I don't know
Maybe.
the history.
I'm just
of India and
talking
Bangladesh.
geographically speaking.
No, I get you.
Geographically speaking, they're very close to each other.
No,
I mean,
close.
India, well done. Second game win. Again, not really the smashing that I'm after.
No, and I don't get the vibe that it can be. I'm not getting vibes that, this is a potential smash match. If anything, it's a smash and grab match. So we will see. That will be 2-1 India. Plato is devastated.
I'm hearing whispers of an ancient Greek man from 427, 428. What's he saying?
He's saying, and this is in comms right now. I've just got my ear to their comms. He's saying, oh yeah, okay. So he's saying he is the wisest man alive. Yep, for he knows one thing.
Mm-hmm.
And that is that he knows nothing. And they have a little think.
That's a good
Have a
thing.
little think about that.
So who's he talking about? Do you think, is that him throwing shade? Is he talking about Abs Crazy or something?
It might be that. No, he's saying, Linux, you got to be, we need faster boot up times from you, Linux.
Have a free brain, basically. Like, let's go more, let's just like chase. Let's go a bit brain dead.
Yeah. And then King, change your name back to King, because it's way better than Da Fighter or whatever he is now. King was cool.
John Killer or something.
Oh, Killer, yeah, exactly. But yeah, so it's all happening in the Hong Kong comms. That's really hard to say.
Hong Kong, China comms.
Hong Kong, China's comms, yeah. Very tough to say. But it's happening. It's happening. Plato's a great username.
That's a really good username. I think there's so many usernames out there that like try too hard to be cool. And I hate to say it, but Killer, yours has given me that. Where King is just better. Like, yeah,
Agreed.
King is technically a bit more like boring or safe or like arrogant or whatever.
Yeah.
But be arrogant. Calling yourself Plato, brilliant, so good, like
I agree.
so good.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. What do you think in chat? Do you like the nickname Plato? Is it a cool one? Can you imagine Jorby screaming it in a World's Grand Final? Plato!
Oh, there, Plato's
Yeah,
a
that's
good
the test.
shouter.
Yeah, definitely. Just a killer!
I was just going King.
King. Well, Hong Kong, China, my friend, are on the verge of going out. Here is Ryal. Whoa, Plato was up.
He was up. That's just going to be a bang on target. That's crazy again. That man is just every now and then sees Hong Kong, China with not that much defense and thinks, I'll have a crack at that. I'll give that a good go. Good
Bang! Man, Plato got hands as well. You know, people think that because he's a ponderer, he's gentle. But you got to have, you know, a little bit of venom to you
Yeah.
in the philosophical world, or else, you know,
The cheeks of Indian players.
upon the cheeks. Very good.
Thank you very much.
Just Killer
On the
slows it
replay.
down, then gets a great dunk there. That's crazy stuff. Thinks about the Psycho.
Ooh.
Goes for it, misses in the corner. And suddenly we've got a chance here from Hong Kong, China. This has got Game 5 vibes written all over it.
I think it does. I think India are going to be... I don't know if India just haven't necessarily locked in as much as I am expecting. But like, or maybe it's just because I know one of the players from India. Or like I recognize one of the players. And I'm just massively overestimating them.
I mean, yeah, that tends to be able to happen to us. We certainly like confirmation biases, don't we?
Yeah, because I'm like, oh, you played in the RLCS at one point. Oh, Real. Middle of the net. Cheeky little drop down.
Yeah, Madrid worthy there. Carvin, he got the opportunity into Stone, and then Real wasn't going to miss that one. 1-0 India. They can see the sights. They can see the lower finals against Bangladesh. It's like a cricket derby that as well. India versus Bangladesh. It's like the Ipswich Norwich of cricket, they say.
Do they? That's good. That's good.
That's on their flags.
The Canaries of India taking on the, I won't say what of Ipswich,
The horses.
the horses.
Yeah, making them both appear normal size.
They said the horses obviously bigger.
Yeah, but you expect it to be bigger, so they're still normal size. They're just not the same size. Oh! Big abs.
Abby
All the way
C.
to Carvin. Look at this, man. This is what I'm telling you. He's not messing about. There's no pointless air roll. And he already knows his teammate is there.
I like that. That's like watching Prime Cold and Stumpy. It really is.
That was very good. That's very good. I mean, you know what Plato said, though?
Go on.
He said the measure of a man is what he does with power.
And his teammate's just like, fat right. Faking. Oh, Carvin, what's the plan, fella? Oh, the instant reset. I love that. That's like when I see the little circle pop up and I think I'm just going to spam jump.
Yeah, I've got it. Look, I did it. I did a reset.
Yeah.
I'm good now.
That's where I'm at.
Yeah, I'm good. Oh, it's
And the thing is, I'm excited to hear what the words of wisdom that Plato will have at the end of this series, because it's a big series for Hong Kong, China. If they're able to wrestle it back, if they end up getting knocked out, I'm sure that Plato is going to have a quote that has been scoured for and not just sort of on the list. I guess is
Yeah.
kind of my want.
yeah, no, exactly.
One that's
Not sort of
relevant, I
top 10.
suppose, to the moment.
Yeah, no, listening in really quite far to see if anything is close. So we'll see.
Okay,
We'll
that's
see.
good. That's good. Keep your ear to the ground. See if it's something relevant, really, to what's going on, rather than just like the man of my child is the death of my wife or whatever.
You're not a fan of philosophical quotes, Stumpy?
No, I am. I am. I think I'd like for them to be applicable. I suppose is my issue with them. That's my chagrin. And oh my goodness gracious, he's got a massive chagrin on his face as he dunks on Plato.
Don't get on Plato.
Puts it on a Plato for him.
That's what Plato's haters tried to do back in the day, but they just didn't have it in them.
Platy's 80s.
In the rap battles of ancient Greekian history.
Oh, man. Oh,
Oh,
reset.
go on, Carvin. Oh!
My goodness.
That was so close.
That would have been nice.
India are insane. Wait, I think Carvin is actually, he's jumping out.
Maybe
He's
he's
jumping out
the
as their
Zen in
man.
India. We were trying to find
He's India.
who was our there was our Zen, our beast mode, and our Redosin of all of these matches. I don't even remember who we said was the Zen of Indonesia.
Was it LCT?
We had one going on. I think it was LCT. Pretty so.
It might have been LCT.
It might have been.
Yeah, but they're thinking it's all over now. 3-0 to India. Plato, he's picked up his pen. He's writing something. He's going for pictures of Linux. But it will be India making it through to the lower finals against Bangladesh. Carvin, does he get one more? Does our Zen get one more? Back flip flick. Wow.
A back flip flick against Hong Kong, China in their comms, as Plato was heard to remark.
Oh, it's not over yet, it says. And now it is, he says. And he turns to his team. They're distraught. You know, they're pretty low. They can't believe what's just happened. And he says, in politics, we presume that everyone who knows how to get votes knows how to administer a city or a state. When we are ill, we do not ask for the handsomest physician or the most eloquent one.
And his teammates have left comms at this point.
Really?
Yeah. I think they're already out. I think they're gone, which is a shame. But I liked it. Hey, Plato, you've got a bright future ahead of you.
You should not honour men more than truth.
Excuse me?
You should not honour men more than truth.
So that's Bangladesh taking on India in the lower bracket final. India finally pulling through, which is good. I think it took them a little while to warm up. Bangladesh, though, they're going to have a bit of a tough time, I think, going up against Abs Crazy and the gang.
He who commits injustice is ever made more wretched than he who suffers it.
Which is good. So in the lower bracket final, whoever wins between the mighty Bangladesh and the colossal India, they'll be qualified through for the LAN. I would assume it's going to be India, but I wonder if Bangladesh can topple the Titans.
Love is the joy of the good, the wonder of the wise, the amazement of the gods.
So one more series here in APAC. Their chance to put their stamp on this competition. I think Bangladesh, as I said, they got a very hard time of it. They've gone through Mongolia, who took down the mighty Guam, by the way. Who scored, by the way, I think it was 40 goals against Sri Lanka in a gigantic 3-0. So before we head to break,
40 goals. You could say there's no harm in repeating a good thing.
We got a relevant one.
Yes! Plato!
Plato's coming clutch at the end. Unfortunately,
Plato's dishing it up.
Unfortunately, he is out. Tell me, for the love of goodness, that we have got our break ready, because I cannot do with any more Plato quotes.
No?
No. But essentially most players in this region that are currently competing, aside from LCT, who have been to an RLCS LAN.
Oh, very nice. What do you think of the layout, the crowd layout of this map?
It's truly barbaric, because why it's so end heavy. I appreciate that they built this in the middle of Paris.
In the park. I think they had to pave over all the park near Paris as well.
Yeah,
near the Eiffel Tower.
I've been in this park, wherever we are, and it's lovely. It's really nice. So it's a shame
Really
that they've
nice.
paved over it. I think that I would have put more seating in, I suppose, would be my only thing, on the sides, and also made it closer, I suppose.
Sort of in the middle sort of thing. So where there's those huge gaps where you can maybe see something.
See the
Just put
most.
some seats there.
Yeah. The spots where there is the most visibility, they don't have any seats.
I just feel like when I go into a sports arena in a place, If I went to a sport, while I'm in that sports arena, and that's fine.
Yeah, that is fine. That's okay.
So put
That's
some seats there.
expected.
Yeah. That's assumed that I won't be able to see the Taj Mahal while I'm there.
I'd say it's more peculiar if you could.
Yeah, completely. You know, not every London football stadium allows you to see Westminster.
Yeah, they've not got like an elaborate series of mirrors that gives you a direct view to Large Ben at any given moment.
No, or the London or any of it. You know, when I've been to your Selhurst parks and such. So I am a bit curious why they didn't put maybe some more seats, just some.
Just some.
Oof. Just some.
I wouldn't like to ban Batash, but there he is. A lovely pass in, and I think that a little bit in the blind spot in India, they were under quite a lot of pressure there. A lot of defense having to go on. Like I said, Bangladesh, they were struggling against Indonesia on the defense side of things. They just kept getting battered. They're not letting that happen this time around.
No, they're not. Well played, Bangladesh. Good to see you guys getting on the score sheet. We have had a celebrity comment in chat from Hercules. So the lovely next to your name. Very good. World Cup final in front of the White House when?
Looking more and more likely.
I'm down. I'm down for it. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
Why not? Have one on the River Thames. Pave the River Thames.
Yeah, pave it. Get it paved.
Yeah, why not? Make it a car park. Put up a parking lot.
Oh, nearly there. Bangladesh knocking on the Indian door. Abs Crazy is going to have to show all of his mechs. A little bit of air roll, but never too much. I do respect that about the man. Oh, his wave dash has been rudely interrupted there by the Bangladeshi defense.
It's kind of crazy how much Abs Crazy plays like me.
Yeah, for real.
Like, he really does. It is remarkable just how much he is not really air rolling that much. And it's also very annoyingly ball chasing and going for bumps.
Yeah.
I've never seen myself in a player genuinely as much as I see myself in Abs Crazy.
Maybe you can download some of his replays, watch what he does, and try and sort of upgrade yourself. If you were as good as Abs Crazy, you'd be a heck of a player, you know?
Or he could do the same to me. I'd hate to put
true.
anybody ahead of one.
Yeah, that's a Plato quote.
From 500 years in the future, apparently.
Yeah, that was one of his later ones when he was sort of honing it in. He was like,
Later.
I'd hate to judge someone who's bad or whatever.
He loses the spark somewhat.
Yeah, he's lost his passion. So they've not lost their passing. Getting that ball left to right. Just can't find the final shot. Carvin takes out CMS. Maybe that's game.
Last chance.
Are we going to see anything from the Wonder Kid? Into the corner. It's got to go high. Couple of touches there from Carvin. Extra touch there. There's the finish. Oh, but the Bangladeshi players have retreated. It's going to be 2-1 India. It was looking like that'd be your fabled stomping, but that was not a fabled stomping.
I mean, yeah, bear in mind that was Abs Crazy immediately getting a lovely goal in like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Completely tearing through the defense. They weren't really able to keep that up. So shout out to Bangladesh for being able to resist the Indian offense. They got a goal out of it too. Yeah, a bit of a closer series than I might have anticipated. I think I've just been wrong entirely about APAC so far.
Which is very impressive. To be wrong about literally everything. It's harder than being right about some stuff.
Very much so.
You know? Yeah, that was 1-0 India, and they are making their way here. It would seem to the Esports Nations Cup, they have to keep on fighting. Abs Crazy, he had some nice moments there, didn't he? Our man, our fella.
Our Abs. I've also, I'm a little goosey, and nobody in APAC on any of these teams are teammates. So it shows how many like imports there have been into APAC in the last little while. But yeah, there's nobody is teammates. And only 4 of them are on actual registered teams.
Interesting. There's a lot. I'm just looking at the Esports Nations Cup, by the way. There's a lot of. There's 48.
It's like a World Cup.
Is it 40? Is it 48 going to LAN?
Have a look on the main page.
24 nations will be able to qualify through regional online qualifiers.
But then there's also some that are just auto-invited.
And but what I mean is, I'm just trying to see if there's any like, I think they all go. I think there's 48 that go to LAN.
It looks like it.
That must be the biggest LAN of Rocket League ever.
Okay, well, there's what letter is H? That's 8. There's 8 groups of don't. There's 8 groups.
I think it's H, right?
Of 6 teams. So 8 times 6 is what?
6 times 60, take away 12, 48, yeah.
Wow, interesting. So I would have done 8 times 10, 80, half it to get to 8 times 5, 40, plus 1 more, 48.
Yeah, that does sound easier. Times 5 and then add 1 more. For whatever reason, I added, multiplied by 10, then took away 2 times of it.
Interesting.
But it worked, mate.
Yeah, fair enough. That's fine. So that's 48 teams all going through the LAN. Wowee. And there's a 3rd place match. It literally is the World Cup. This is crazy.
That's wild. Well,
Pretty
it's
cool.
not literally because it's United Kingdom, which is still 3 English people. So it's Archie, Joyo, and apparently Jack.
Big up.
Yeah. Yeah, no scrub killer. I'm trying to think, is there anyone that's like, is there anyone that's not English? Hold on, I was crazy. 1-0 India. Anyone that's not English for United Kingdom that would make it ahead of any English players? Any Scots or Welsh?
Well,
people?
the closest Welsh would be Breezy.
Creams.
But even then, he's like not as good.
And then Creams as well.
Creams also not as good.
Yeah.
Essentially, it's England. It's essentially England.
5 years ago, though, that wouldn't have been necessarily the case.
No,
Scrub
very
Killer
true,
might have had a shout.
Scrub Killer should have
Anyway.
had a shout. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Anyway, 1-0 to India. They take lead in this one as well. And it was, I believe it was Abs Crazy who got that opening goal. And India are doing what has to be done. Rael on 8 at the moment. No one in-game chat has typed 8, which is a bit disappointing.
That's tough.
Yeah, you got to do it. Especially with Abs Crazy, it's absolutely dancing over them.
Is that what abs means? Absolutely. I think his name is
as in-
absolutely crazy.
In his name, do you mean?
Yeah.
Maybe. Oh, because I said absolutely. Yeah, no, I wasn't even, making a wordplay. No, I don't think it is that. I imagine it's like tummy abs.
What? No, there's no way. Surely
No?
not. I don't like the term tummy abs.
Why?
I really dislike that, in fact.
Why?
It sounds horrible. Tummy
No,
abs.
it doesn't. It sounds nice. Oh, check out my tummy abs.
Don't why specify.
Well, because you know what I'm talking about. I'm not saying short for, if I say check out my abs, oh, absolutely what?
Absolutely.
We
Tummy abs is
we
not
do
a
not-
nice thing to hear.
You don't talk about your absolutely's on broadcast, Stumpy, all right?
I
Dark
normally try
quiz
to
it long.
avoid
Here is Rael. It's a lot of pressure right now coming up against Bangladesh. India have got their number for now, haven't they?
That's what I mean, though. Like, I think that with all of this pressure kind of going against Bangladesh, I need to see a little bit more. I need to see more from them on the offensive side.
Ooh, touch. Oh, Tash, that was excellent. Little buckaroo touch there into the ceiling. And they're going to keep on coming. Come on, Bangladesh. Keep on going. CMS is there. And then Dark.
Ooh, I like that. I like
nearly
that.
there.
Good dive.
It was a very good dive.
Went to psycho there, really, didn't they? Oh,
I think everyone always does. You want to score the wonder goal when you know you're being casted by Colin Stumpy. Here you go. Get him, CMS. Oh, Carvin.
that's
Held
lovely.
his nerve and got the save.
Stumpy Goblin defense. That was good.
Just don't jump.
Just look at that replay, and then you can have defense like me, mate. Look at a replay of a different player, and you can have defense like me.
So why has Alex said holy British math? We got it right.
I think because it probably took us a little bit too long.
Instead of just knowing that 6 times 8,
Maybe.
which in hindsight obviously is 48 because it's times 5 plus 1. That's a
Yeah.
much quicker route.
It's good, yeah.
Fair enough.
But,
However you get it, if you want to break it down into sort of, have you seen those clips of when people like do it with their fingers and they're sort of going, and then they get the number somehow?
Yes.
Is it like a virtual abacus?
Yeah, I think it's like the imaginary abacus of the mind.
Maybe that's
Maybe
what
that's
AB
what
stands
ABS
for. I'm crazy with the abacus.
Goodness me, I love an abacus. You can't
You
just
always
cut
love
them
an
out with
abacus. Yeah, also an abacus, mate.
Go on.
Plato.
Oh, Batash, mate. He was having a little bit of drams earlier, but now he's straight back in. That's a nice play. Good bumps. The boost was very much in favour of India throughout that as well. And yet Bangladesh pulled through. They get a drawing goal.
Didn't matter, did it? Didn't matter about the old boost. Ye old boost. So well played. And it could be instant turnaround here for India. Almost get it in. Bangladesh have a chance to steal a game right now. It seemed it was drifting away from them, but with that equaliser, suddenly they're fully on the attack. Batash wants to leave that boost to his teammate and does. Gets a really clean pinch. Already up here from CMS. Good pace. Cleared long. Rael's up. I think Rael hoped to have a teammate there. But
Yeah,
not to be.
he did. Oh, then let it go. Abs Crazy is now suddenly called into action. What can he do with this?
It does sound gross when you say it.
It's horrible, isn't it? It's really horrible.
Yeah, I think when you said it so nonchalantly, it's like, oh no, that shouldn't be said like, oh, tummy abs.
Yeah, I don't like it at all.
It's like, tummy abs, that's okay.
No, that's
So
not
that's
nice.
delivery. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Central. Oh, no one dives on it.
Keep on going, India and Bangladesh. I would like to see Bangladesh get a game. You know, they got that lead earlier on against Indonesia, and now
Bang!
they're going to have to
Good
do it from at least 2 games behind because India, via Carvin and Rial, combining absolute smash. And that was a Stumpy Goblin finish, a little lean forwards at the end.
Yeah, a little bit of air roll at the end. Honestly, people air roll too much. People air roll far too much. I think that there's a lot of people who will do a little twisty, do a little turn, throw them down. All you need to do, realistically, is go up quickly to the ball. If you're hoping just to smash it, no twisty turny. Just twisty turny right at the end.
Yeah, there's so many times where I call myself out on it. I sort of go up and backwards, then left, then right a bit. You know, air roll is meant to maneuver you into a specific direction as opposed to just 12 for twirling's sake. You know,
If you're trying to get a reset, though, 12.
Yeah.
I think that's where I
give
start.
it a 12.
Definitely 12. 12 for that. But if you're trying to like slam it to the backboard, if you're trying to slam it in the net to a teammate, whatever, just go. Go for the ball. As quick as you can, quick as you like, easy peasy. And that's exactly what we saw.
World stepping up every single game, Bangladesh. India have got plenty of work to do here. They go up. Rial smashes that one. Brilliant save from Batash. And look at that recovery. Did you see that little bit of quality from Batash?
Yeah, I love those like little bits as well where you just see a player take whatever. Oh my goodness! Take whatever they kind of need to do mechanical wise. The non-flashy like ball focused things.
Yeah.
I really do appreciate. It's why I really liked a couple of weeks ago, Little Motion in Europe as part of the two. So he did like one cool recovery, and that genuinely made me love watching it.
Yeah, those 2v2s are fantastic. Shout out to anybody who watched 2v2 in the RLCS. Let's keep an eye on chat as well. I'm seeing the viewers for this are trickling up. So if anybody's here, feel free to drop a little smiley face in chat if you're about and enjoying yourselves. We're having a great time so far. Esports Nations Cup qualifiers. Marvin tries to shoot, and India are not having to rush just yet, but that time will come in the next maybe 90 seconds or so.
There's going to be a pinch chance here, but immediately shut down. What opportunities Bangladesh are looking for here, or whether they're thinking, we don't need to get one more, but a one-goal lead is the scariest one. Sincerely, an English football fan.
Yeah, I was thinking that earlier when I was casting with Hurt. Like, every time a team's 1-0 up and defending, it's like, I see where this is going.
I've been here. I've seen this script.
He's crazy with the catch. Ignores his teammate who's going up for the pre-jump. Could have been a flick towards him. Instead, it's the dunk. That's the follower gets some boost instead. It's a good route there from Batash. And Bangladesh, more than happy to waste these seconds. They won't mind at all. The ball isn't doing too much at the moment.
Oh, bit of an error there from Dark. And it was actually comes awkwardly, and Batash, he just goes straight for it. locks in the Hattie. Was it a solo pinch? No, it was off the
team
roof
hit.
of
Oh,
Abs
like a
Crazy.
pinch. Yeah.
Bangladesh looking good to win their first on stream.
Honestly, he's putting the bang in Bangladesh there. It's excellent there
That was awesome.
from Batash. Fair play, a hat trick against India. That'll feel really good.
Yeah.
Can they get this game? We want Bangladesh to get themselves a game. India going forwards, but it's well saved again. Bangladesh. Tash keeps it going. All the pressure right now for Bangladesh. India struggling to break through from their own halves. Abs Crazy tries to make it happen. They've not respected him at all, have they, Abs Crazy?
No.
Look at that, they're straight on him. But Tash again.
Batash has been MVP for sure.
Oh,
I've been most
100%.
impressed with Batash in this series of Bangladesh so far.
Mm-hmm.
Real's boost has got stolen from underneath him. That's brutal.
That hurts. That hurts when you're chasing two goals. Yeah, I think this is the man of the matchiest performance we've seen so far today, right now, from Batash, all things considered. Look at him, big 50s as well. Batash, my star.
Chance though for a bump, but nobody gets to it. And for the first time on stream, Bangladesh take a game, and suddenly India find themselves sweating.
Well done, Bangladesh. They get their game. Huge. Absolutely huge. I'm not sure based on I'm not sure based on Wikipedia which player Batash is, because apparently it's CMS with Joy and Ishraq. So I don't even know how to check the page and say, wow, whoever this is deserves more love, because only CMS has got a Wikipedia page. So whoever Batash is out of Joy and Ishraq, someone make sure those things are linked.
I'd love to
someone
know.
on Wikipedia's side. Yeah. So we can shout them out. And also, get them a page, because that was brilliant play there in that game.
I mean, if they can get written down in the history books of Bangladesh Rocket League, then maybe he will manage to earn himself one of these spots on Wikipedia. But so far, I think that's got to be, like you said, the man of the matchiest performance for any player that we have seen. He took that game into his hands and has cut down the lead that India found themselves with right after the tech break.
Yeah, they made the most of it. Someone's in the chat saying GG's, not GG's yet. No, it's best of 7 this one. Winner will make it through to the Esports Nations Cup, be one of the 48 teams. The biggest, I mean, I don't know if this is official, but to me, it seems like the biggest Rocket League tournament ever is Esports Nations Cup. One of these teams won't be making it.
Team-wide.
As in number of teams, sorry, yeah. Number of teams that are making it in a 3v3 tournament as well. Bangladesh
It's also going to be like
a chance.
The most diverse country-wise event that has ever happened. We've got so many nations across the world taking part in this. It's every couple of years too, so it's not going to be seen as a yearly event. So whoever wins it is going to be able to hold on to the trophy for a little while, and those 50s are beautiful for India.
Yeah, a lovely play there from India, reminding us that they are the favourites here. They are the favoured team with slightly more history behind them. A couple of big 50s there from Carvin. And Abs Crazy knows how to finish those. I'm looking forward to there's always next year jokes when a team goes out devastatingly in Esports Nations Cup. That'll be good.
That'll be nice.
Could be 2-0 nearly. Abs Crazy from the kickoff. Cool. And then he's bullying Batash. You leave Batash alone, Abs Crazy. We like you, but we can turn on you quick.
I don't know about that one. That was crazy. That's a yellow in my books. That's cynical. Good fake though from Carvin.
Yeah,
completely sits down CMS on the goal line. I like goal explosion too.
But we said that when Bangladesh scored the opening goal in the last game, India equalised, and we said they look angry. They were dominating Bangladesh for a time, right? Now Bangladesh have got their game. India still look angry, but Bangladesh were able to deal with it last game in the end. But they didn't concede those 2 goals. So let's see if they can step right back up, Bangladesh.
Yeah, I think it's one thing to get the leading goal and then to hold on to that lead, but to go down 2-0 and to then bring it back is just that bit scarier.
Good touch here, yet again from Carvin. He's already got a teammate up. It's Abs Crazy, or trying to win back our love, Abs Crazy, after the bullying on Batash that he's just been seen to do. Bangladesh are pinned back right now. This is more weird. completely hemmed back on their own goal line.
Yeah, basically, it was them really struggling to work out of defense, and then eventually Indonesia just sort of got through. They were pressured the entire time. I'm surprised he just hit that away from Real. He was looking like he was setting up for something. Ooh, not a bad idea from Atash. I'll go. The Zen of Bangladesh.
Yes. Yeah, completely. Oh, there's a reset there from CMS. I heard that. Slightly mechanical sounding noise. I wonder what the Foley is on the flip reset noise. How do they make it?
Well, they just got a card to a flip reset in real life. And just
Oh, I see. I see. That would make sense. That would make perfect sense then. Big clearance. Batash. Chance here for CMS. Show us those mechs. Bang! Oh! All three involved. Bangladesh back.
straight from the backboard into the skim. And that is a horror roll for a defender. Just out enough. Real does the right thing for the in and out save. Dark dives immediately on it, and halfway through the game, Bangladesh have got their first.
Crazy stuff. Bangladesh are impressing us. India are going to have to deal with this. There are tactical timeouts, I believe. We saw one earlier. It said timeout earlier, so presumably if India were to lose this game, they would be taking their timeout immediately.
You'd assume.
I'm not entirely sure on the rulings of tactical timeouts, if it's every series, etc. So we'll have to keep it out for that one.
Tell you what,
here comes That's Crazy.
Teams could do. I wish that throughout a tournament, in every series that you have a tactical timeout, I wish that you could bank them. So then say you then get to... Oh, what a save!
Big
oh my
block.
goodness, how far in was that? That's crazy. So if you were, you get to the final, you've banked 5 timeouts, and you can just use them as and when you want. It's like a rolling phone contract.
That's fun. In-game ones would be good. So when a goal goes in, if you want more than the 3 seconds, you can take a minute. I think that'd be fun.
That would be fun.
It might ruin all the momentum and make it worse, obviously, but I'd like to see it tried.
May as well. Give it a go.
Yeah, you're 2-0 down in 15 seconds. Okay, let's take a minute here, you know?
Yeah. Add an pause to the game.
Yeah, it's doable. We've got the tech. You just have to have both, like, all the players put their hands up or some sort of sign of we're taking an in-game pause. Who knows? Well, there's 80 seconds left. Ooh. And here come India. They sneak it in. That might be too much for Bangladesh to come back from in this game.
It has been on and off pressure for them so far, but it's Abs Crazy again just beating the defender. And I think ultimately Abs Crazy can do whatever he wants, but if his teammates aren't there to then do the final touch or to end up bumping somebody, it's just Abs Crazy doing his thing. So I think that his teammates have got a huge amount of credit that should be given towards them for how successful this Indian team is looking like now. We're not successful against Maldives earlier. But
shows how good Maldives were
now. Yeah, true, yeah.
Really gets it across because Bangladesh are struggling at times against India. India have got that bit of quality. Lovely fake, lovely goal. That is brilliant. The fake there made that so much better.
You've seen that a few times too. You're immediately leaving. And that's something that I think that a lot of people in ranked can also learn from. If you're like playing with your mates and you just say, like, if you go up and you say faking or someone calls to fake it, then your play is instantly elevated. We started doing that in
in threes, we've adopted the who cares meta because there's 95% of the time somebody behind you. So if you go for it and miss, it's like, who cares? Teammates there, Stumpy's there, it's all good.
So you're not the last guy.
Exactly.
Fine.
Yeah, and actually it makes you a sort of less hesitant and more predictable player. Just diving out of nothingness. It's 4-1. It's comfortable in the end for India, but there was a period where it wasn't.
That period, though, is long gone. Carvin, beautiful double. 5-1 in game number 4. A retaliation to what we saw.
What a goal that is from Carvin, by the way.
Lovely.
From the ceiling scrapey. A tight angle. Very impressive. Very good indeed. That's what we want to see. We want to see these mechs. We want to see these players stepping up and standing out. And just think what a huge opportunity this will be going to the Esports Nations Cup.
Yeah.
Being there.
Awesome.
You know, and striking yourself on the big stage.
Along with the Maldives.
Along with the Maldivas, exactly. That's what the people want to see.
Very nice.
3-1 India. Bangladesh, do they have another game in them? We said they wanted a game, and we wanted them to get a game. Do they have one more?
I'm happy they've got theirs, but I don't think that I've seen enough to think that that's consistent. I think this one game has just been so far an outlier, and India are sitting on the precipice of getting through in a position where they think they should have done it in the uppers. So I think India feel burned right now, and unfortunately for Bangladesh, they're on the receiving end of that. I backed India the whole way through, so I think it would be more unlikely if they weren't able to make it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'd agree. Abs Crazy is starting to come for the boil, but it's not just him. It's not just him by any means. You know, Carvin has been excellent. That goal that he got at the end there was gorgeous, scraping the ceiling, coming down. Mechanical goals that we have seen today.
Yeah.
And India do just seem to have the ability to offer one or two more tricks up their sleeve. We're going into that game number 6 fairly soon. No, game number 5 fairly soon. I always get mixed up when it's like 3-1 and stuff like that. You have to add 1 to the total and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Game number 5 will be soon. And yeah, India will be expecting to win it here and now, I think.
Yeah. I think it all just comes down to apparently Carvin as well, but Abs Crazy, can he just continue being a nightmare? Will he be bumping still? Will he still be looking as mechanical? Carvin with that great goal towards the end of the previous game, off the backboard, double from the ceiling, very Garrett G-esque of him from about 7 years ago at this point.
And yeah, that's what we use as a fixed point in time. Is Garrett season 5? It was 2015, so 8 years. Yeah, it was season 5. It was in London. Garrett's
2017, 2018.
2018, yeah, so 8 years ago. No, it's 2018. 18. I am certain that I was going to say season 5 was 2018.
All right.
If we were talking about season 4, or even 4, you'd be in business of 2017.
True. The 2 worlds a year, by the way, was silly.
I know, everyone's a world champion.
Yeah, there were more world champions than not. I racked up a few.
A few, yeah, not as many as like your K-Dots and Turbos, fine, but you got a few.
That's why
to score goals when you're up against good players. And they're boost stealing, they're going for shots, they're not overcommitting. Look how deep their third player is there. Bangladesh doing everything right, and they've got 90 seconds left, and they are praying that they don't see Ryle come back in this lobby.
I mean, Abs Crazy and Carvin, they need to keep this defense strong and also hold on to as much boost as you can.
Yes,
double commits from Bangladesh are not going to be good or helpful. Well, you honestly send a guy to bump, boost steal, be horror, be the worst opponent you can be. Right now, Abs Crazy does manage to beat some, and he can then retreat back to boost. Only 60 seconds in what is looking now like the most interesting end to this series we could see.
Oh, that's a chance. Could be another, but this could be 3-1 for India. Oh, but Abs Crazy.
No boost.
He did have none. Chance here for Batash up against Carvin. Gets the reset. Here's Batash. Gets the fake, though. A few more bumps. 40 seconds left. It's going to be a long 40 seconds for India.
Very. I mean, they're holding out really well. As Crazy goes along with it, but just gives that possession back. Only 30 seconds to try and burn off the clock now. Double commit. Chance for a bump. Flick high. Abs Crazy's in. Carvin isn't, but Abs Crazy's now out. Out of the play for a little while, but Tash and slow it down, goes to shot, it's above target. Carvin's there, does get stopped from the in and out.
Oh, so close, and there is the finish. It's dark for all of India's fight. They couldn't hold on, and with 18 remaining, Bangladesh begin to break their hearts, and still Real does not rejoin.
I mean, no one's skipping replays. India needs as much time as they can for him to come back.
That again?
That's
a really good goal, guys.
Do you think now they take their tactical timeout, buy some time for Real to come back?
Yeah. Unless
I mean, they've got a
Carvin
chance.
might win it here to the backboard.
Fake. Good idea for the fake. Now Abs Crazy. He's got space and time and a decent chunk of boost too. He's going to pass straight to the ceiling. He does. Pop it down. Nearly the double. Does Abs Crazy keep it up? He does. Mid boost confirmed. Not quite a hit.
Keep it
Too high, I would argue. Bangladesh, one more chance.
Abs Crazy keeps it up for some reason. That's so incredibly brave. Is it brave or stupid? It's brave! Oh, imagine. That genuinely would be my favorite end to a games in Rocket League history. That would have been incredible. I've never casted 2v3 before. This is fun.
No. Okay, good pass. Central does get shut down by Carvin. Oh, great catch in.
Oh.
The own shot. Carvin makes Ab Crazy's heart go Abs Crazy.
Yeah, Abs Crazy with the reflexes as well. Still got them at age 25. Still able to press X.
Ooh.
Pretty darn quick. This one's dangerous here for Bangladesh. We're playing 3v2, remember. Patash. Brilliant game earlier on. Been a bit quieter in this one, but does get the assist nearly. Abs Crazy watches his teammate Carvin. Has to use all of his boost. You don't want to be doing that. Suddenly there's a swarm of Bangladeshi players. But Abs Crazy dodges again. In comes Patash. Blocked again by Abs Crazy, the OG.
All of this boost stealing is a horror right now
Big
for
boost
India.
grab.
Oh, and then Abs Crazy just on that back corner and then gets demoed. So he's back to 33. 0 boost. Carvin sends it high. It's a big dive from Abs Crazy. Great shout in the end. That is a scary one, though. Central shot just wide of target. You can't pass them because Carvin should not be there.
Carvin follows up now using plenty of boost. Needs some to spawn. In the corner. India at least had that ball in Bangladeshi territory. Any second, Rael may rejoin and completely change the trajectory of this game on its head. But here comes Dark over the top of one. Wants to get the floor pitch, but Abs Crazy. Who else is there for the block?
Abs Crazy doesn't need to burn all that boost going for a bit into the corner. Patash. Carvin on. The pressure really is building for Bangladesh, and they're going to think we cannot lose this, boys. We cannot lose a 2v3.
Ooh. Nearly there. Into the backboard.
Can't miss that. He does.
That's crazy. Won't get this angle. Maybe shouldn't have committed there. Should have stayed grounded. Has a lot to chase now. No boost at all. Good positioning there from his teammate Carvin.
They've got no opportunity to take any time that they would otherwise want to. There's no second where we can see India slow down.
It has to be a solo play, and that's so risky because you'll use all your boost for a solo play, and that is all India can do. You have to imagine they're in a 1v1, you know, and you fully commit to a solo play in a 1v1.
Really nice dive across there from Abs Crazy. I like that. Goes for the pass and also covers the dunk. That's a good idea. One beaten. Backboard chance with Abs Crazy now. Able to defend it. At 50. Who's diving in next? Carvin just wide of the net. 0 boost. That's Central. And a little slow down as India take their time. A rare moment in this game.
Yeah, but it doesn't come to much, though. Good dunk there from Abs Crazy. Carvin takes the boost. Perhaps he could have left that for his teammate, but I can see why when it's in front of you in a 2v3, you just swing around and grab it. Abs Crazy, no boost. Going for the 50-50, trying to surprise the Bangladeshi players because he knows that Carvin is all the way back. But here comes CMS. Doesn't get that follow-up touch. It's all to Abs Crazy here. There's always just another Bangladeshi player back. That's what makes it so tough for India.
India right now, they are playing incredibly well. There's a chance for Bangladesh to properly commit on this 2v3. Shot on target, just lofted high, really nice to the backboard again. One dives in, and I do think that we need to see Bangladesh honestly just dive in more.
Yeah,
just keep going.
Yeah, show a bit too much respect.
Overwhelm them. They're playing it like a 2v3. Overwhelm them. Like right here, boom. Yes, that's what you have to do. Even if Carvin gets it, your Abs Crazy out for just a second. The saving middle found. It's a miss for Carvin. Devastating error.
Oh no, he rushed it. He snatched at it. That was the opportunity. You wait 3.5 minutes of pure disciplined defense for a moment like that. You have to take there's a double commit now from Bangladesh. Abs Crazy forward towards Carvin. Carvin down. Abs Crazy has a chance to finish this one right here. Goes over the top. Abs Crazy does it. For the two men of India, the heroes, have made it to the Esports Nations Cup. India will be there.
They qualify off the back of a merit-based overtime. No advantage for either team in that overtime. Bangladesh wrestled it back from 2-0 down, and India 2v3 their way to the finals.
That is stunning. Please, someone get that overtime on the Rocket League Esports subreddit. The people need to see that. That is an historical moment in Rocket League history. 2 players defeating 3.
That feels bad for Bangladesh, man.
Honestly, I'm not even thinking about Bangladesh. I'm thinking about India. I'm thinking about Carvin. I'm thinking about Abs Crazy. I'm thinking about Rael, who's probably listening to that. He probably was able to join the Discord again.
True, yeah.
But not the game for whatever reason.
And
listening
also,
in.
even if he wasn't able to, he's in there that comes back on, and they're like, oh, sorry, just a heads up, we're going to land.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
What? You won? What do you mean you won?
Pack your pants, mate. We're off. We're off on holiday. We're off abroad.
That final game had genuinely everything. Congratulations to India. You have qualified to ENC 2026 alongside Indonesia and the Maldives. We are going to be moving entire regions now. When we come back after the break, we're taking a little old dive all the way across the world. Join us again with the Middle East. We are in the Middle East all of a sudden. We have concluded Asia Pacific after, quite frankly, an amazing performance by India, 2v3 Herc, and they managed to still win. I didn't see it coming. I don't know if you did.
Nope, not at all. Honestly, that's got to be quite literally one of my favorite overtimes. I would argue of all time. Like, got to be in the top 3 of all time ever.
It's very cool. Yeah, I'm Real comes back and he is suddenly at LAN. Very cool. Love that for him. We are now moving over to see Syria. Graphics that we can see. So I'll whack them bad boys up and we can talk through them, because you might just be new here. You might only just be seeing what's going on in these ENC 2026 qualifiers. We are doing all best of 7s from this point. So we have Syria taking on Iraq to directly qualify, and Bahrain versus Jordan directly qualify. And then also the same thing is happening in the lower bracket finals. These top 2 matches, whoever loses, they will still have a second chance, and they will be qualifying through regardless anyway. This is a 4-team qualifier region. So Herc, a few more chances for these teams to make it. They don't just need to squeeze through one slot in the lowers.
Yeah, this one more extra opportunity is definitely going to make, I think, a big difference mentally too for these teams. Another opportunity to get your nation up on land, especially I think after the last series. If any of these teams were watching or heard about it even, you're probably super hyped. It's just a great day of Rocket League so far. Everybody's been doing great. We've had first, 4 nations now? Over 4 nations qualify in. So we'll get another 4 after this. We'll see how the rest of the day plays out.
So the Syrian Arab Republic taking on Iraq. And I think in the Middle East, you've essentially got like one team that people are going to be thinking of when you think of a lot of these players, and that is Saudi Arabia. They were in the finals last time of the FIFA E tournament. Couldn't quite get it over the line against Team France. But there'll be a few of these players that will be nipping at their heels, and I think that they'll also want their time in the sun. Saudi Arabia have already qualified through. I believe they were like invited, or they had the points, whatever it ended up being. But all of these teams going through to, as you said in our Discord, Herc, you said EU math when we couldn't quite figure out that they were going to be one of 48 teams.
Yeah, this is honestly a true Nations Cup, like allowing this many teams the opportunity to be able to play each other in person is going to be something more exciting than we've had in quite some recent times. But first team up on the field is going to be the Syrian Arab Republic. We got GS7, kept these in iVipex, which I'm excited to see. I feel like anybody in the MENA region is always going to be underslept on. This is the best way to scout out new talent too on the come up. So I'm stoked to see what we're going to be able to get out of this roster.
When we look over towards the Iraq roster, we are I was going to say that there was a player, A7MD. Well, I can't actually see on there, so I'm not too sure what's going on. But there is somebody apparently that made the playoffs, and most recently in the MENA Open for one of the most recent events. But fortunately, they're not on there right now. Maybe they've just changed their names. Lots of name changes I'm finding through ENC, or just different people taking part.
It might be a name change. We'll see. We'll go with the names that they decided to go out onto the field with, the off chance that these are the same people with just a name change. But as far as Iraq is concerned, both of these teams, in terms of qualifiers leading up to this point, pretty solid performances. Iraq on their own, they had a 3-1, both 3-0 sweeps leading here against Palestine and Qatar. And Syria on the flip side, 3-1, 3-1 through both upper bracket rounds. So both of these teams have been on their A games. I would argue it's probably their closest matchup they've gotten to face off so far.
Yeah, only a single 3-2 in the entirety of the playoff bracket in the Middle East. That was Yemen versus Qatar. I think that this is one of those regions where you've normally got one team that is straight up better than the others. You're not going to be having too many like game sevens, especially if we're lacking on the game fives. But what we can expect, I think, from Middle Eastern teams is they will be fast and they will be mechanical. That is something that is always rung true throughout the entirety of MENA, which is obviously this is just the Middle East, but normally in MENA, you've got incredibly quick players, and they will have learned from the best in their regions with obviously Falcons, Twisted Minds, R8 at the moment as well.
Oh, for sure. These are the players that, you might not hear their names often, but they get to play the top people in the world more than anybody else. Yusuf, with the first shot for the Syrian Arab Republic. I mean, it's just a quick beat out. Clean. I'm expecting that a lot, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. I think that we've got a couple of the similar names. I'm sort of like cross-checking them to
It
Wikipedia
should
at the moment.
be the same names that are on Wikipedia is what I was gathering.
Okay, interesting. I mean, Iraq, then they end up... Oh, wait, hang on. Have we just switched colours? What's going on? I'm confused. Now I'm thrown off.
I'm confused.
Okay. But Ali Rayner, that is the same that is on Iraq, so that's fine. That's happy days.
I think it's a line. I think we're good.
I think we're good. I think we're okay.
They're
That's gonna
not
be-
doing good though.
Yeah. Kept this. Hang on. Kept these. Is Syria. Easy peasy. Lock it in. We know that.
Nice.
We're fine. We're good. We're happy now.
We take those, and they take those.
I mean, I feel like when you look at some of the Middle Eastern games too, I think Iraq is a country that does come up, not like frequently, but I feel like it's not like an infrequent country that we will see pop up a couple of times. We will see them be one of those countries where every now and then there will just be a player that is able to make it through, that can cut through the incredible noise that Saudi Arabia puts up.
Oh, for sure. And like I was saying to you before, they get to play them more often than anybody else does, which you should, to your advantage, have that in your back pocket all the way to the backboard. Even on no boost, still fakes the pass. They almost double fake it because he put it out to the center. It goes again, low boost. But not bad. I mean, this is a creative team. I gotta hand it to them. They're definitely showing out in this situation.
I think if there's something that we can rely on from Middle Eastern teams is the creativity. I love watching Middle Eastern rocket, and it's so crazy that like how different a lot of these teams can look just based on their regions. I don't really watch many other esports, so I don't know how different a lot of like regions play, like in different esports around the world. But I love how much of an identity Middle Eastern Rocket League has got. And I think that we're seeing that from Iraq in particular. They're being very creative.
So far, Iraq's holding on to that 1-goal lead. Almost makes it 2 with a very wide shot. I mean, like you said, it's so fun seeing me. And we're going to get 4 of them on LAN at some point. Big shot off post follow. Ooh.
Goodness me. Tell you what, I've got a bad call out here for Syria. I've seen one of their players is using a blue car while on the orange team. Come on, there it is. Kept this. Put it away. Get an orange card. Come on.
Nah, you do what you can.
No. It's only going to mess us up. Or me.
You have to
Maybe
ask
not you.
yourself. You got to be like, what's worse, the Dominus or blue decal on the orange side?
You're raising our
I'd
history by
argue
hating
the Dominus.
Unbelievable. 40 seconds. Iraq still with this lead. They're going to be able to keep it because a nice clean 4-0 would have to do them quite nicely. I'd be quite happy with that. Yeah, this is now just from this point. We're not looking to see if any can qualify. Lovely goal from, I think that's Ahmad. I think you'd say Ahmad.
Is that the Ahmad?
As in
Or is
the
it
Ahmad or as in the second Ahmad?
Or the second Ahmad?
I don't know if it's the second Ahmad. I tried to figure that out earlier. He's got a page, he's got a picture. I don't recognize the fella, unfortunately. And I don't recognize his team either. And his earnings aren't as high as I think it would be for the... So maybe I'm just being me.
Well, this that goes on Fear's show matches, it might be him.
Oh, is it really?
I think it is. I don't think there's ever been another Ahmad. So, yeah, I think he's back.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, Nush versus Ahmad. He's just back. Oh, good for you.
That's him.
How you doing, man?
Oh, we missed you, bro.
Yeah, good to see you. Oh man, and he gets the first game for Iraq. Wow, how fun, how exciting! So, Iraq found themselves 1-0 up. Anybody in chat? Anybody? We got any Bahrainians in here? Any Jordanians? What's going on?
The Maldivas are still here, though. They've been supportive of every country, which I love.
That's nice. That's good. Okay, well, Iraq right now doing what they need to do. I think they had a couple of nice looking goals. They were playing that bit quicker. I think to me they were showing off a few more of their creative sparks and their moments where you can look toward what they are going for, and it's landing that bit more often. Syria are playing softly to survive. I think they were almost playing the Bangladesh of the Middle East.
Yes, I think now also processing that this is the Ahmad, that is a whole new level of layer. That is my, okay, I was gonna be like, that is my Zen of Mina, but Mina has the twins in TRK.
Yeah.
They've made him look silly before, so that's just the Ahmad of Mina. He's back, and I would be terrified.
Not the Ahmad, we should say. We should be. It's not like the Ahmad.
Is it Prime?
Not what Ahmad Prime. No. It's not Ahmad Prime. It's the second coming of Ahmad, come for the third time.
The second coming for the third time.
Yeah, that feels okay. That feels good, and that feels like nobody could possibly be confused.
Let's see here. I mean, listen, I'm looking back at some of their series.
Mm-hmm.
Syria keeps them fairly low scoring, usually within 2. I'm trying to see if anybody has anything slightly different. Now, Iraq does a little bit more of the shootouts. In their game against Palestine, they were 5-1, 5-0, 3-0. So I think if Iraq is not allotted the opportunity to just rip shots off net, the Syrian Arab Republic might actually have a leg up in the series.
Yeah, seeing that Iraq as well, they held Qatar to a single goal per game. Chance for a double breezer there from Ahmad. That would have been lovely. You know, Syria doing their thing, doing what they can to make sure that there's no big question marks arising. So I think if you sit back against a lot of these teams, then it's just you're gonna get on the struggle bus. It's gonna be more awkward. It's gonna get a lot harder.
Yeah, I think anytime you're playing a team in MENA, the number one thing you got to keep in mind is how quick everything's gonna go. No matter on what end of the skill gap you might land.
I mean, this game to me already does feel like the identity of it is faster than what we saw from India and Bangladesh. And this is quicker. I think it's less accurate, but I think they're trading accuracy for speed right now.
Which is valid. I mean, this is a long one. It's best of 7. You're in it for the long haul. Gotta stay cool and calm.
You know as well that this is the only series that you're playing today. For better or for worse. Oh, I know. Well, I suppose you could drop down into that lower, but like you're playing maximum 2 series and 5 picks. After Syria and Arab Republic weren't able to get too much going in game number 1. A lovely pass up, then 2 do commit. A low boost across the board for Iraq means that they find an opening.
Yeah, Iraq was a little bit behind themselves on that one. I'm not gonna lie. They've been pretty decent in terms of having everything covered, but if Syria can find the small gaps in there and capitalize on it, you're chilling. GS7, no gaps found. 2 up again on the back line. This one does transition out. Should be a goal, and it is.
Painted white really is blindingly bright, isn't it? My goodness, is that waking you up, Herc?
That was brighter than the sun. I'm not gonna lie. That's the most light I've seen in the last 8 hours.
From the basement, I do not doubt you.
Yeah, I just looked down and checked the time. It's almost 8 in the morning, guys.
Let's go. What time are you up? Like 2 or something?
I have not slept since yesterday. Flew into New York for the Rocket League event out here.
Let's go.
And we came straight to work.
Nice. Love that. I'm doing the little like finger claps.
Yeah.
I'm doing the little finger claps.
No, I think I've reached that point of flow state, where everybody's goals look insane. And maybe, by 10 a.m. I might be into Dominuses.
Maybe that's the turnover point. When I'm gone.
That's when I'm like real gone.
That's when you're really sleeping.
Tied game though. It's only a minute left.
Ooh, just about a save there from Ali. I think Syria are doing a lot better in this second game, obviously, compared to that first one. I think they've got a bit more identity about them. And they look like they're playing a little bit more confident.
Yeah, no, for sure. Definitely, there's levels to this. We're matching up. Take this up off the side. Pretty low boost.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay. Wait. Oh. Stop!
Oh, my God. That is horribly close. All right, nearly the chance to find themselves ahead right at the end of the game.
I gotta hand it to Syria on that one too, because they read the backboard pass very quickly, and any follow up completely just shot down. 10 seconds left before you enter that OT.
Ooh.
Back to the back. He's got the space.
Oh!
No way!
Oh!
Shut up.
That defense from Syria. Insane. The issue is they need to get something out down the other end. Otherwise, it's all going to be for naught.
Well, he's over 1. There's no bump follow. He did play it low.
Oh, my.
50 from the ceiling and down. Oh, no! I like this version of Syria.
Oh, hello. He's actually read that double as well, Ahmad. Oh, 1v1. Cheeky flick. Does find the top corner. When the keeper is so straight onto it like that, Look at how hard this is for Keptis to actually get any momentum away. It goes so over his car that he has to get extremely vertical momentum on it. He gets vertical momentum, but not nearly enough. It's a lot easier to save. So it was very well placed by Yusuf. 2-0. Iraq, they go ahead by yet another game. And I think Syria, obviously, a lot better fought in that one.
Oh, for sure. I mean, and if you're Syria too, you're like, your hands are probably shaking a little bit after the final minutes of regulation and even just the final seconds. OT, another story though. We'll see if they bring him back in the next one or not. Either way, it's a solid performance from both of them. My gosh, those saves were, dang.
Yeah.
It's.
I think Syria are making it hard for Iraq, but they need to do something down the other end. Like they're putting up a lot more of that offense. A lot more of that defense. But yeah, they got that one goal relatively early on, I think that was with Syria. And then Iraq then brought one back and then scored it again, obviously. It didn't feel like Syria were that close to scoring, apart from I think 1 or 2 chances that they ended up having. But we move forward into game number 3. We go to Manfield Night. And Iraq need 2 more, and they'll be qualified through to ENC 2026.
Not too shabby, 2 away from it so far. We'll see if they make their way over to match point at least. And that's only the first one of 4. So long day ahead of us. Exciting, though. I think most of us agree. MENA is such a fun region to watch because even on countries that you don't get to watch too often, for example, like Syria and Iraq, these teams are highly skilled, so fun. We'll see if Syria can get back into it. Otherwise, Iraq might just run away with this.
Yeah, Syria, they need the game win now. If they've got a chance of coming back, just mentally, they've got yet another chance later on when they will be playing, I believe, against Oman. But you need to just, get a game here, get a little bit of confidence. You don't want to Bangladesh it.
I heard the one that you said earlier, Bangla something.
Oh, Bangladesh.
Yes.
Yeah.
10 out of 10.
Thanks, man. Thank you. You can't really fit pressure into any of these names, which is a shame.
No. I just tried.
Yeah, it doesn't work. Yusuf, lovely dunk. I think a lot of what Iraq go for, I feel like it's those high percentage plays. So he goes to slam it and then follows it up. You see the air roll. He turns over his car from the bottom left to the bottom right to cover just in case the defending player wants to send it back out right behind where Yusuf has come from. And he goes up the back again, the overtime goal into the first one in the third.
I'm going to try to play that one high. Syria cuts off one, but not the other 2. Yusuf going for another solo play. The fun thing about Iraq is how individual they can be when they want to. And that, I think, is what has made them so good, especially against a team like Syria that has been keeping up defensively. You don't really know which version of Iraq you're going to get, if it's the full team triple threat or the pass-off solo play.
I've enjoyed learning about these players as well as we've seen them play, because it's the kind of thing where typically in Europe, in North America, whatever, we'll know all the players, we'll know their history, we'll know the team that they're on, we'll know how successful they've been. In areas like this, you've got no idea. I have no idea about the history of essentially all of these players. I don't know what Keptis has done for the last 20 years of his life, right? And it's so cool being able to see them, what they're able to put up on a stage like this when they've got this amount of pressure. ENC is fantastic for zooming into this kind of situation, this kind of these regions that would otherwise be completely underrepresented, or they are extremely top heavy by having Saudi Arabia. You're not making it through anything when you have Saudi Arabia or Falcons as your teams that you're competing against. There's no chance. So for there to be like 4 teams going through from this qualifier alone, yeah, it's fantastic. I think ENC has done a great job showing off these microcosms of Rocket League.
The fun thing too is like you look at teams like India, for example, being able to pull off the 2v3. You've got Iraq's performance as well, even Malaysia's performance. These are teams that could be doing, the classic OCE upsets on land. So Syria trying to pull that off on Iraq. It's a little setup there off the backboard. You see it kind of roll across the top bar there with GS7. Tight game.
Yes, nicely, I think, organised by Syria there. Go for the one round, nice and light, so then you have to commit a keeper there if you are Iraq. That was well played. We've not seen Syria really be able to continue this pressure once they've already gone for something threatening. Once they get a goal, they've not really filled with the confidence that they're going to be getting another.
Take those back passes right now. It's also slightly low boost for Iraq, although a lot of these shots from Syria pretty wide right now. Gnarly 52.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh!
What a pass from Ahmad here. The bounce is horrible for Syria, and it is a dream for Ali. Goodness gracious. He blinds us with that white tactical nuke again. Lovely play. Iraq just having, I think, that little bit more cohesion with when they are pushed up.
Yeah, this is a team that is very comfortable playing with each other on the offensive front. They are well connected. It doesn't feel like they're ever guessing at all what's about to go down on that side of things. And Syria understands that. They're just trying to take the ball back from them, and even just disrupting those plays gives them a little bit of a better chance. Still trailing by 1, though, with that final minute. Slow Musty down. Still gets back into their own half.
I think it's going to be tough for Syria to work their way back into it. They're going to try. Oh, God. The Iraqi defender as well is going to be making it a little bit easier for them. This at the back, no boost, but an interception from Ahmad. Another boost steal. Syria, they're really setting up for an extended offense.
Ooh, another one. Bro, they are full sending in the net too. You are watching them bump them out. They play the back pass just to get the boost collector. He's just already up from the middle.
Defense,
I think this is a crazy read too.
Brilliant read.
Oh my gosh. You get a catch? That could have been bad. That could have ended terribly. It's still going to end bad because you actually are still down by 1.
He's got the reset. The game management from Ahmad was great there. He should fake this. He does fake this. Down to the floor. Team Iraq get one more game. And that's very well managed by Ahmad right at the end there. He took like 300 boost, took one off his teammate. But I was like, no, look. Go back to the own corner. We're keeping it in the corner. I'm just going to dribble it around. We'll figure it out. It's okay. Game management from Iraq has been on point, and Syria are really struggling to deal with that.
Yeah, Syria, it's not even a bad performance by any means. It just feels like Iraq's a little bit cleaner with what they're bringing to the series, especially on their attack.
This is a team that is very comfortable with each other. They very clearly
play pretty frequently at some point. I think right now Syria is just a little disconnected in some aspects. I think if they could clean it up, they'd be totally fine. This would be a lot closer of a series. But that clutch factor that Iraq has right now is just different. Now, sitting on match point, 1 away from qualifying for LAN. This is where the pressure falls on Syria to really just get it together and try and give us our first reverse sweep, if needed.
Yeah, I mean, every game it's been 3-1, 2-1 with an overtime, and then 2-1. Syria, they've not. Every time we've thought, oh, they've got a goal, or they've equalised, or they've just gone ahead, and then they can never continue with that. They can never carry on with that amount of pressure. Either Iraq figure them out, or they just sort of try and sit back a little bit more because they're a smidge more nervous. I don't really know. But it is essentially do or die. You get dropped to the lowers, yeah, you got another chance. But you've still got really tough teams down there. Yemen taking out Qatar Qatar, I think, is a surprise. Qatar have got... no. Qatar's team is not quite as stacked as I thought. I thought they had a load of Wikipedia-paged players. But Yemen, they've got all blue linked players, essentially. And Syria, they are going to be taking a timeout here just to have a think. Have rebalance their head on their shoulders.
Then they should. I think you do need a second to kind of, regather your this, because it was not, that big of a gap between the two teams as, one might think it was according to the score line if you're really paying attention.
Syria. And that's going to be their customary one goal. Fingers crossed they can grab a couple more.
Yeah, definitely going to have to try and steal one more for that. We'll see if it's possible. I will say, I liked that drop pass. Syria's just got to run it back. They have one person being cheeky, staying up in this side. You don't even need it. It was like a distraction.
Let's just bang it on target. And Yusuf, he does his best, even does his little air roll at the end, just to tip his nose up. Syria, for the first time this series, get 2 goals.
Not too shabby. I mean, they're getting it together. Also, that's a very solid shot that he took from so far out. I feel like most of the time we've seen those today, they've been wide 9 times out of 10. There's your one. Mm-hmm. And Syria's got their lead. You got 2 minutes left on this one. They've played some very solid defense. It's been Vipex pretty much leading the charge on that end. So if he stays back, it's going to be a little bit more difficult for Iraq.
Final 100 seconds. Iraq have been good towards the end of games. They've been good towards the end, the middle, and the start of games. So we'll see if they're going to be able to bring this back. Yeah, they've just been good. They've been a good old team. Ahmad can get one off the pitch. Dive in. A low boost, I believe, for Syria. Ground pinch attempt. Actually does get taken over. It's a nice fake, a quick cut. Nothing central. It's Lee just about holding on, but a fake into the low 15. No one's going to be there. And it does just about drift too wide of the net regardless. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. How has that popped out so perfectly?
Look at this. Running back. Look, they try. It's a forced. It's like the dunk 50, you go middle. In Iraq, you can just feel the desperation too, especially with the first initial attempt. You saw all 3 players go up for it. It was at that moment I was like, maybe we're panicking a little bit too hard. But no, they're playing the high risk, high reward. They're like, we are in a position to be able to do that. It's Syria that's in the panic seat right now, even if we are trailing.
And yeah, it's Syria yet again. When they concede a goal, I've not been too confident in their ability to come back. But they have done better in this game, so there's no saying that they won't do even better still. On a lazy attempt from GS7. No better keep away for Iraq. Something different that we've not really seen.
Yeah, no, nothing too crazy. Another shot! Oh, not it. Okay. You know what? Even running with what I was about to go say.
Oh my goodness. What a banger. Ali has to try and get back to something. I think he's expecting that shot whatsoever. Sees it flying straight to him. Okay, Syria, end of the game. They do get themselves a cheeky little lead.
Is this a miracle? There's no way. No! You needed to commit to that one. Stop.
Oh, that shot was rubbish. Oh, the shot at the end is dreadful. Straight into the ground. Iraq, what are you doing?
Oh, that's one of those moments that you just wish they would have full committed. Even if it's like, it's okay if you make a mistake and you don't end up winning the game. You got 3 more, wins under your belt. You're chilling. You could have tried for the ego play in that moment, and we would have absolutely respected it.
Goodness me. Iraq, you had the chance, but Syria, they've come back. That's one. That's one on their path. And they got more than the goals they normally get. So,
Yeah.
constant improvement. Well done. Good job.
Yeah.
Good job, Syria.
It was pretty on par with what we were trying to ask from them. We wanted them to just be a little bit cleaner. They, on the defensive end, you're solid. You guys are good. We've learned that so far.
Mhm.
It's just the attacks forward. You're gonna, like we said before, Mina, this is another world. You gotta be so creative in this world of Rocket League in this region. And they finally started to do it. We saw one person going up and just kind of being a distraction, a couple moments on the solo plays where the follows were much quicker than what we saw at the beginning of the series. So Syria starting to figure it out a little bit, but 3 more, even just to force a game 7.
It's a long journey till there, and I think that I'd still hashtag back the Iraq to make it through. But I do think that there's now a window. There's a window of opportunity for Syria, just about to peek through.
Hashtag back the Iraq.
Yep, I'm making it happen. I'm already printing the badges now.
We gotta pull up to ENC with all of these like niche jokes like on signs and stuff to see who really was watching the entire qualifier.
If anybody rocks up with any of the obscure things that we've said during this that inevitably we will forget by the time we are at ENC, then you need to show us.
Somebody's got to pull up with a sign with a Plato quote on it.
Yes, have it signed by Plato and Cole. That's what needs to happen. That's going to be a great start, though, from Ali. 1-0 for Iraq. And I think so far, whenever Iraq have gone ahead, every time Iraq have gone ahead, they've won the game. Mm-hmm. So, chance for them to, ideally for them, continue that trend. But Syria are fighting much as they can just to keep themselves alive in the uppers. But a chance if they do down the lowers, we believe to face against Oman.
See if that happens at first minute, not going the way that Syria was anticipating. Try to roll this off the backboard, one end to the other. This time, Syria giving Iraq a little bit more space to work with. They don't want to force anything, just waiting for an opportunity to present itself, although Ali's going to try and make one himself on the other end of things, which pretty much has been Iraq's plan this entire time, right? They're a lot more comfortable, making Syria uncomfortable on their end of the field.
One opportunity again for Ahmad just to air dribble it over. And so many times in ranked, I know that I do at least, I get caught out by that final touch that they always seem to do, the final air roll touch, or when I think they're out of boost, they'll then just continue boosting. And it's absolutely horrible to try and defend against. I think Syria have actually done really well, despite being down in this game, to deal with that final awkward, horrible, nasty touch.
It's definitely making a priority to be prepared for it now. You can tell with every game there's that slight change to the back line of defense. Look at that. See, just following it all the way down, following through on the entire thing. This is a quick turnaround, though.
I think with this defense from Iraq, though, Syria needs to do something a bit more inspired than just take shots at the net. They are being dealt with handily, but Yusuf is the only fellow with any boost. I think Ali gets bumped into that ball. That helps out Iraq central. He doesn't bother jumping for it and just leaves it to GS7.
Second half of the game. Gonna enter it with Iraq in the lead. Which is exactly what they want to be. Big bump on Yusuf, which you need. If Yusuf's the one leading the charge on your end, you might be in trouble. So props on Syria for just bumping him out of the way and saying, no.
Get rid.
We are going to the other side.
Yeah. Get rid. Get him gone. So now he's having nibbles at the Syrian defenders as well. That's tough. That's actually a weirdly fantastic touch, completely accidental from Syria on defense. Under 2 minutes remaining in Iraq with what I felt like was a great lead, but is now seemingly second by second becoming a scarier and scarier lead.
Yeah, this one goal, it's being held on, and not honestly even through defense. Iraq's just playing the game that Syria wants, just off the top of the crossbar. Iraq just running around with the ball. Syria has no collection on this. This is one of their first ones in quite some time. GS7 low boost goes for the ball play on it.
A lot of these bumps, they're really starting to land for both teams. Yusuf 2 foot man out the sky. A fake just on target, but Ali, great position, he can save it away. 60 seconds, Vipex wants to start that with a shot just above target. And on the top corner, finally found. I think Syria, they had a goal there that was coming for about 2 minutes.
Oh, yeah. No, there's plenty of shots. A lot of them, they keep just going up on that top crossbar there. They just finally got the follow through afterwards. This time, Iraq not prepared to defend it. Tied game into the final minute. We'll see as Syria continues the pressure on. Ali's going to try and cut it off with a big clear up field that's immediately sent back. And now both these teams just battling to get a grip on this ball. Vipex with everything left in the tank. Nothing to show for it.
Ooh, it's a big dunk on just wide of target. Ali's going to be there, blinding us potentially for one last time.
We'll see. Knowing him, he'll be like, 2 more times for the fun of it.
Oh, 40 seconds. Syria, what you got? What do you got? I mean, that's a great start.
Gosh.
Oh, just about cleared away by Ahmad. Oh, lands on it to Yusuf. Ahmad here wants to go for the bump. Yeah, brilliant idea. Brilliant execution overall. And that, to me, is nail in coffin. I'm pretty sure that's going to be Iraq heading through qualifying the NC 2026 line.
It's honestly such a solid play, too, to be going out for the win with. I like that from Ahmed. He went, not only did you watch him physically make the decision not to go for the bump on it, which gave them opportunity to really make sure that ball went in. Him going forward still faked out last man.
Ooh.
15 seconds left, 2-goal lead. I think it's fair to call it unless something happened here, but the ball's sitting on the orange side. And unless Syria score with time left on the clock, Iraq will be going to the 2026 Nations Cup.
Congratulations, Iraq. Hashtag I back the Iraq. I want to see that on the flag at LAN. Well done, guys. Heading through as our first qualified team from the Middle East. That is awesome. Well done to them. We've now got another series coming up where we are going to be having another direct qualification as Syria drop down into the lowers. Bahrain taking on Jordan. I believe that game or that series has already started, so we are going to be jumping in part way through. But that is a great result for Iraq. And kicking off, I think, the Middle East with a distinctly different flavor to what we had from APAC.
Yep, a much closer region in terms of the skills. Everybody is trying to be one of those 4 teams that gets a turn to play the rest of the world and show that MENA has so much more to offer than what we've been able to see so far in the RLCS, which is a lot. So that's a big statement coming from this region. We'll see in the next series, like we said, Bahrain versus Jordan coming up next. I don't know. Good morning so far from all of us.
Very good. Yeah, I've loved it so far. We've peaked into the afternoon here in the UK. It's now 1 p.m. here. Herc has got the sun somewhere. They might be coming to New York at some point soon. But we will be back after the break. We'll be taking a little goosey gander at Bahrain taking on Jordan.
continue. The day marches further on. More and more nations are qualifying for the Esports Nations Cup, which is exciting. We just saw Iraq make it there. No, true. I wouldn't. I'd rather win 4-1 personally.
That's fair. And hey, that's big of you.
You know, I like to share the wealth. I'll give them a game. I'd rather be the one who does qualify for the Esports Nations Cup as opposed to the one who does not qualify. Already, of course, if anyone is looking forward to seeing your Saudi Arabias and such, they've already been invited. They're going to be there, so don't you worry. This is to join them in the Esports Nations Cup.
You know, I was saying before that, like, normally, if you have any of these regional qualifiers and you think Middle East, you're thinking, oh, well done, Saudi Arabia. Like, well done to Falcons or Twisted Minds or R8 at this point. So it's really cool being able to see 4 completely different countries now actually be able to make it into our 48-team behemoth H group bracket.
We're also learning a lot about flags. So I could not have told you Jordans or Bahrains if I'd seen them. So I'm trying to lock those in vexicologically. Next time they come up, I can point those out. I like Bahrains. It's like it's been
Bahrains
torn
is
paper.
fun. Yeah, I like Bahrains. I didn't really know Bahrains either. There's also there's people who are good at flags. I'm very envious of. Good at flags and good at like country-specific things like shapes or locations or capital cities or whatever it ends up being. But I think, flags for me is one that I'd love to like really learn.
What about people who are funny? You're sort of jealous of them and people who are likable and people who are sort of tolerable socially?
I find that is something so far out of my remit that I don't even bother thinking I wish I could do that.
You can't relate. Well, Jordan can't relate to being behind because they've just taken the lead. That was a little air dribble, a little flat air dribble from the floor in this best of 7 on series here. Well done, Jordan, taking first blood. And Bahrain, over to you. What do you have to respond? It's a very, very flat game of Rocket League so far. You know, they're playing very on the floor. You can tell there's a lot of 1v1 players in here, I think. By the way, they're all trying to get the ball close to them. Let's see what they've got mechanically in the air. That was a lovely little effort there from the Jordanian. As Jello pops it into the centre.
So I guess it's Jordanian and Bahrainian.
I want to say yes. We were corrected earlier with Maldivian by somebody from the Maldives in the chat. So if anyone is from these places and catches us doing anything wrong,
please. Let us know. Yeah, it's been very fun, like seeing, I think, all the different talent that we've got coming out of these countries that, again, would be normally overshadowed by the incredible country in Rocket League of Saudi Arabia. Like, you never normally get the this kind of representation. We saw some great goals. So I wonder what Jordan and Bahrain have got going for us.
Yeah, so it's a good question. I was trying to think, is there another Middle Eastern country that is not as highly rated?
Is also invited in Kuwait.
That's having a little look in Kuwait. Have got some relatively big players. They've got an R8 player, for example, in Kuwait.
Yeah, I think also Yemen occasionally have a really good player for whatever reason. That is an absolutely shocking miss. I don't quite know how that's not found its way in. That should be 2-0, but Jordan can't quite get it past the line.
Yeah, not ideal there from Jordan. Of course, the most famous Yemen player was Yemen back in the day, back in 2015. Who was not from Yemen.
No, it's a good name. That's another one where it's a good name, I think. I like the name Yemen.
Yeah, me too. That is 2-0 now to Jordan. Jello got that pinch into the centre. And there was Gat1. We got that one in there. Decent finish. He's a golden goalkeeper, according to his little player tag, which is fun.
For him. And the Battle of the Flags, who is currently winning for you across the Middle East?
Which Middle Eastern flag do I like the design of? Speaking here about the design.
The most, yeah.
I think Lebanon's fun with its tree.
That's
fun. A lovely tree.
I love the shade of Kazakhstan blue. That's a really lovely blue.
Yes. Would that be a teal or a turquoise? That's more of a turquoise, isn't it, than a teal?
Yeah, I'll give you teal. It's that kind of, they've added a bit of green to it in some way. It's a little bit sea foam-y-esque. You know?
So should we lock in Lebanon and Kazakhstan as our flag design S tier countries here?
I'd like to give a shout out to, is it Kyrgyzstan? Kyrgyzstan has got a really cool looking flag.
It's cool.
With the kind of like that bit in the middle. It's like a kind of, it's like an Xbox logo.
It's a bit. I think that's how they designed it.
That's good.
One of them was busted out some Halo, and they thought, we'll give this a go.
Yeah. Brainwave. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'd like to chuck for mine. I'll do Kazakhstan and then a runner-up of Kyrgyzstan.
Okay. Yep, that's fair. That's fair. So there's 4 that we've identified, 3 that we've identified between us.
It's also very similar
Really
to Bahrain,
nice.
isn't it? Really, it's just sort of like different. They just got different shades of red.
Same with Jordan and Palestine. Jordan's got a star in the middle where Palestine does not. Palestine is sans star.
That's going
game's
to be
back
one
on,
that like that's going to trip up the flag heads.
True. You have to know what font it is, or you have to know what sort of specifically what color it is, because if it's like a different printing thing, what
It could
color
look well different.
really is it? Yeah, exactly. We have a match here. We have a game. We have a game 1. Bahrain have just made it 1-2 with 7 seconds left. Are they able to keep on pushing? It's a good touch there. Get one's able to keep the one in the corner. Needs to stay behind this ball and does. It was a bit risky though, but his teammate's in a little bit of trouble. I don't think they trusted him too much. We go Ritsu or Kyo Ritsu?
Let's go Ritsu. Let's keep it simple.
Okay. Oh, there's a chance here. Faisal, I presume. For IXFSL was on that one, but that'll be enough, and that's game 1, Jordan.
Yeah, I guess so. Bastanji, Gatwan, and Jello. Jello, great name. I like
That's
the
a
name
brilliant
Jello.
name.
It's a good name. It's a good name. It's a
Should
fun
team with
name.
Juicy. Who'd be the 3rd player with Jello and Juicy? In chat, you can get involved in this one too. So you got Jello.
Juicy.
You got Juicy.
You could go Jack. Just for the J's,
'Cause
or are you
for the
wanting
J's,
something more
I
like
wasn't thinking J.
Frutula?
Yeah. I was thinking Fruity.
Ah,
Jello, Juicy, and Fruity.
There you go. That's fun. I think when I said fruity, I didn't even think. I said frutula.
Well, you
I
said
should have just said fruity. I should have just said fruity. And I would have got the
You did
answer
so.
immediately.
Yeah, what would be more Zenulistic? What would be more Zenulous? What would be more Zentastic?
I don't know. Well, you have mentioned Zenulus. So I'd just go with him.
Yeah, size Zen. Anyway,
Or Sizen.
game 1. Jordan was sizing up these teams, and they look very even to me.
Yeah, Jordan win that game. And they just go that one step closer to qualifying for ENC 2026.
Yeah.
I think that this is the one of those games that I really have got absolutely no idea if the better team won. I don't know if Jordan is just better than Bahrain. Much like how France in the Rocket League would just be better than Malaysia, for example. That is dire. Terrible shot. as well,
Jello, that's not
unfortunately.
ideal. It's a cool name, but you got to be rolling that one in on the floor.
Yeah, you do. Well,
These
you
are all
just
like these will all be SSL level players, like comfortably. That's the thing.
I don't know.
you know.
Well, I don't know. Will they?
Yeah, maybe not actually SSL because they, when you play in MENA, lower levels are higher, right?
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
there's not as much ranked.
Like OCE is like really hard to get. SSL is because they're rubbish.
Well, I know that with South Africa, a few years back, I think maybe 23 when they 22 when they first burst onto the world's scene, and everyone was like, "Oh, they're rubbish. Why are they part of it?" And then one of them, Sweaty or someone, went on European servers and got SSL like that night. So, like, even though they might come up against French orgs and get dominated, they're still really good. And I'd imagine it's the same with these guys.
That's true. That's true. I suppose also the point that Herc was making is they are playing typically then with other players who are in MENA. They're playing with you, Roasses, and they are playing with. Oh, hello, that's fun. Oh man. Yeah, they're playing with these extremely high ranked players. Maybe others too hard. Maybe they are SSL.
I think they'll be. I think they're in the 2s. They're in the 2s plus. Bear in mind when you watch like an Apparently Jack YouTube video and he's knocking about with 2400s, and every now and then it'll be like, against Atto, but sometimes he's up against some player called Swan that I've never heard of. And Swan is 2400 and amazing.
Yeah, that's actually a very good point. So maybe Jello has been in an Apparently Jack video.
Yeah, I hope so.
That'd be good. That'd be good for him.
I hope so. Bahrain's next player is amazing, question mark. Oh, sorry, Jordan's next player is amazing. Here he is. Big Gel.
That's the Jello plays for Jordan too.
That's a good way of remembering.
Yeah.
And Barry plays for Bahrain.
That's true. Bahrain Barry.
Sadly, he doesn't. But if any Bahrainese players want a good nickname, Barry would be great.
Barry. Bahrain Barry is an excellent name. It's going to be a gigapinch ready. Bang.
Yeah, it's a bit rolly. But it did a job. I got them some possession, some territory. That's good play, though. Good play. All Bahrain there. One puts it into the corner. Slammed back. It's nearly there for Bahrain. We're getting a lot of nearly moments of Bahrain, aren't we?
Yeah, I think right now we just need to see that final little bit. And just being held back a smidge by the Jordanian defence. I don't sound that much about either of these countries in general, unfortunately.
No, not
I've been
me at
doing
all.
like geography quizzes recently on stream, and I've got extremely weak knowledge around Middle Eastern and South American countries.
But I still get mixed
Really
up in
bad.
Europe. It's really bad. Like, you know, what's higher, Italy or Germany? I couldn't tell you. I can usually
Really?
figure it out on a map. We've got one. Who gets that?
Oh,
Good.
Oh,
Good. No, well
Kyle.
done.
No,
Yeah,
Kyle.
well done. You're here to play Rocket League.
You
No
win a part of
nonsense.
Rocket League.
Nah, I'm with him. I do that in 1300 ranked. I want to play the game.
Howard.
Maybe. Maybe.
No, maybe. Yes. Oh my goodness. Oh, Kyle. It's a shame that you ruined it by leaving the rule one. That's a
There's
unbelievable.
Kairitsu to the ceiling. Bang! Beautiful. Garrett G-esque.
More Zenith, really.
It was, to be honest. It wasn't. It was more of a Zen signature than the Garrett one. You were talking about Garrett ceiling shot earlier, so I thought I'd throw that back.
Never throw it back on this broadcast.
That's a mean It's a very mean
I don't think there's a nice one.
Oh, got one. Good
Got
block.
two.
It might be going all the way in.
Oh.
And then, I'm assuming Faisal for FSL or FSL, maybe?
Maybe. I'm just going to opt never to say his name.
Really? Just say
Yeah.
the Bahrainian player.
The Bahrainian
Or on the
man.
left wing.
Bahrain
The winger.
Barry. He becomes Bahrain Barry. Trying to rebrand.
This is where Johnny Boy goes, no, it should be FSL, not Faisal. I've decided for you. It's like, okay. I guess I'm FSL forever now.
Thank you, Johnny.
Yeah. That's why I go Cole instead of Kolele, which is my original name.
That's good. I'm happy that you did change that. Because whenever I had to try and get your attention in a large room, normally
Yeah.
they thought I was talking about a small stringed instrument.
Oh, I
And
see. I
had
thought you were
to
going to say because...
Oi, ukulele.
Oh, I see. I thought it was because you go, Cole, hey, hey.
No,
So it get
no.
confusing. That's where I thought you were going with it.
Oh, two jokes.
There you go, nice.
Bahrain. Something
5
far from a
seconds
joke here.
left for Jordan to try and ruin this punchline. But it's going to be slammed down there by Bahrain. Badum Tish 1-1.
By Bahrain. Love that.
Bye,
Well,
bye, Bahrain.
they might be
Bahrain, bye,
Bahrain. They might be Bahrain, but they are bar none the best
Oh.
team in that game.
Yeah, I mean, when Bahrain's bar pause, as far as Jordan are concerned,
Very
because
good
they
point.
lose the goal, then they lose the game, and maybe they'll lose the series.
But they'll always keep themselves Bahrain. And when it Bahrains on the bar plains, oh wait, it falls mainly in bar Spain.
It does. It does.
It does.
It does. Oh, we do have in the chat. We've got fans of both teams, which is exciting.
Well, that's fun.
Handshake in chat. You know,
A
respectful
scuffle's
between the
breaking
two of
out.
you. No, it's friendly. It's very friendly.
Scuffle's
We've got
breaking
Jordanians. We got Bahrainians.
Crazy.
We got a party going on. Great. Very good.
That's normally your lowest bar for a party, isn't it?
Yeah, is the rain is my lowest bar.
Yeah.
That was another close game. Very near. I can see this one going all the way. Just one goal either way. I can't see either team pulling.
Again, I don't know who's better. I truly don't know if this is an upset that Bahrain have got one or if this is a return to theoretical normality.
The first time I casted was Insomnia, and it was like Vitality versus Gary's Jules. And I was like, I don't know which one's better. And everyone was like, it's obviously Vitality. I'm like, but are they? Because I did not know who's K-Dot. Good times.
You didn't know.
Not really.
You were
Not really,
casting
mate.
and what?
An Insomnia in like 2015 because Gregan had dragged me. And Shogun had dragged me.
Is this pre-season one?
Probably, yeah. Yeah, no, it might have been, no, because there wouldn't have been a K-Dot. Also, I made up K-Dot. I've heard of K-Dot. I'm exaggerating. Point, you know.
There
I've
was
done this
it
before.
was like method or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, what? Some Mogna. Is that
It
good?
wouldn't is that good? And was like, you idiot. What? Literally, and they would have asked fairly, why have you been hired?
Yeah, they would have said there will never be a better player than Magnus. Show him some respect.
It's true. It's very true.
Around the
Anybody
numbers.
know who Magnus is? That's the kind of question that we can ask.
Yeah, true. Nowadays we can. It's gone the whole other way.
I don't back Hercules to know who Magnus is at this point. I really
We'll
don't.
see. At Hercules, you know who Magnus is? That's such a question. Like, oh yeah, you like RLCS? Do you Hercules? Who's Magnus then?
Who's Magnus? Where's Magnus from? Hmm?
Name every Magnus goal then, Hercules.
We can name one Magnus goal, can't we? Oh no, that
Can
was
we?
a lot. No, never mind. That was a lot. I think Magnus set him up for it. The
What, as
lot
in the
ceiling
angle of the
wave
century
dash.
or whatever it is.
Yeah, angle of the century, which is
Yeah.
still a really good
Very
goal,
good goal.
because he jumps to the ceiling and wave dashes, which basically makes no sense. But he
It's
still
very
did it.
cool. But I couldn't tell you a single Magnus goal. I remember Magnus for like Chalked, was it? Before it became the podcast? It was like in the grid. I'm sure they were called Chalked.
Oh, with Remco. Yes.
yeah,
You're right.
they were like
yeah.
they were like the original. Oh, we've retired, but we're still playing. They did what Garrett and Squishy did.
Yeah,
a
I know
long
that
time
Remco
before.
was on. Oh, Remco coach. Wow, good for him.
Oh wow, that's nice. And I'm sure they were called Chalked.
Results. Yeah, chalked. Yeah, they were called chalked.
They should sue, man. Honestly, they should be like, right, Shortcast. Give us the name back.
Do you know something horrific?
Ooh, no. But go on, tell me.
All
Anyway.
right.
I guess I don't want to know anything horrific.
That's it. Remco's 31.
He's in his 30s. In the rank.
Remco is only 4 months younger than me. 3 months younger than me.
Well, it's good that he stopped playing Rocket League then, because to play Rocket League at our age still and care about it would be a shame.
Okay, well, thank God I don't fill both of those criteria. That's fine.
Exactly.
I'm
Oh, you
locked
do.
in.
You care more than me. Most ranked games.
Remco,
I'm there telling jokes. You're like, oh, concentrate, do comms.
it's because you can't do both, whereas I
It's better
can.
not to.
Whereas
Good to
I
commit
can,
either way.
especially in twos.
That's
Remco
true.
coached Team Liquid. Did you
Really?
know this? In 2020 to 2021.
What, the Acronic Atto Oski era? They just had Remco telling them what to do.
No, this was Speed and Fruity era.
Oh, of course. I forgot there was a
Cox's,
pre-liquid.
Speed and Fruity.
That's
and
1/3
then-
of the juicy Jello Fruity trio.
It's- It doesn't actually say when Remco was removed, so maybe he's just forever being paid by them.
He gets a paycheck every month.
he gets residual.
He gets $300 it comes through his letterbox every month, and no one's bothered to chase him up.
That'd be nice. Oh wow! And this says notable events for Team Liquid. Oh wait, is this Hercules? Or is this Hercules? Oh, no, Hercules tires. That was Hercules, but it's Hercules tires. Never mind. But yeah, okay. Well, there we go. There's a little brief run through Remco's coaching experience, which
That was
is
good. That was a fun little. It's like who's that? I can't say
Probably not.
the brand.
Probably not.
But who's that? Rocket League coach.
Yeah, exactly. Well, let's
You
see
know?
what Fruity's up to. What's the last team Fruity coached?
The last thing Fruity coached. Did he coach?
Yeah, he coached for like 2 years.
Who did he coach ever?
He coached the Titans of the Susquehanna Sonics.
Not the Susquehanna Llamas.
Lana Del Rey's, yeah, exactly.
Okay, I'm listening. I'm in.
Yeah.
Did he
he
achieve much
also-
success?
Wow, he coached Sir. That Sir.
So
The Mike Boy.
is that Mike Boy and
Tho et
Ocelon?
al.
Tho.
Yeah, he coached. He did, but it wasn't. I suppose what I was looking for was the mark of a good joke there for it to make sense.
Well, I appreciate you were looking for that from me. That's kind of you.
Oh, the Stanji hiding in the back lines. What a lovely little drop down. Oh, my goodness. It's Bastanji to GAT 1, not GAT once, but GAT twice. And they
Mate.
find the second goal. What a drop down.
That's another lovely passing play, but nobody sits in third like Jello. Look at that. Always involved. Always involved.
The
2-2.
perennial third.
That's another thing that it's good to wear at Extreme Heat, the 2-2.
I don't think it is.
Oh, nearly there. Gonna hit the corner. It's a shot, but it's saved by Jello, my goat, towards Gatwan.
Oh,
It might be a
Gatwan.
Jello assist. Back to Jello. Jello fancies it, but there's been an overcommit. Surely not. None from Jordan. No.
Why would you do it so heavily there?
It's Bastanji dodging forwards.
Oh my goodness gracious. Bastanji's had a nightmare. Bastanji is busting up the gaff.
Oh, man.
All right, what's this kickoff going to look like? It's going to be a high kickoff. Oh, that was not a great kickoff from Bahrain at all.
Okay, here's Jello. Lovely first touch
Bang.
into the set. That's a
Great
powerful
bang.
hit. Gatters to the ceiling. Good block there from Bahrain.
Yeah,
and
good
out
tempo.
you get. When
Out you
Bahrain's
get.
bar pause for Jordan.
Shushes him straight to his face. I tell you what, the
But
if we think that they are theoretically the better team in this situation, then you have to assume that they might have edged it out. You're drinking from it. And the wind is currently blowing at 7 knots to the east-southeast.
well, see how the
Good.
winds of change will blow for Jordan because they are currently down in this series. Looking to get back. It was a throw. That was a 0 second. Well, 1 second left
That
throw
was
from
a
them.
throw. That was a throw.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Good pass.
Oh.
Oh, nearly Big Jello got on the end of it. He looked a little bit wobbly when it came time for him to take the shot.
Big shot there from Bahrain. Potentially our favourites, and you can see why. Following through that from the ceiling, that was lovely. Bahrain got those mechs. Onto the ceiling again. Ritsu's coming in. Isn't be able to get there. It's decent defending from Jordan this time. Hopefully they've learned their lesson there.
Mm.
This is the best of 7. You will have some throw moments. What's your when I say like an RLCS throw moment? What do you think of? 'Cause I've got one in mind.
The first one I think of is Ronicky kickoff, but that might just be because
Okay.
I've got Ronicky on the brain.
True.
A big throw is AJG missing his vitality that could have genuinely shaped the entirety of Rocket League history at this point.
Very
Where
true.
he
Very
missed
true.
the
It's a good one.
spring major, I believe.
I've got in my mind it's version 1 versus original Carmine Corp.
okay.
When I think Nolly overcommitted and then Com scored at 0 seconds on
yes,
Neo Tokyo.
that
Oh,
was in
Champions Field
London.
actually. Yeah, London too. London
Yeah,
too.
I remember that. That was horror.
I think that was series. I think that was the series. So I think it was Champions Field.
Yeah, it was. I remember that.
That's my main one.
Speed, as ever, loves to throw that boy when he needs to do in a single series in like season 7 or something.
Mouse sports.
To make land with Mouse with like Cuxia and stuff. And they had 4 chances and they lost
Yeah.
every single series.
Yeah, losing
When they
4
were
was
like
impressive.
one of the best in Europe at that point. Jello dropping
Jello.
the root.
Jello, you got a base. Look at him to the ceiling. Up he goes. That is Jello at his best. If we got more of that version of Jello, we could do it all.
True. Jordan and Bahrain really looking to deliver an absolute barn burner here.
They are. This is brilliant. This is great Rocket League.
Great
Somebody's asking if Egypt are playing on this account. I can't tell you if Egypt are playing on this account. However, what I can say is we are hopping all over the world today.
Yeah.
So if there's a place to watch it, it will be here. But I can't promise you that Egypt are going to be on the docket, unfortunately.
I can promise, but I also might lie. We're like, you know, those heads that are one always tells the truth, one always lies. I'm the one that always lies, and we will be showing Egypt it.
Yeah, but all they have to say is what would the other one say, and then whichever one we say, you go the opposite. That's the fix for that one.
Right.
Do you know that?
I did.
Oh, well, that's fun that you knew it then. After this, we
No, I
are
didn't
switching to
know
the Africa region. Oh, God, really? That's really interesting. I'll tell you then. I'll explain to you if you wish.
I'd rather you didn't.
Okay. Jordan holding on to a nervy lead. 1-0 up.
2-0
Right
up,
here,
mate.
right now. Bust Angie. Well done.
Bust Angie, busting it down. Brilliant play. It's Jello. Big
Jello.
Jello to set him up.
He's getting involved. He's rotating out quicker now, is the Jellonator.
I mean, Jello has also got the champ, the Grand Champ logo
The Grand Champ.
as his banner. So I get the feeling he's GC3.
Nah, it's ironic. You know what I mean? It's like Zen using the Bronze 3 tournament winner.
No, but you'd go for that if it was Bronze 3. I think Grand Champ is not ironic enough.
So you reckon he'd rather be like Diamond or whatever if it was ironic?
I think so.
Maybe. Yeah, that makes sense.
You drinking water, mate? We all heard that squeak.
Yeah, getting a headache. Sorry, it's squeaky, isn't it? He's put some WD-40 on that. Listen to that.
Don't, because you're drinking from it.
Yeah, exactly. So then I'll be smoothed as well.
We smooth throughout.
Yeah. All the way through, slip and slide. He's got one. He goes up. Good challenge. Clean 50s in the air. Into the reset. This is Gatters. Into the corner. Gets the dunk.
My goodness.
Bastani gets the headlines, but Gatters gets our love.
I mean, that's lovely. Big Gatters. Bastanji was just there to finish it off. But he was not the star of that moment. That goes to Gat 1 with not one, but Gat 2 flip resets.
And that is why Jordan might be the favourites in this matchup.
Maybe. Yeah, they could be.
But like the clear favourites, or maybe slight favourites. Go on. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky there. Keep on going, Jello.
The thing is, this could have been, bear in mind, Jordan are currently on 1. They could, and maybe should be on 2 here after their late game throw.
Well, I mean, it was a draw, so they would have still had to go to overtime.
They
to be fair
would,
for the
but
throw.
if we think that they are theoretically the better team in this situation, then you have to assume that they might have edged it out, you know?
We think that theoretically they might be, but we're not sure. So also,
Yeah,
Bahrain theoretically might
true.
be.
Oh, wow.
All
150.
happening. Oh, nearly there. Nearly there. Looks like Jordan are going to take this game, everybody. And remember, it's a long old day of Esports Nations Cup qualifiers. After me, Herc, and Stumpy, you have got Corelli, Bish. You have got Jorby, Bash. You have got Spaceman, Bosch.
The boys. The icons. Yeah, make sure you're looking forward to seeing those guys. Drop a little follow. Who we got in chat hanging out? It's like 90 odd people in here. Just chilling. Just
Yeah, it's been slowly trickling up. Like when I first tuned into the stream, there was like 4 viewers, and over time, you know, it's compounding. Like interest, I believe, is what a thing that compounds. People are telling people who are telling people, and they're saying Esports Nations Cup qualifying day is the place to be if you like Rocket League Esports, and I like Rocket League Esports. I'm a big fan.
I'm a fan.
There you go. So this is the place to be then for us and for everybody watching.
Sorry,
All right.
there's a child screaming outside.
Oh yeah,
I don't know if you can hear that. There's lots of families having fun outside, which is lovely. Very nice.
that's a bit annoying. They should show some respect to us.
I've got some neighbours drying clothes above a swimming pool, which I feel is somewhat counterintuitive.
Oh, that's funny. Chuck some stones. Get the clothes to fall in.
I could knock those clips off.
You could with like a Bart Simpson style slingshot.
Yeah, I could slingshot them from my window. Well, thankfully, I've got a Bart Simpson style slingshot. I'm going to say I caramba and hide if they look at me.
Oh dear. Somebody in chat says, "These are my friends. I'm proud." Oh, that's good for you. That is lovely.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah, I hope your friends do well. And
There'll be
this
some
person is
people in
Team
chat
Jordan.
I don't hope your friends do well, I must say.
Very
you
true,
will have
the
enemies
Bahrainians.
in here.
Exactly. There's always
Scuffles breaking out.
it's not scuffles. Look,
Scuffles breaking
love
out.
hearts and good lucks and all sorts. It's a
but-
beautiful chat.
No, because someone said, I hope Egypt wins, and someone said, replied to them saying, good luck to Libya.
Oh, I
That's
see.
a scuffle.
Love hearts.
It's different.
Oh, they're ironic love hearts.
It's ironic. Oh
I should have
goodness.
guessed that because any love heart I've ever got has been ironic.
Fair. Understandable, and we all get it.
We do. Yeah, this series is a good one. It's such a close one. That was the first game we've had one team pull away, and it was Jordan.
Yeah. We are, of course, currently in a break, so we'll just be casually browsing Wikipedia.
Should we play a game? Let's play. Start on someone, and how many clicks to get to Zen?
Oh, okay, all right. I'll start on someone like really far away. Who's like an obscure? Oh, I'll start with Monty Connor.
Who's that?
Monty Connor from OCE. He played in season 3,
Okay.
and he also played in the Elite Series in Australia.
Really?
Okay, so Monty Connor to Zen. And where did
Okay,
he go?
it's probably easier funner to go backwards, but because I think everyone will lead to Zen. But there you go. We'll give it
Maybe.
a go.
Well, I'm going to go from Monty Connor to Ground Zero
Go
Gaming.
for jam. Okay. So you click ground zero, is that right?
Yeah, click the Ground Zero. Oh, then there's Zenulus. That's fun, but not Zen.
So what are we allowed to click? Are we allowed to click a tournament area in like results, or does it have to be? Because otherwise, it can always be results, RLCS.
I'm going to Torsos, and I'm going to go to that LAN, and then I'm going to find Zen.
Yeah, exactly. So that's
Which
quite
then
easy, really.
That is easy. I can't go to their results. Results feels too easy. I feel like I have to go through players. Players feels fair.
There will be a closed loop eventually, though, right?
I need
I
to
guess
find.
you need the region hoppers. You need to get to Jake.
Yeah.
That's
I do need
step
to
one.
get to Jake. Well, no, Drippe. You get to Drippe.
Drippe was first. That's true.
Did Drippe play with?
Torsos probably they all have, apart from CJ. Apparently.
Yeah, CJ, weird. Drippe
Was that-
played
yeah,
for
I-
Alpha Sydney.
In a script,
Yes.
I put, "Here's your old teammate Torsos." He was like, "We didn't play together." I was like, "Yeah, you did."
Which is really weird that they never
He was like, "No, we never have." I was like, "You have at some point,
definitely
in
have.
some Gfinity or something. You have."
Okay, I found Drippe. I'm now going to Evil Geniuses. Where I can then go to Catalysm Tox, Ivan. Who out of them do we think? Who's going to have the best link?
Tox has played with everyone over the years.
Okay, let's go Tox.
Catalysm is in Germany now. Yeah. Tox is like one of the checkpoints for this game.
Okay, Tox is. I can't really go to another team here.
Really? Who
Lunar
you got for Tox?
Galaxy, PSG Tundra, Magnifico.
PSG would have played with would have Chaussette. Did he ever play with Zen?
No.
Not even like up and coming French action.
I don't think so. Guys, we're just waiting for this series or this lobby to get reset up. So hold up. Luminosity. Have a look and see who's on Luminosity. Oh, Solary French.
Yep.
KDOP, Shawset, Astral. I can
One of
go
those must have
KDOP
played with
Vitality. There we go. KDOP.
Yep.
Yeah, I found it. Vitality. Zen. Bosh. Time.
Yeah. So how many clicks?
I don't know.
Go back, hit
Should I
back
be
one at a time.
counting? Oh, here we go.
We can do that
I
now.
can just count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 clicks to get to Zen.
Okay, that's fun. That works.
How are you feeling about that one, chat?
That does work.
Oh, good.
I enjoyed that. I'm ready now. I'm ready for game 5, but we can go
feel
again
good.
if you want.
Oh, Zen played for Glory for Builders. Wow. With Seiko and Vitera as a substitute.
Vatira's a sub. That's so funny.
As a sub is sickening. Is this the
Yeah.
one where when he got banned? He must have been banned off that.
What, Zen?
Yeah.
I think they've all been banned, haven't they?
No.
One time or another.
Yeah,
they
I
were
think that was. I
12
think
or
he
whatever.
got banned off saying the Glory for Builders.
I mean, I yeah, that's fair. Be like, right, I've peaked. I've been a builder, I've peaked.
Zen ban. He subbed in the RLTSX Fall Europe Regional 1 closed qualifier. God, and that stopped it. I'm going to read some of these names to you, and this is going to be like a hit of nostalgia, like that guy in Rat Cooking Film.
Okay, everybody, we've got about 1 more minute, by the way, so this will be our last bit.
Libertas. Do you remember Libertas? I'm pretty sure Doc Moriarty coached them.
Really?
I think
Is that
so.
who Duck Moriarty is? Is he
Yeah.
like a former RCS coach?
Juicy, and Doc Moriarty. Oh, different Juicy.
Oh, Juicy, that Juicy. The old Juicy. cast-
No, because you just the cast guy. Yeah.
The
Doc
Dutch
Moriarty
caster.
joined as coach and manager respectively. Yeah. I thought so. For some reason, I knew that. Singularity.
SMG.
Fade away. Remember Fade away? They came third.
Do they?
That was Louis P, Tigre, and Dead Monster, or Freaky Tigre and Yukio.
God, they're 3-player. They're 3/3, aren't they?
One of them, innit?
They're 3/3 men, if ever I've heard of 3/3 men before.
Vodafone Giants. I know exactly who this is going to be before.
I know that one. That's Atomic.
Yeah.
That is VK Salen.
Yeah.
And that is the other Spanish player.
We got told how to say his name. Oh, no, we didn't. No, not him. That's in the other roster that I was thinking of. It's a
Fedme.
player. Yeah, so my
Fedme.
thought with it was Steak. Samway and Tots.
Steak.
That's who I
Steak
was
is
thinking
very
of.
Vodafone Giants. Yeah, Steak would be the obvious one.
But it was Atomic, VG Salient, and Demensa.
Demensa.
Yeah.
And nobody asked Marky Doodah how to say the name Demensa.
No, you can never say it properly.
He really couldn't figure it
Game's
out.
back.
There you go, everyone. That was the little Cole and Stumpy Wikipedia sideshow. And now we're back
What do we think of
to the
that?
real business. Jordan versus Bahrain. One in chat if you like more sideshows.
I'm enjoying this.
But not when the Rocket League's going on.
Would you believe there's only 4 games been played in the series so far?
It's crazy when you think of it like that with time.
Would you believe? Fingers crossed we get no more issues, so these players are able to. See, just to be honest, who qualifies? Who gets through?
It's a really big deal.
It's a massive
really, really
deal.
big deal. 48 teams, mate.
We're joking, but it's a massive deal. So good luck to all the teams. Oh my goodness! Bastanji smashes it.
Yeah, the favourites are starting to get on top now in Jordan. Lovely play from Jello. It seems that since Jello's woken up, got the old thumbs warmed up, suddenly Jordan are a very scary team.
He logs into the call and says, "Jello."
There is. Oh, I did not know Jello was back there.
No,
I thought they'd done it again. Had Jordan.
And they're looking a bit nervy, aren't they?
Or Jordan,
Yeah,
defensively.
yeah.
Do you not trust them?
No, they've got a couple of issues here.
They have, but they managed to talk their way through it, calm their way out of it. And that's all we ever want to see. Well, that's an interesting bounce, isn't it?
That's into corner. That,
Justin
my
is there
friend,
for the shot.
Yeah, that is what many would call into corner.
And it's going to be and then there's Justin there for the shot.
Bastanji! Bastanji!
This is Bastanji. When they win it, I will say this is Bastanji. And that will be the new catchphrase. That's
What
what
if
people
it
say.
score?
Well, of course he will. He's Bastanji.
It's going to be Jello. This comes down to how on Jello is.
That's true. Would Jello, you've got a base, t-shirts, do well?
You've got a base.
Yeah. And Jello, you got a base.
What's that?
You are awful. It's School of Rock.
One in chat if you got that reference.
And cello, you've got a bass. That's a phrase.
That's not a phrase.
That's a phrase from School of Rock. Google
No,
cello. You've got a bass.
I agree. It's a phrase from School of Rock. I'll give you that.
But it's
I'm
a
not
known-
debating
it's a
where
known
it's from.
quote.
No, that's where I now disagree. I think that is not a known quote. I think Ned Schneebly is a known quote / name.
Ned Schneebly, is it also a known quote / name? But
No,
cello,
don't say
you've got
also.
a bass. No, cello, you've got a bass is the P. Sherman 42 all the way Sydney of School of Rock.
No, it isn't. You're
It
crazy.
is. Go search it right now. It's a clip on YouTube. 520,000 plays just on that 16-second quote because it's a known quote from it.
I don't think so.
Well, it doesn't matter what you think. It doesn't
That's what you
matter.
think.
Cello, you almost made a save.
How many views did you say?
530,000.
I'm going to give you just this argument win because of that only. 528,000 views.
Yeah.
You nailed it.
Why? What have I done?
No, you said it had that many views.
Oh yeah, no, because I'd already Googled it. Sorry, that wasn't me just.
My God,
I
thought
hadn't
that
just
you-
guessed.
I
No.
thought you guessed it.
No.
And then you were just like, yeah. Yeah, I know.
No.
Oh,
I
you
wouldn't lie
Googled
to
it
you.
already, you coward.
Well, I didn't know that we were playing the how many views as Cello as a bass on YouTube got uploaded by Canopy 8 months ago. And that's said 8 months as well. 2-2 this game, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we should like lock back in because Bahrain
popping.
just pulled back to bang.
Oh,
And when Bahrain's pause.
FSL. Well done. Well, jolly done. Good comeback. Yeah, exactly. The favourites, the Bahrainian favourites. You can't let them have a sniff because they will come back with a vengeance. Exactly what's happening here in Jordan, the underdogs, or maybe the favourites You're going to have to dig deep and try and get back into this game because going 2-0 up to then 2-2 is tough. Stumpy.
That is tough. That is very tough. I'm just looking on quotes.net to see.
For School of Rock.
Yeah, to see what the biggest ones are.
Okay. Oh, does it upvote? Does it upvote the fame of quotes?
I think so.
Did you say don't think so or do think so?
I do think so.
Oh, cool. That's a good website. I like that.
Yeah, no, it's not up there, mate, unfortunately.
What quotes do we have from School of Rock?
I wouldn't like to read any out, but yours is quite up there.
Oh, well done, Kaya Ritsu. It is a quote from people know. Kaya Ritsu scores that wonderful finish. Maybe he's too young.
This is all falling apart for Jordan. It really is.
Yep.
This is tough. This is a very tough series for Jordan if they're being they're conceding many times. After going 2-0 up, weren't they?
Yeah, they were.
Smashing
Big
it.
time. It was 2-0.
And yeah, somebody asking in chat, this is not do or die. This is if you lose this, you'll then go down to the lower bracket and you'll face off against Yemen. In Yemen, you've got a base.
See, it's good. It's because he still don't know how to play the bass, so he turns the cello to the side. It's a great quote. What I would say for School of Rock is that songs don't count as quotes. Because obviously it's a wrong way to put you on a roll. It's bigger than cello, you've got a bass.
Sure,
but it has to be quotes. Yeah, okay, just making that.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
The quotes.net or whatever it was, it fervently disagrees with you.
Yeah, but it's all politics on there, mate. It's all politics. Oh, Jordan!
I'll bring it
Ain't
back.
done yet. Bust Angie gets this huge assist towards Jello, who may or may not have a base, but now has a base, better base of scoring from, haven't they? Been a long day.
Well, he's turned this game on its side.
And pluck it like a base.
Like a base.
Yeah.
Slap at a base. Oh my goodness, what a pass!
Oh!
Okay, Jordan have wrestled it back. From the jaws of victory, they wrestled defeat.
Mate.
And then they wrestled it back again to be victory.
Jordan's bust is huge.
Yeah, absolutely. Bust Angie is everything to this team. It's great.
Sometimes it's like there's two of them. It's crazy. Here's Jello.
Incredible.
To the side. Can Jello do it again? Complete the turnaround of the turnaround. The favourites back at the precipice. Big Bust needs to make the save and does. But in comes more Bahrainian players, but Bust Angie's back for more.
Bust Angie cannot be stopped. My goodness. Will they be able to take this game?
Bang.
Okay. Question's still being asked.
That boinged off the bust. Here is Jello. He keeps the attack going.
There we go.
Jordan take it. Wow.
Well done. Well done. So Jordan, they've got one more chance here. Or they get two more chances, I suppose. But one more if they just want to lock it out now.
Yep.
In what is potentially the longest series of this entire 18-hour stream that we're about to be doing.
Yeah, but that's what it's all about, mate. That's what it's all about. The players, we have to think of them. They will be shattered and exhausted. And we don't know what happened tech-wise earlier on, but maybe frustrated. And you just got to keep on playing. You go 2 goals down, you bring it back to 2-2. You got to keep on playing. They went behind to Jordan.
Yeah, very much
Still
so.
they won.
I mean, they went behind by 2 goals, I think, in the end. They went up by 2, went down by...
They went down by 1, didn't they? Because it was then 3-2.
Yes, that was it. Yeah. I guess they conceded 3. Crazy. And make sure everybody in chat, you're being respectful. Primarily, let's be respectful. Let's have fun. Everybody, enjoy supporting your own teams.
Woo!
And that's respectful here. Because this is ENC. This is about community. This is about raising each other up and supporting your team.
Exactly. You know, if we argue and bicker in chat, then Stumpy and I won't have time for Liquipedia Mondays, where we go through Liquipedia and find out, you know, how you get from key to Zen and how you get from Kronovi to Zen, you know?
Yeah, true. I ain't get from Kronovi to First Killer. I don't know.
It's kicking.
Good and cooked. Will Jordan be able to shut it down on Neo Tokes? Because on the Lokes, they look like the better team.
Who Jordan have? Yeah, I
Yes.
think so. I think Jordan got a better. Whereas Bahrain are more middling, which can get you games. But Jordan is certainly. I'd back Jordan in a matchup against one of the bigger teams to nick a game than I would Bahrain.
Good demo. Oh, better save. Great save from Gatwan.
Stanji goes forwards. Hercules has offered Lucinio to Zen for the to Zen game, so we'll do that one later.
We could. I think we could do it mentally. I think
Really?
mentally, yeah. I back a group of casters to do it mentally.
What, like people who play chess just by saying pawn e4 and they play whole games?
Yeah, exactly. I think we
Okay.
can do that in Rocket League.
Okay, Lucinio, he won the World Championship, didn't he? Season 1 with that
Kronovi.
team with I'm a Power Cosmic.
Well, you can then go Kronovi to first killer. We need a cross. We need to find our cross from.
Yeah, we need to get to Europe from America. How do you get to Europe from America?
We need to go via Jack.
Furia.
Oh, Jack first killer. First killer. Apparently Jack, because they played together to Gen G, and it just didn't work, and they hated each other.
Yeah.
Jack. What thing is? Zen's actually got a very small group of teammates.
Yeah, he has, isn't he? So we need to get to either Vitality or we need to get to Glory 4 Builders.
Yeah, like.
Jack Panda, K-Dot, Vitality.
Yeah, like no, I don't think we can go via Vitality. We have to go via players. We can't go via orgs.
Oh, we were before.
We were before.
Oh, but
I
has
reckon
teamed
for
with,
this
has teamed
mental
with,
one.
has teamed with. Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, well
Bahrain
done,
too,
Bahrain.
again.
Yeah. Bahraining and pouring at the moment.
I mean, yeah, I think we can go to. I like that link though, Jack. Oh, Jack to. Oh, we need to get to Stizzy from here. Because Stizzy's the common link. Oh. I thought Stizzy was with Jack.
Yeah, Dignitas.
There you go. Stizzy, Jack, Stizzy's in.
Sorted. There you go.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, see, mentally we can do that. I think that's quite a fun game. That by
That is
the
a
way,
fun game.
is an incredible goal from Gatwan. I'm really sorry, Gatwan, if you ever look back at this VOD and look at this cast.
No, but he's like, how do you get from Lucinio to Zen?
Oh, they've missed it, and so's Jello!
Oh, Jello, my guy!
Oh,
what a
my
pass from Jello.
goodness.
Jello the goat with
Jello.
the pass.
The foresight is. Oh
Who
my
hits
goodness.
both posts there except Jello for a pass? That
Who
is
hits
only
both
Jello
posts there?
action. Any Jordan fans in chat? Exactly, calculated in chat.
Yeah.
Completely calculated. Jordan back in it. Will we get off game 7 of the day? Bahrain are trying to make that happen. They're knocking on that door.
They are. They are indeed. They're doing very well. I think Bahrain, they let their guard slip before, didn't they, really? Where they end up conceding.
Can't win them all, mate. You can't score them all. You'll always concede at least one goal. There is no perfection in Rocket League. Not at this level. All you want to do is get yourself over that line. One way or another. Represent your country and your nation. Gat1 gets an attempted floor pitch. It's good enough for the save, but still keeps Jordan under immense pressure. 2 Bahrainians are up. They're all boostless, Jordan, at the moment.
Reese. Wow, what a pop! Oh, Jello fancy. They got married to that play. Don't mind it, because that pop was unreal.
That was gorgeous, wasn't it? Proper little catchy. Oh, lucky Gat1.
Too little.
Good
too late.
efforts, though. Very good efforts.
It's kind of one where it's so, like, such a tight angle, and yet somehow you're annoyed when, like, you don't get it, you get too little on it. Like, you hit the angle too soft. When you think, how am I going to hit it this softly? And then you do it too much.
Yeah. It's close.
Good pass. Is it going to be Gatwan? Oh, he wanted to turn, but he couldn't quite. Bahrain done a great job here. Their defense looks spectacular.
Yeah, it's been better.
Big dive. Contact has to be made. That's four.
Oh, Nova.
Nova.
How on earth have you got away with that? Set it up for Ko Ritsu. Wants to go to the ceiling. One more Bahrain goal could kill this game and force a game 7. See if we get there. Big Demo. Can get there in time? He can. Demo's flying all over the place. FSL still going for the aggressive plays, even though one goal up, which I respect. With
I like it.
Yeah, me too. Fakes there from Bastanji. Another demo. Clearing the path for both teams at the moment, these demos. Good win from Bastanji. I've got a feeling there's one more Jordan goal in this game. That sort of feeling.
Yeah, you're vibing with it. Feeling like, oh my goodness, with misses like that. There's a chance. Just nice love. That's lovely rotation.
Too floaty.
On the back board.
Yeah, agreed. The pass was too floaty. Makayo, Ritsu, Saka.
Very good.
Hat-trick scorer last night.
True. Oh, bump chance. Yeah, I saw the bump chance there. That has to go mid. Nah, you had to pass that mid there, really. That's a
one more chance.
driven Chal.
Oh, Gat one catches. So confident.
Oh, my goodness. One.
Oh! Jordan! That's how you do it! Jello had one thought in mind, smack it ceiling, get that second touch, float it home at 0 seconds. Bahrain, more work to do.
That's been Jello. He's been waiting for a moment like that.
Jordan, keep on fighting. Oh my goodness, it's Gat one again. Jello again. The 1-2 turnaround! And it's all Gatters! What an ending to this game, to this series. And to Bahrain's tournament, Jordan make it through to the Esports Nations Cup. Welcome.
What a qualification. Jordan, I feel like multiple times they were on the precipice, just like one more.
Yeah.
They wrestled back in that game. They get a 0-second goal from Jello, the man that we've been waiting for.
We have been the whole series.
The final chance. And Bahrain couldn't quite do it. Jordan, we've been giving rounds of applause for everyone so far. So, Jordan, well done. You're through. You're qualified along with Iraq in the uppers. That does mean, though, for any Bahrain heads in chat, that you'll be playing against Yemen in the lower bracket. So there's still a chance for Bahrain to make it through.
Yeah, and I think from what we've seen, there's enough from Bahrain to say they'll be able to beat any given team in this sort of cluster of teams. But Jordan, they had some good plays there. That ending as well. As soon as Jello came alive, Jordan were a different team. Yeah, absolutely different team. Inconsistent player. If he can just work on that consistency, then we've got a player in our hands in Jello.
He woke up into the series. We made sure he got into the series, and this is how the bracket ended up playing out. And we can see Iraq made it through earlier against Syrian Arab Republic 4-1, and then Jordan squoze it home against Bahrain 4-2. Brilliant stuff. I've been very impressed so far with what the Middle East has turned up for us.
Yeah, me too. Excellent stuff, entertaining things. And we've seen a lot from Middle East here. We've seen that they've certainly got players that can compete at pretty high levels. They have to work on the consistency. They have to not overcommit and get a little bit itchy. Jordan can. That was my biggest critique of them. They're like, we'll score now. That can lead against them. But I think between them and Bahrain, Jordan offered more for the eye test for me. They seemed like they could entertain just that little bit more.
Well, you know what? We get to see them taking part at ENC with 48 teams, an incredible showing for national pride from all of these players. We're able to see these countries take it up against the biggest, the big dogs, either in their region with Saudi Arabia or against much more international opponents like your France's, your UK's, your USA's, and whatnot. So make sure you guys watch that LAN when it happens, I believe, in November. So make sure you'll be keeping up with that. And I believe we are happy to head over to a break right now. So, cool, Cole. Down in the lowers, Syria, Oman, and Bahrain, Yemen. Do you have any inkling as to which team is better?
I think Bahrain. I think Bahrain are impressive. I think they are a solid team that can certainly frustrate many opponents, so I'll go with them.
Okay, all right. Well, let's see if Bahrain continue, and they can get through. Good fight versus Jordan, but not quite enough. We'll see you guys off break.
Funniest day. The funniest thing I've seen all day. That is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Anyway, Herc, what time is it for you right now?
It is 9:32 a.m.
You've stayed up through the night.
I have been up since yesterday at around 9:32 a.m.
You've hit the 24-hour mark.
For sure.
Chat can agree with me here that you will come out the other side and you will be like weirdly full of energy, and then you'll crash. When it comes through, it'll be, oh my god, I'm not do anything, and then suddenly you'll flop for about 14
Y'all
hours.
won't hear from me until Worlds after this.
That's fair. That's fair. Well, we are diving to Africa, having a little hippity hoppity across the glossary, across the globe, and seeing what's going on over here. So you might notice, Herc, that Egypt already 1-0 up against Libya, and that's because we are going to be jumping into this series after it starts. But we made them pause for us. We made them wait.
Yes, we did. We made them wait so that we could get in on the action here, which I'm really excited to see what goes down. I mean, you guys had a banger series. I feel like we had we had the 2v3 go down earlier today and the OT for the win with India. I feel like, it was worth the pause, Let's
Yes.
see what's actually going down over there.
Yeah, definitely. As we sort of said at the top of this show, it's a long old show day, so we're not spending an entire series doing try-hard play-by-play casting. It's more relaxed, it's more chill. We'll be chatting about other stuff. However, when it comes to those key series-ending moments, we've been fairly blessed. The one that you mentioned earlier, the 2v3 from India against Bangladesh, and then just now as well, Jordan absolutely breaking the hearts of Bahrain, which leads me to wonder, what are we going to have here between Egypt and Libya? And it's looking like Libya are back on the comeback trail.
Yeah, it's looking like a kickoff goal. It's a rough clear up to the ceiling, and Nine just absolutely read it and set his teammate up. I expect Libya to continue with that level of peak performance throughout the rest of this series. The bar is high now.
Exactly, yeah. Once we're 8 seconds in and that's the first thing we see, we expect some brilliance. So this is LBA for Libya. Once again, this keeps happening where the names on Wikipedia aren't the same as the names we're seeing in the lobby, which makes things a little bit trickier. But we'll do our best to figure out who is who. No, I was wrong, to be fair, because that was Egypt. So for Libya, it's Hudifa, it's Raiden and Arius. Is that correct? Let's see. Let's hope so.
I hope so. That's what I'm calling you, because that's what you're in game.
We'll figure it out either way, I'm sure, Herc. We'll be absolutely fine. But yeah, so it was Egypt who made the one to start there. So Egypt, the ones we're expecting magic from here against Libya.
You know what? That makes sense. They won game 1.
Yep.
So probably gonna win game 2. No, it's not that simple. Libya has a chance.
I hope so. But so far, it seems to be Egypt making all the plays. Excellent defending there, though, from Libya. Raiden was pre-jumping on the goal line. Let's get something flapped away and was able to do so. Raiden forward. Aria's going to get this catch and get the boost as well. So Libya, despite going 1 goal down, they're at least getting some control of the ball. That's what we need to see from the Libyans. Like all these different regions, I just want to see them show off a bit. I want to see what they're capable of. Great shot there from Mutu. It was well saved. And we're seeing a little bit from Libya now, aren't we?
Yeah, you know, I hope everybody has fun and everybody gets to win. Have a turn.
Well, sadly, I don't think we can say that everybody gets to win. But maybe everyone can win a game. But there will be some teams that don't qualify for Esports
There's
Nations
like
Cup.
what? There's like how many teams go? Like 40, 42, 46
48.
or something?
48.
48.
Teams. Yeah,
If you didn't get in, that's on you.
that's true. That's
Plenty
true.
of spots.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Like even if you get a horror run, you should still be able to make it in the top 48. But, you know, try saying that to Malawi, who've already gone up to Zambia. Zambia, the amount to Algeria, and Algeria got through Mauritius, but might go up themselves. You know what I mean? There's stacks of teams to get through all the way. And Libya, though, have got their equalizer.
They have. There's a little bit of a scuffle going down in the corner there, and man, for Egypt, a couple of these times they want to make the clear. It doesn't go further than the length of their car. Maybe this is one of those instances where you need the dominus.
Yes,
Go further.
exactly.
I think the more delirious I get, I told Stumpy I'd start agreeing with the dominus thing. It might be the move.
Well, there you go. Get yourself into their comms right now and say, "Hey, Libya, I know you've just equalised, but what you need, Raiden, instead of this fella, I feel like the dominus double flip resets that into the top corner. You know,
That would have been the move.
that would have. But we're aiming that to be seen.
Okay.
You can already see the difference in mechs here for Egypt with these chain dashes and all sorts going on. It's a much faster game than some of the ones that we've seen earlier. Quite a high standard of Rocket League right now. But Arias is through for Libya. Flicks it forwards, faked out by Raiden. This is decent level Rocket League we're watching.
It is. Funny enough, if anything, I would like Egypt to slow down just a bit because they almost seem to be getting ahead of themselves. They have plenty of opportunity to take shot clearly off the mechs that they've got, like you were saying. It's just that accuracy. But again, I think that's in tie with the fact that they are almost ahead of themselves right now. Libya is kind of playing from behind, trying to make it clear nothing's been allotted. That should be shot opportunity. Big save, big follow. 2-1.
Yeah, well played, 9. 9 seems to be the player that is Egypt's key focus. That was all about the rotations there from the Egyptians. And decent finish on him yet again, assisted by LBA. LBA up against Libya. That's a bit confusing, but I'm sure we'll manage to figure it out.
I was gonna say, I was like, that's definitely one. That's might be just as confusing as the blue decal on the orange side.
Oh, I hate that. Every season I campaign to pick, to admins, to whoever, ban colours from the opposite team on a team.
Is it a proper strat?
No,
Do you
because it
consider it a
only
real
affects
strat?
viewers. It only affects the viewers and the casters. It doesn't affect the actual players themselves because all you see is at least I'm sure when you play, all you see is the player name on top, right? With the nameplate.
Yeah. I guess that makes sense. I don't know. I get confused either way. Like, even on my end of the field, I still sit there and I'm like, every once in a while I make the call out and I'm like, guys, what color am I?
Yeah, fair.
Chat tells me.
Where I got confused is, when you're sort of part of a club, you can have like your club colours when you play ranked. I eventually turned that off because when the countries thing came in and England are I think we were either a white or like a light blue, I can't quite remember, in Rocket League. I kept going up against other blue teams and I'd have no idea who was on. I've been shooting into like my own goal going, I scored. Wait a minute. And you're losing, you know?
Very England of you.
It is. Yeah, that's true, to own goal it and just be sad. There is a tech pause, everybody. We're not certain why. I'm not sure how long it will be, which is Herc's worst nightmare. It's coming true, Herc, but this is as bad as it gets. So, yeah. Could be worse.
No, absolutely could be worse. Honestly, it's not that bad. It's like running a marathon. You know, at some point, everything hurts, but you're still having fun. And you blink, and then you finished it. Sort of.
Yeah,
and
that's
just a fun story for later.
That's very cool that you, because you did a marathon, right?
I did in the New York Marathon with a broken foot. And didn't know it was broken. So
did you break it during it? How far in?
I apparently the guess is it was rolled at mile 7 and then turned into a stress fracture by 10 and it broke at 17.
And then by 24, it was a pace.
Oh, I think 20 mile 23 was when I like took the live stream camera, I turned it off and I just cried the whole way to the end.
Oh my
but
God.
I was like, I tweeted too much about this not to get my medal. So I Googled the cutoff time.
So social media positively inspired you.
That time.
Twitter positively inspired you.
that time.
Yeah, that's a rarity. That is very rare indeed. Fair enough. Well done. Well done. I'm considering thinking. I'm considering thinking about it. I think is me for a marathon.
That means you're almost turning 30.
I wish I was almost turning 30.
You're pushing it. That's when the marathon starts. Like, that's like frontal lobe development for like mid-20s. Is the I might do.
Oh, I see. But you got to fight through that logic, right? You got to fight through that theory of I might do X, Y, Z.
That's a late 20s activity.
Fair. Well, I'm 32 now. So according to our computer, it's either marathon or rock
Ironmans
climbing.
right now. Cool.
True. I'll start with the thon, and then I'll go to the Ironmans. I've got a mate that's doing an ultra marathon this coming Saturday, which is 4, I think, in like 36 hours or something like that.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. I mean, I'll start. I've only done a half one. I've only ever run 10K. That's the most
a
I've run.
lot.
Yeah, but it's very different to what you've done for a marathon.
Yeah.
It's very different.
I think it's 42 kilometers. I learned kilometers because of it.
Yeah, fair. I've got no idea what
actually
marathon
understand what kilometers were. I'm pretty sure a marathon is like 42 kilometers or something.
Okay, so I've already done quarter of that.
Yeah, you're already like basically done.
Yeah, true. If you can do a quarter of something, you can do a whole thing of something.
I like this. It's either a marathon or rock climbing.
Yeah, I don't have the finger strength for that. I've not got particularly strong hands. Never have done. I played handball at uni. You know the sport handball, the very European sport. Have you heard of that? You live in Germany, so you're not handball.
I've never actually done it, but
fair.
Yes, I have.
So yeah, in handball, basically the everyone, by the way, tech pause. That's why we're just chatting. In handball, it's like maybe yay big the ball, so like that sort of radius, right? And it's quite sort of sticky. And basically, I wasn't very good because my hands aren't the biggest, so I couldn't probably get my hands around it and throw it. I had to like sort of push it with like a flat hand, so I could never throw a handball very well.
Oh.
Yeah. However, in female handball, yeah, like sort of grippy, like really grippy, I guess. But then in female handball, the balls are slightly smaller. So when we tried one of those, I was able to actually get my hand around it and throw it. And I was like, oh, this is way easier,
You might have found your calling.
Exactly. Female handball is my calling. I've always said it. So we'll see.
we'll get that ball rolling at ENC.
Yeah, true. We'll find a female handball team. And I'm like,
female
can I play?
size handball.
Everybody, it's
Also,
one player that is DC'd. Go on, sorry.
Yes, not DQ, DC'd.
Did I say DQ or did you?
I said DQ on accident.
Oh,
it's a DC.
in chat. Yeah, that's
but
a bit
if they
of a jump.
don't come in within the 5-minute timer, then it's a DQ.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. So we'll see what's going to happen there. We are in game 2, which is looking like a really close game as well.
DC is a disconnect.
Yes. And DQ is disqualification. At chat. It's been nice though seeing chat rolling around and the view count going up as well.
Welcome in, you guys.
Yeah, exactly. We've hit 100 viewers. I was thinking if this is the stream that like Esports Nations Cup, when we're there at the LAN, is broadcast on and it will have 100,000 viewers. It all started here. You guys are the OGs. So give yourselves a pat on the back. Give yourselves a smiley face.
You're the real hardcore fans.
Yeah. So good for you.
Are there drops? If you close your eyes and you wish hard enough, Sometimes they just appear.
So basically, is her slightly sleepy way of saying she's not sure. You know, I would give the same answer. But I am also not sure. But also close your
Or
eyes
you
and
can
they might
just
just
spam
appear.
exclamation point drops and just farm the analytics. We'd be like, we had 50,000 messages in our little stream.
That's true. Yeah, we did need to farm some chat. We did need to farm some action. The players are still trying to reconnect. We're hearing from our producer / admins. So it's all going on. It's all kicking off. And Egypt were one game up against Libya. And Libya, they were looking good. I was impressed with Libya. They were better than I thought they'd be.
They, oh wait, no, that was when the teams were swapped. I was like, they came out swinging. They got that first one. I was so proud of them. That was Egypt. But Libya got some pretty decent saves, I can't lie.
Yeah, definitely. And we are back. Egypt are on top. 9, who has scored 2 goals. Is one of the few players in this region who actually has a Wikipedia page. LBA and 9 both have one for the Egyptian team. So they're making moves in the Rocket League world. For now, they're going to have to do some more defending because 40 seconds away from a commanding 2-0 lead in the series. That'll feel nice for them.
Yes. Well, they might be climbing their way out.
Yep. 3-1 for Egypt. Lovely catch there from Nuta. Was that a single flip reset or a double? I missed it. His first touch, was it a catch or was the first touch a flip reset?
It might have been. It's a catch that registered the flip. So he got it back.
Okay. Yeah.
But I don't think he used it.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yes.
Interesting. Oh, lovely goal.
The funny thing about that little indicator is it makes me question everything now.
Yeah, true. Whoa!
Oh!
Libya continue.
Okay, Arius. And that was honestly self-pass. And you get 2 up on that, Libya. Libya's pulling in. Wait, who scored twice? France?
Who scored twice?
France scored twice, but then still didn't win. So they got 20 seconds left.
True. France scored thrice, in fact. We were 4-0 up at half time, and then France scored 3, and then this happened, and then scored more goals. It's chaos. This is chaos. 6 goals in this one, and it's Nuta again. With a reset. Why not from Libya?
You know
LBA.
what? Do your things. That's my season 12 supersonic legend.
Yeah. Yeah, when you think of a season 12 supersonic legend, you think of one man. You
I
think
think
of
of him. I think of Mewtwo.
That's fair. Okay, well, Arias is trying to make himself the season 12 supersonic legend. Not quite to be. So it will be 2-0 Egypt in this series. Hopefully, everybody, no more tech delays. But we'll see. We can't make any promises. Who are people in chat rooting for? I do want to get some more chat interaction going on. Who are people rooting for? Egypt or
Who
Libya?
do you guys have? We gotta know because you guys. Also, I'm laughing still at the Reed stuck in the ENC admin basement as we look at where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
No, you're not. You aren't stuck in the admin basement.
You're there to interview the admins. Go, hey guys, what happened with that tech delay? Can we find out some info?
Oh yeah, Reed. We'll put Reed on reporter duty.
Yeah.
We should just start assigning jobs to everybody in the chat.
That's fair. Okay, what would GeoXer do?
They might be in charge of the Egypt fan club.
Okay, it's all getting good. Yeah, that's very fair. And what would Hercules do?
I don't. That might be like a moral support kind of thing.
Okay, that sounds good to me. So if anyone's feeling sad or low, they can just be Hercules.
Yeah,
do
I'm
I
the one
do?
that shows up and is like, hope both teams have fun, and
That's
I sit
true.
on the side that has the less amount of fans.
That's fair. Whereas meanwhile, I'm saying, oh, Egypt qualified for the LAN, did they? It's the first time any of these players have made it to a big LAN. It's a huge lifetime opportunity. Well, sadly, they were using blue cars on the orange team, so I'm going to ban them.
So you don't count.
Exactly. Libya make it through instead. Should make it clear. That is very much a joke. I do not have
It was
that
very
power.
much a joke. Somebody please clip that out of context and post it right now.
Yeah, true.
Bang.
Olivia, they carried on fighting in that last game. Can they do so again? Because it does seem that Egypt have the edge mechanically and have the edge as a team. But Libya are dangerous.
I mean, I would, yes. Egypt definitely has the potential clips, and that scared me for a second there. The reset shot forward did get denied, but Egypt gonna have to fight a little in that half with only one player, I think, right now. Yeah, they pulled the other two off, and they're playing a little bit deeper. So there's something has changed where Libya's cooking enough to keep Egypt back.
Lovely goal line as well, the finish. But it was the setup from Nuta. This Nuta guy, he's huge. He's doing all sorts of work for Egypt.
That's the Season 9 dunk master right there. You put some respect on his name.
Sorry. Well, no, 9 Season 9 dunk master. Maybe that's why he's called 9. Maybe Season 9 was where he peaked.
That every season is Season 9. That was the peak season. Every season is Season 9 for 9.
What a catchphrase that'd be for him. You should work on 9's marketing.
Yeah, I'll gather all my little posters.
That'd be brilliant. All right, I look forward to seeing
Egypt,
those.
You gotta lock it.
Yeah, next time 9 streams, that's good as a fan mail from Herc.
Someone said the pharaohs can't be shaken.
Love this. And I'm finding players and teams you might not have known before to support. That's what this is all about, watching these qualifiers. Arius puts that one into the corner. Maybe you have to, once again, step right back up after Egypt has scored a couple of goals. We have seen some chaos and some excitement at the end of series before, but Egypt trying to ensure we're not going to see the same here. Been a while since we've seen a clean 4-0. Big save there.
Oh my gosh, I actually thought after the double commit, like on the shot, I was like, that's a risky move because you didn't make it. And I was watching him make that timing in his brain. You could feel it through the screen with the 7 boost in his tank. He was like, at what point am I just close enough to hit that against the bar? And he did it. I respect it.
Yeah,
I also do want to say, any of these players, if you're DCing, I want to see you be gung-ho enough to 2v3 your opponents.
Yeah,
we
true.
should make it a rule that you have to continue, because if India could, so can you.
That's so true. I'm completely with you there, Herc. Exactly. You must look up to your Indian brothers. If they can handle it, why shouldn't you be able to? Lovely touch there from 9. The Season 9 dunk master almost gets another shot. But the angle's not quite there for the follow-up either. Arius gets faked out hugely by the Egyptian player. That's how it goes. But another great example. I'm liking Egypt. Oh, there you go. have another goal. Why not?
Well, so is 9. 9 loves Egypt, and he's got 3 for... I mean, what is that? That's not 3 for 3, is it?
Is that the hat trick? I'm not sure.
I don't think...
It's at least a couple.
He definitely has 2. I don't know about that third one. He might have been making too many jokes. But yes, he did get them done. Because what? That is my Season 9 done.
Oh, big save.
Oh no, what?
Huge blocks from Libya. They need to do more than blocking the ball, though. They need to get it back down to the other side. That's what they've done. And the bump and the goal. Surely Libya alive again.
Okay, let them cook. Look at it. It's almost like a fake, and it almost faked out his teammate. That's a full team efforted play. They opened the book, and they were like, play number 32, run it.
Yeah, I wish Rocket League had plays like that. I mean, that could have been one, though. Nuta again. An easier finish this time. Oh, spinny ball.
Oh,
love that. That's good.
That was cutesy.
It
9 out of
was.
10. 9.5 out of 10.
Wow.
Made me a little dizzy, but
but it woke you up.
But it woke me up just enough.
Oh, there you go. You were talking about plays. There's one from the kickoff. The two of them follow it up. LBA can't quite get that angle, but it's straight from the kickoff. Egypt running riot right now, despite conceding that goal earlier. RS is trying to double Libya's number of goals, but not able to do so. It's LBA, who's been the quietest of the 3 Egypt players, almost gets the assist towards Nuta. And 9's shooting wasn't the best there, despite the 3 goals that he's got.
Yeah, it's a little bit off, but I mean, even then, if something goes off the backboard like this here, they usually have a very decent follow-up. It's the third one you usually got to watch out for. Libya's done a great job of at least defending those second ones, but that third one was a little off the mark this time for Egypt, but it's okay. You have the space with a 3-goal lead.
It's the corner it goes. 3 goals, the good as you say, Hurt for Egypt. They'll be feeling mighty good about themselves to go within 1 game of qualifying for the Esports Nations Cup, being one of the 48. I just can't believe that there's a 48-team LAN, let alone a 48-team international LAN.
Yeah, I think this is the most we'll, see people come together since, honestly, pre-COVID lands.
Yeah, like Insomnia and things like that, like the ones that
this
bring
is
your own computer.
It's like back in the day events when everybody would go, even if they didn't make it, or Dream Hacks. Yeah, so this is fun. I'm excited to see everybody there. Egypt might be joining everyone else as well. Up 3. This one, once it hits the ground, Egypt will get that match point there and be 1 away from land.
Well done, Egypt. They're showing that little bit of quality, and they're looking like a team that is going to be confident of taking a few scalps when they're up against the big boys as well in the Nations Cup. But, the hardest game to get, Herc, is the last one, and they've got a few chances to do it. But, there's a threat from Libya.
Yeah, no, there definitely is. Honestly, Libya has these moments, especially on their attacks, where you actually can see that Egypt has to be pretty much thinking more than they often would on the back line.
Mm-hmm.
But for Libya, it's just about closing out. Egypt seems to have that X factor right now, so we'll see. If somebody can, really step up to the plate and take on, what is it, YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube. That's what I was about to say. He is a player for Egypt that's been super impressive, mechanically excellent, solid, and creative as well. He's able to sort of break through Libya's defenses pretty much every time he gets the ball. So really enjoyed watching him. But Egypt as a whole, they're a fun team. They're a good team. Looking forward to seeing them at LAN if they can make this last game.
Yeah, hopefully there's no curse in that sentence there and they get their final one. But Libya still, you gotta respect them in the situation. They are battling it out. It's not a complete, shutout.
Yep.
But yeah, I think if they can actually, handle Mewtwo on his own, and also just covering that backboard a little bit more. Egypt tends to hit the crossbar. If you can get the clear out and you can send somebody up and just kind of pre-fire the transition out, you might have a little bit of a better chance of getting some more shots in, but we'll see what Libya brings to the table after the break.
Is that a heat pipe behind you, by the way? What is that giant pipe looking thing?
I'm in a proper basement in New York.
Is that what New York basements look like? I've never seen a New York basement
before. This is what they
before.
look like.
Wow.
They're actually usually way scarier, and I'll be super honest, the unfinished part genuinely looks like the house from The Conjuring.
Well, I'm glad you're in a bit that looks at least relatively habitable.
Less scary, and I asked them to turn all the lights on.
Well, that's nice. That's nice. Is this apartment not designed for streaming and casting?
Not at all. Rocket League is so fun and happy and exciting that I'm so distracted. I can't even possibly fathom being in a haunted basement right now.
Oh, that's hilarious. No, you can't be haunted when you're on camera because ghosts want to stay secretive. Do you know what I mean? So they don't come out during the day. And it's 9 a.m. now. It's the morning. It's the daytime. You've survived the night.
Oh yeah, this is like a Five Nights at Freddy's thing.
Day 17.
I did my 30 hours.
Yeah. Well, Nuta, potentially the Rocket League GOAT, leading Egypt perhaps all the way to the Esports Nations Cup. And we have seen in chat there's somebody from Egypt who's rooting for them. Good for you. Hopefully you get to see your team continue to play well. But Raiden's trying to put a little bit of a blocker in that one against Egypt and for Libya.
First minute is Libya actually having a pretty decent amount of pressure. Shot is wide, just goes crossover, and that follow-up was short. That was what I was talking about in terms of Libya having a better chance to be able to score on Egypt. Raiden's gonna. I thought he was gonna fake it, if I'm honest.
Yeah, he almost got that perfect touch, because you're right, they're quite readable now, aren't they, those skims? As soon as a player goes from side to side, there's already players trotting back into the goal. So the fake then becomes the next level up in that meta. But not quite to be. Great clearance there from LBA, really connected with that ball. And Egypt, if they got this first goal, maybe it's just series over and it begins to wind down. But if Libya get it, there's still that question mark.
Yeah, I think if Libya can get at least one, it'll make Egypt panic just a little bit and try and earn it. But as far as defense goes, I mean, Libya is definitely standing their ground. It's just a matter of time when the resources end. Another shot gone wide from Egypt. There's that transition opportunity. It's shot on target. This is some pretty solid improvement here from Libya.
And we got to keep this going, then keep this pressure up. Pitches like that from 9 will really clear it, but Libya had a player waiting for the pinch or position there from Raiden. And he goes down as well. Yeah, good patience there from Raiden. And Egypt defensively are a little bit all over the place right now. 9 sends it high. Udifa up. And Arias is just waiting underneath this ball, hoping to be able to do something with it. Arias, the big clear. The boom in a good position as well. That's more good attack there from Libya. They're certainly thinking the game through correctly and almost got their rewards, but 9 was just back in time.
Time is also starting to run out. A little bit of a pass here. If Egypt can try and find their semi secure lead on their match point right now. Another attempt, big bump, another shot. It wasn't even taken. Libya just got too far ahead of themselves on that one, and low boost means all he can do is try and play it out to the side. The boost still came through, but Libya still has the clear, so this is a good sign.
Yeah,
they can work with.
Moves it to LBA. 9 here to the side. You feel they're like relatively comfortable and showing their patience, but I do think there's something that's a bit frustrated they haven't scored up to now. Over 3 minutes into this potentially final game of their tournament in a positive way. LBA catches, let's get the low 50. Very fast pace of Rocket League this one. It's a good watch.
No, it's genuinely a really good game. Libya's not going to be, in the best of positions, but Egypt exactly where they want to be, up by 1 into the final 90. And I was taking a look back at it. Egypt has won basically all their series in either a 3-1 or a 3. No, everything has been 3-1. So this could be their first sweep.
Oh, and that chance has just massively doubled, maybe exponentially even more. 2 goals to the good now with 1 minute and 28 seconds left, straight from the kickoff. Nuta, who's impressed us so much with that Rocket Baguette banner as well, was able to just take all the pace off the ball and guide it into the corner. And it's looking good for Egypt. It's looking exciting. Are we going to see them at the Esports Nations Cup? It's a long way back for Libya if they are to prevent that.
It is. You're going not only a week, but you have to play from, I believe, the lowers as well. It'll be either Tanzania or Algeria waiting for them down there.
No easy games.
Egypt, you get to breathe.
Yes.
You can keep this up for 1 more minute.
Yeah, and you can relax, you can celebrate. You can enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Are they able to do so? 45 left. Libya keeping their composure, still going for bumps and demos. Credit to them, but that has to go in if you're Arias. That was their chance to get back into it, and he just couldn't quite forge the angle, Hurt.
No, not quite. Just a little rough off the edges. 30 seconds and another shot on target gets sent out. 30 seconds away from Egypt and playing on LAN at ENC 2026. At this point, you just got to pinball that ball around Libya. They just might.
Seven seconds away now. Egypt on the cusp. They have done enough. A sweep over Libya. All the way to the Esports Nations Cup. Congratulations to them, to LBA, to 9, and our MVP. He was excellent. Oh yeah, rounds of applause for all qualifiers. Round of Egypt have made it, and more work to do for Libya.
Oh yeah, that is a really fun team to watch. I am excited to see Nuto on LAN. Hopefully it's the same level of performance and maybe even more from him and his teammates on there. You never know till you get there what kind of a player you're going to be. So congratulations to Egypt. We will see you guys there soon. And for Libya, the road is not quite over yet. They do have one more life in the lower bracket, and we'll go see here where they're going to end up. Where are we? Where is Libya going?
That's a big question. I'm not sure which one they'll go to, whether it's Algeria or Tunisia. We'll find out as we go.
Two.
Exactly, one of them. But we have seen that Egypt, the first qualifiers today, and they'll be joined by either Ghana or Senegal in a little bit, which is fun. Which is another game that you and I will be casting. I think that's going to be our last cast of the day. There you go, Libya versus Tunisia. It's been filled in live in front of our very eyes.
Yes. Okay. So Libya versus Tanzania. I'm curious to see how that one goes. I still am going to be tuning in. But yeah, we've got Ghana versus Senegal coming up next. And we'll see what they bring to the ENC table.
Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut chop cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way my steps. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I cooked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute.
Qualify in this region. It's me, it's Cole, it's Ghana, it's Senegal, and you.
That is
Did I do good, Cole?
That is a top group. That is beautiful. Yeah, what a group of five. We are the famous five. You, me, Ghana, Senegal, and chat. This is beautiful.
And chat.
This is good as well because I can't say I know the first thing about African Rocket League. So from what we just saw from Egypt versus Libya, very high standard. I'm hoping that Ghana versus Senegal will be anywhere near as good because that quality was great. And whichever one of these teams wins it qualifies for the Esports Nations Cup. So a huge pot of gold at the end of this rainbow.
Oh yeah, this is also like the one to win. I think there are no more chances for anybody after this. Or no, actually, I trolled you. I trolled. There is another lowers, and then two more people get to do it, and that's what happens at 10 a.m. You start
when you haven't
drifting away a little bit.
Yeah,
I was just checking if Ghana and Senegal were awake. I just want to scare them a little bit.
And they are. Yeah, for anyone thinking, how come Huck's so tired at 10 a.m. like gamer hours? You get up at 1 p.m. It's like, no, you've not slept. You've been up since like 2 a.m. or something. So it's very impressive.
I love a good like back-to-back weekend on Rocket League. I feel like I do this every season. At some point in time, there's one weekend of just pure Rocket League around the globe, and then ENC said, "We'll do you one better. We'll make it an official event." And then you can really stay with us and stay awake. So I was like, I'll take that bet. And we're crushing it.
And then everybody, once, because Huck and I are tagging out after this one, we're bringing on Corelli and Spaceman and Jorby. And Herc is actually going to go live and view party the rest.
Yeah, and then I'm going to watch party. And I'm actually the super sub for when somebody's stuff inevitably goes out.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, you're rocking up for Nigeria or something on like the end of the show. Like, Herc, what? Where did you come from? Why are you playing?
Yeah, I'm actually the sub for like 42 different teams in the off chance that something went wrong.
Oh, that's hilarious. But yeah, hopefully nothing will go wrong. Hopefully this will be a nice, smooth series between Ghana and Senegal. Ghana, who have beaten Cameroon 3-0. Comfortable wins. They got 6 goals, 5 goals, 4 goals against Cameroon. Then they beat Ethiopia 3-0, scored 3 and 7 and 4. So Ghana have got goals in them. Meanwhile, Senegal beat Zambia 3-0, scoring 8, 10 and 3. And they beat Nigeria 3-0, 6, 7 and 3. So these are some big dogs of African Rocket League coming up against each other. The battle of the flags with stars.
I was gonna say this is like they're probably gonna get mad at me because there's probably some taboo story around it. I'm like, they look the same, so they might be like variants. You know,
No, I know what you mean.
Yeah,
I know what you mean. Definitely
it's-
similar style.
Somebody copied somebody's homework, and I don't know who it was yet.
Yeah, flipped it on its side, changed the color of the star. And added a border, a very handsome border in Ghana's take. I do like that black border on their flag.
Yeah, Ghana spiced it up a little bit, but Senegal is here to defend their flag.
Mm-hmm.
Should go pretty well. I mean, like you said, both of these teams have had pretty solid runs leading up to this point. They've also just been waiting all day for this moment. So hopefully it's one of those like wake up and like get in and get out for them.
Yeah, and I've seen in chat there's some love for a lot of these players as well. So some of these players starting to make a name for themselves. Looking forward to seeing what they can bring us. I love that Lankai is rocking the fez as well. Things you love to see. A Rocket League car at this level with a topper. There should be more of them.
There should be. If you were a pro player and you rocked a topper in this day and age, what would you wear?
I would rock the floating light bulb, the one that I've scored about 30,000 goals in ranked or whatever it is. I love that thing. Yeah,
I never would have guessed.
Yeah, well, I unlocked that, and it was the first floating topper I ever unlocked. You know, before there used to be hats that were attached to your car. I got that, and I was like, "What? What is this? It's floating. That's amazing!" And then since then, I've always rocked the light bulb.
Cole discovered physics.
I discovered floating physics. Yeah,
Cole discovered psionics physics.
that's true. Oh, speaking of psionics physics, that was epic.
That might be the like there is no topping that. There is nothing anyone could say for the rest of time that would be the most PR branded caster line. You do your thing, Pyro.
That was fun. That was fun. Yeah, beautiful cringe.
You might almost say that was epic.
Very good, very good. 2-0, straight off the bat, Pyro. I never asked you, by the way, what would your topper be?
Ooh, when I first joined Rocket League, before I learned that it was uncool to wear toppers, I wore the princess tiara.
Aww. You should go back to that. It suits you. It's good.
I should. You
Listen,
know,
just right.
if I ever open that game again, I will.
Are you not a player at the moment of Rocket League?
Unfortunately, no. Rocket League is deeming me non-playable and putting me everywhere but in front of my PC.
That's fair. Yeah, that makes sense.
But
That makes sense.
It's fun. It honestly is really fun. You know, every once in a while I get to go home and revisit all the silvers and the golds. And we have fun. They're really nice down there. See, if I was in Pyro's lobby, they'd be mean to me.
I think they'd be mean to most of us watching if they were in Pyro's lobby, because clearly Pyro is the mechanical GOAT, because, oh my god, some of these goals that Pyro is scoring for Ghana right now are insanely good.
This is disgusting. This is actually just a Pyro montage, and we just tricked y'all into thinking that it was the Senegal-Ghana game.
It makes sense. Here he goes again. Oh, can't quite get the double reset, but does get the dunk. And Senegal need to start reading that Pyro has got that extra touch.
Yeah,
because
okay.
This is silly.
Guys, timeout. At some point, I think it is fair to headhunt on Pyro.
I think so.
You have full permission for the next 2 minutes and 39 seconds to break rotation.
Well, I mean, you say anyone in the lobby, but there's also anyone watching this right now. Keep an eye on this Pyro name, because clearly he's a bit of a step above from what we've seen so far. No Wikipedia page.
Well, according to the chat version of the Wikipedia page, Pyro got top 6 in RLCS SSA 1s. So that makes all these 1v1s make so much more sense.
Yeah, definitely. That does make a lot more sense. Fair enough then. Pyro, next up. Yeah, somebody get that man on the Wikipedia page, because he is destroying Senegal right now, representing the Black Star of Ghana. He comes face down the other side. It's saved by Pyro. Got to get some saves farmed as well. 5-0, game 1. Cool.
Yeah. Jeez. I mean, honestly, it is exciting now that we've entered, into this region, and we're getting to learn about Africa's players, right? If a team like Ghana, for example, has a player like Pyro, I'm excited to see what they look like against all the other star players of the world, because my goodness, Throw Pyro against India right now, and I would be happy. I want to see how that goes down.
Honestly, if this was Vitality versus Carmine Corp and you swapped out Vatira and put in Pyro instead, I don't feel like you noticed any difference.
You wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
You would not for a split second. 5 goals in this lobby. Might make it 6. Oh, not quite got the angle. the Senegalese players are like, no. What is going on? Who is this? So I play football every Thursday, like soccer, right? Like pickup games as well. And every now and then you come.
I was picturing Cole in a tiny little American football.
Oh, if only. No, the problem is I'm too strong. I refuse to wear the helmets because, why would I bother wearing a helmet?
Too English.
Exactly. But yeah, what I was going to say was that every now and then when you play sort of like pickup football, you come up against a player like Pyro. It's like he gets the ball, he dribbles past 4 players and scores every time. And Pyro is that guy in this lobby in Rocket League, it would seem.
Fair enough. Whether it was against their wishes or not, the refs have basically called mercy for a short moment here for Senegal. In that period of time, they can breathe, which, you know what? If they're... Oh, man, I'm blanking, and it's just because I'm tired. Who did the DC that we all have the rumor that we think it was on purpose?
Oh, yeah.
Who's being typical in Senegal?
Typical for Senegal. That's fire. That's a good line. Well, we've not heard anything about why there's been a pause, but I agree with you. I think they're more than happy to talk through how they deal with the Pyro issue for 5 minutes or so. The other lobby is hopefully being remade fairly soon, everybody. But yeah, in chat and Herc, when you've done running or any other sport that you've done, have you come across people who are just in the best way freaks? Like, oh my God, are you professional or semi-pro? And they're just 3 times as quick as everyone.
I know Sarah's watching this stream.
Sarah.
And Sarah thinks her casual running is casual, and it's not. I represent the casual runner. You're insane. This girl goes on 33-mile runs for the memes.
Wow.
And I could not be further from that. So
that's
whenever
intense.
Sarah goes, Herc, would you like to go on a run with me tomorrow morning? I say no.
Well, that's
I
respectful.
wouldn't.
But it's nice that she still asks you.
And then I like her story when she posts that she did it, and I give her kudos on Strava, and I walk away.
Well, shout out Sarah. So yeah, Sarah is the Pyro of the New Yorkian running community. Yeah.
Right now, Senegal's like, you know what? We'll give you your like. We'll put a GG, and we will take our chances elsewhere.
Yeah, that makes sense. Some people are just built different from we mere mortals, and we've spotted one in Pyro.
You know what I would love to see? If we took like the Pyros and the Nutas and the random star players we've seen today, and we put them on a team, what would happen against like France?
That's true. And then get Sarah in there to sort of train them up as well.
Sarah will be the
life guru.
Yeah, like when they bring the life coaches in for these teams.
Yeah. Like LBP.
Yeah. Or no, actually the physical one, like Gautier for Vitality, that makes him do with the ball, the tennis ball.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
He makes him play soccer before.
I mean, back in my day, it was just Eclipse making them do star jumps for endpoint. That was just Eclipse going, ooh, boys, do some star jumps. And then, like, do you remember early Seiko would sort of stand up and do some star jumps next to Metsonoris, which in hindsight was a bit of a fever dream, but it worked for them, so fair enough.
Also, any OCE people, I don't want to hear it. This started at like 8 p.m. for you. You're here for fun.
Yeah.
So, I don't want to hear it. You're here for the funds now.
Plus, you guys are used to it. You guys have literally changed your sleeping patterns.
You guys have been on the terrible time zone for it. So, like, this is your time zone.
Yeah, they're basically nocturnal at this point, at the Aussies. And I'm sorry it's had to be that way. But if it helps, at least you do get to dodge the daytime Australian wildlife. So, we're here to help.
Yeah, the spiders only come out during the day. It also helps that like Australia isn't real, so that's fine.
True. Weirdly, the Tasmanian devil is real, but Australia isn't. No one knows how that works. The server is being restarted, everybody, and we will pick straight back up from there, score on time. So we're not going to have to watch another Pyro 18 goals from the off. So don't worry too much.
No. We're just going to have to watch it from the next one.
Exactly. Send Pyro a message like, you know, in The Incredibles at the end, where Flash or Zap or whatever his name is, the little kid is running at the sports day, and the parents are like, little slower, and he slows down, he's looking at them, little faster, close second, then he gets a close second. That's what we need to be.
He's like our ENC, like Erling Haaland, and they just like let him lose.
Exactly.
You sit here until we let you back in so we can go up by 6 and then do our other stuff.
That makes sense. But it is very entertaining. It'd be lovely to see.
It is fun.
It's always lovely to see players who have never had the opportunities, because I'm not sure where Pyro lives, but the fact that he was 1v1ing in sub-Saharan Africa and he is living potentially in Ghana or wherever else. But what I'm saying is there aren't as many opportunities for players who live there, even if they have the talent, as you'd get in Europe, as you'd get in North America, as you'd get even in South America. So it's lovely a tournament like Esports Nation Cup comes around and really provides the entire world the opportunity to show what they're capable of.
Also, for those of you in chat, nothing happened to Pyro. He's just really good, and we were shocked. We hadn't seen him before, and you know we're rocking with Pyro. We're excited to follow this journey of him. And also, another quick little update for you: they are working on the test lobby now, so we should be back here pretty quickly. So thank you guys for waiting around with us so we can get back into the game and see how this goes. I would argue this is a pretty nice, you know, fake timeout.
Do you reckon?
That you could start locking in.
Yeah, that's true. Now you're in the test lobby. Now's the time to, like, instead of actually joining the test lobby, just watch Pyro for a bit.
Yeah.
You know, just like, what is he doing? Yeah, what's the plan? Why does he go up there? You know, why does he delay his dodge? All those little things, those little Pyro-based strats that he's been picking up over the months. You can copy those if you are playing for Senegal right now.
That's what I say about Zen.
Yeah?
Yeah, I just copy him. And that's how I got gold too.
Respect. No, that's true. I can't be the only one that you come home from an RLCS event and you're like, oh, I'm going to be so good when I get back. I'm so inspired. I see what they're doing. And then you come back and you are trash.
There's also levels to that.
Yeah.
So I've reached a new level recently where I've skipped like when I get back, like I'm such a good player. I've gone back and I go, I'm going to swap to controller now. This is the time. And it lasts for one game every time.
Ah, look at this. We've got a little split screen action. We're hopping over.
It's like a little live reaction stream.
This is great. This is
so cute.
That was fun. So I believe what's going to be happening is we're going to be having a little look at Bahrain versus Yemen in the corner when it goes back. So that was the test lobby. That's what we'll be going into fully when it's ready. But while we're waiting, let's see what Bahrain's up to, you know, because they've also got that lower final that they're in right now? So that's back in MENA, isn't it? So back in MENA, they're in the lower final because Bahrain lost to Jordan, if I recall. Now they're facing Yemen. Okay. That's good. That's fun. This is good. I'm looking forward to little watch mode. It's reaction content.
Yeah. Oh, wait. This might be the one. Fingers crossed, everybody.
Okay.
Wait.
So eagle-eyed vexicologists would have spotted that the flags were wrong, but that's changing now. So don't worry, anyone. We do know that. But I see, because it was still the Cameroonian and Senegal. I see. But we are watching right now Bahrain versus Yemen. And it's game 2, and it's 1-0 to Yemen. Ooh. Ooh. This is quite nice. This is quite wholesome.
This is this is fun.
It is fun. I've still got a lot of like camera above my head. I'm very small.
I think we have big foreheads. Oh.
Yeah, true. I'll do what Johnny Boy does. I'll just be like, here.
Yeah. Well,
Hello.
hi guys.
All right. So this is nice. Yemen is one up in this one. So Yemen in blue, but they're one behind in game number 2. And this is another qualifying game. Whoever wins this one qualifies for the Esports Nations Cup. So another very big deal here.
Very, very big deal.
Yeah.
Let me see. Did we get to watch any of them earlier?
We did. We saw Stumpy and I casted Bahrain versus Jordan. And that was the big Neo Tokyo finish.
Yes, the one where I heard the screaming from the other group.
Yeah. We both went, oh! We were quite in sync. It was quite beautiful.
It was. That was very, it was subpar.
Well, thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. Although you will be sued for saying my brand on this broadcast, unfortunately. So.
Epic!
Epic! Well, Mohammed and Yemen have this lead. Lovely dunk. Oh, nobody can get the ball. They just faked out everybody.
That was so intentional and so fakeable that they even got me.
Yeah, true. The poor old Bahrainian player there on the goal line had no clue where to turn. We got there in the end. And it is 1-1. Again, it's interesting watching rugby when you've got no idea who the favourite is. Because normally we've got at least a sense, or at least a sense of this will be super close. But when you're watching it and you don't know, it's like, is this a shock? Is this a surprise? Couldn't tell you.
It reminds me of, when I first came into Rocket League and I used to just pick teams off of my favorite color.
That's hilarious.
And, that was the season I picked Cloud9. And then they won Worlds. So...
Well, you picked well. You picked right.
Red string theory.
What's red string theory?
Ooh, that's like when you're supposed to be like tied to someone or something for all along. And we were saying red string theory when it circled back to bringing back Cloud9. Although that only lasted for a season, GG. But
I see. Yeah, they trolled so much though on Twitter. They kept being like, at Rocket League, wink. I was like,
And I was sitting there laughing, and then we made my announcement on April Fool's Day.
Oh, breaks your heart, doesn't it? Breaks your heart. We are back because I think this, the main lobby that we're going to be going to, which is Senegal versus Cameroon, I think. No, Ghana versus Senegal. Ghana versus Senegal. We've casted so many countries today. Apologies, everybody. Is getting itself ready now. So we are pretty close to be able to go into that. And in that one, Ghana aren't technically 1-0 up, but they do have Pyro. And Pyro is just the world's best player.
He is. He seems to be the best one we've seen so far. And honestly, it's respectable. We did hear, like we said, we got some info. He was top 6 in SSA's 1v1 event. I'm curious to see who he lost to or what those 1v1s look like, because his 1v1 game seems to be incredible.
Yeah, definitely. No joke at all. This wasn't like, the ball rolling in from one side to the other. I think at that standard in SSA, you're going to be getting some mechanical old goals in a 1v1. Well, let's see. At production, if this continues to be a bit of a blowout because Pyro's carrying, can we switch to Pyro's camera at all? Is that something we can do?
Crazy. By crazy, I mean crazy successful. This is literally your fault, Cole. Wow.
To be fair, it looks like Hurt's playing now.
Whoa, that was mean. I do that, but like...
Oh, dear. That's hilarious. Okay, I think so. Apparently, Yeah, the Observer DC. Maybe it is because the Observer tried to switch to Pyro. I'm so sorry, Observer. I didn't mean to add more fuel to the fire.
Cole's fault.
Yeah, blame me. On me. So after all that, Herc, it is Ghana via Pyro. Arguably, debatably. You know, maybe the Rocket League purists will say, oh, actually, it was his teammates that were carrying from the bottom. But to my eyes, to my silly eyes, that was the Pyro carry, and it's 1-0 Ghana.
Yeah. To my basic little silly eyes, it was a solo play effort.
Yep. We'll see more, I'm sure, from Lankai and Nigel and Moscow.
Oh, I was taking a look back at the playoffs for the 1v1 because I was like, where was he? He wasn't there. Guns and Snowy, that was who had made it all the way to the final. I remember this. It was the 4-0 sweep. Guns was going to be who we were seeing on land, but
the big players.
We could see Pyro on land if he keeps this up.
We could. And I will continue to ask. When we're at LAN, I'll say, hey, Observer, can we see Pyro Cam? As Ghana are like 17-0 down against France. I'm like, I want Pyro Cam.
Yeah, we're requesting the full Pyro Cam. If you know, you know.
Yeah, exactly. But we won't do it now because it might break things again. So I apologize for breaking the broadcast. That's never a good thing to do.
Is your first time doing that?
Not breaking the broadcast? No, I've done that many times. But normally I do it through text in Discord rather than saying it so no one can blame me. Cool. Lovely pass there from Pyro. He can't just shoot, he can pass as well.
Wow. What a player. You know?
It's actually a very intelligent pass. I thought he could have shot it, but Shadow was in front of him in the goal. So I think if he goes for the shot there, it's blocked by Shadow. And then going for the pass, he was able to generate the angle for his teammates. So that was a lovely little idea. Good to see Senegal on the scoreboard. If they can get here, FaZe tries, but it's just going up. Going too high for Senegal, unfortunately. And Ghana are back on the attack.
Yeah, it's just a little rough there. It looked like they could have, maybe stuck their way on in. I will say it was a pretty decent shot. A ground pinch almost puts them through. Ghana only holding a 1-goal lead right now, which in comparison to the last is a really big deal for Senegal.
True. Yeah, definitely a step up there in Senegal. They're rotating better. They're spacing themselves out more. They're not snatching at the ball and double committing, and they're also using their boost a lot better. So general upgrades across the board from Senegal. I'm not sure based on what we've seen so far it'll be enough to get them a game, but hopefully a goal or two.
Yeah, you definitely got to create some space, some shots for yourself. I love that they're throwing themselves on the backboard now. Finally, there's some sort of a slowdown to Pyro. It's these big clears. It's the follows we're missing, the extra bit of spice to step 2 and 3 for Senegal. Pyro freestyling in the air. I'm rating it a 7 because you had to pass it off to Ben in order to score.
But that pre-flip was stunning, though. It was sort of from the side. I'm not even sure what cancel he did to get that angle. I can only cancel upwards and downwards. I can't do a sideways cancel, whatever that was he just did. That was very lovely. And I think 7, yeah, I respect that. I would say the fact that he had the wherewithal to turn a solo play into a pass would maybe for me up to a 7.5, but I get the 7 for sure.
I want to see his teammates full sending with him out there,
Yeah.
Up by 2. Show us what kind of a well-rounded guy you are.
Okay. Well, let's see. We're seeing a little bit more from Ben in this game, which is nice. Pyro fakes that wide. Turns it into a nice recovery. Shadow underneath this one in the corner. It's definitely going to be the Pyro show, isn't it? Here he is again. But no more easy goals, Pyro. We know you can score easy goals. If you're going to score, it's got to be a banger. How's that for a fair rule for Pyro?
Yes.
So that doesn't count.
See, that doesn't count. Take it
exactly.
away. Take that one off the screen.
That actually counts as -1. So it's now Ghana 2, Senegal 1. Because Pyro shouldn't be rolling the ball in the back of the net, should he?
I'll be the ref and somebody else. Is Pyro Messi in the situation? Do you want me to take them away?
Yeah, Messi, but Messi aged like 23.
It's basically Messi for Rocket League.
Yeah. There we go. That's what we're looking at. We're looking at generational talent, everybody.
Hey, he really really is, honestly. On the low, like I said, this is a crazy big tournament. If Ghana pulls this off and they make their way up to the end, which I'm assuming they are with the way that they've been playing, I will be so excited to watch him on land and try and pull some upsets off on some of these other countries.
Yeah, me too. Already up there. I mean, that's not a basic goal. It's not a roller, but maybe that one breaks even, so it's still just 2-1. What do you reckon?
Yeah, it's it's 5 in my book.
Okay. Well, okay. Yep.
Could go either way.
Yeah, I know what you mean. We do see some certified bangers.
3.5 on the board, you know?
Okay. We definitely need to get Pyro Wikipedia page.
Yeah, I think if you score at least 20 goals in one series, you automatically get a Wikipedia page.
That's a good idea. That's a good shout. I'll be down for that. I'd sign that. I want to see a goal from Senegal as well, though. That's always the first question. Like, you don't want to come this far and then be perfect swept, you know? It might happen, though.
They would. You know what? Never.
What were you gonna say? What, without a chance of coming back? Is that what you're gonna say?
They would have another chance, and no. If Pyro was like, stop talking.
Well, I respect that you believe in Senegal here.
I do. You know, like I said, I think everybody should get to have fun. And, you know, I think they were having fun leading up to this point.
Save! That's a huge save on the goal line there. Well played. I thought that one was flying in. It remains at 5-0. Can't Senegal concede no more between now and the end of the game. 1 more minute. You can do this.
I think, okay. So from what I'm looking at historically, Senegal, there is another version of you that we have yet to see.
Okay.
When they went 3-0 over Zambia, they had a match that was 10-0.
Wow.
I need that version of you.
Yep. Yeah, that'd be nice. I would imagine the Zambian defense wasn't quite as good as Ghana's defense.
I like to think that there was 3 Pyros on that team.
they just really
went
excelled that
Super
day.
Saiyan.
Yeah, okay. Do you know what? I'm with you there. I'd agree with you there.
Yeah, they're
Pyro
honestly,
ones.
they're just conserving, you know, their powers right now. They want to, you know, slow and
To me, the long old tournament as well, so it does make perfect sense. We're going to get the Senegal goal, 0 seconds.
It's phase. Oh, it's
there it is.
Lovely.
That's the version that was playing against Zambia. Also, the ball spinning on the top of his car like that, just old school dribble to the end on
true.
0 seconds that was dirty. I saw that.
Yeah, that was like dribbling map dribbling. You know, you get it on your car and you go forward a bit, left a bit, right a bit. You know, it's just always keeping it on you. That is beautiful. That is definitely a W Senegal there for that goal. That's what you want to see. Well played, Booba. Give them the goal, but they do go 2-0 down in the series. But, you know, that's the next step, isn't it? Then it's like, can you get 2 goals in a series? I always hear that when you're up against, like, I read this on Reddit, where it showed the difference in height between, like, the Russian under 17s girls basketball team, who were like, I don't know, all about 6'2" or something, and the, I don't know, Nigerian girls basketball team that were like, all of them, they were like 5'2". Do you know what I mean? So like, you're not going to win a game of basketball if the height discrepancy is that bad. Is that different? And the comments were saying, if you're the coach for Nigeria in that, what do you say? Because you're just going to lose. You're going to lose 107. And then the comments, the logic was, find achievable targets. Get 1 block. Get 1 tackle. Score 1 hoop. So even if you do concede the first 20, that doesn't affect your target here, because your target is to get that 1 hoop, is to get that 1 block or free throw, whatever it might be. So hopefully, yeah, it's nice. It's like, it's all you can do in this sort of situation. So hopefully we're going to see Senegal doing the same thing and then have their next target. Maybe all of them can get a goal in this series. Who knows?
Yeah, you know, we'll see if they can. You do have a small moment here to kind of gather your thoughts as you're headed into the next one. I do think they did, from game 1 to game 2 even, adjust a little bit better, like you said. Like maybe, for example, the goal was to slow down Pyro a little bit. They finally had someone, covering that backboard a lot more than we saw in game 1, because game 1 felt non-existent, and then all of a sudden they were there. So we'll see what the next one does. This game 2, I will say, we did finally get to see Senegal on, the attack a handful of times there. So
We'll see if they're able to keep that going and find a little bit more. But until then, I mean, it is all about slowing down Pyro.
Yeah, and while he consumes whatever breakfast it is that makes him the world's best Rocket League player, year after year, Pyro, we are going to have a slight pause as he, finds himself some yellow cake or something to eat. Whatever it is that powers him. And yeah, we'll see how many bangers we can get, because there weren't as many Pyro bangers in Game 2 as Game 1, actually.
No.
The goals he scored were quite basic. He got the nice assist, but he wasn't banging them in top corners from his own chances. So, maybe slowing down.
Yeah, I'm definitely there. There's a plan of attack to slow him down. Also, small update to you guys. Yemen did end up taking the next game in the series, so it's 2-0 against Bahrain. But don't worry, the one you've been waiting for is back.
Here we go. Senegal, you got your target. So now Booba has scored. Are we going to get some goals from the other two? From FaZe? Or are they going to win a game? Do you know what I mean? Maybe. I'm underestimating them. Actually, they do have a game in them, but I'm assuming that won't be the case here.
I hope that, honestly, I'm sure there is at least a game in them. It's about playing a much more patient game against Ghana. It's a wide shot from them. I think, they're getting a little shaky. They're getting a little nervous.
Who Ghana is this?
Yes.
Or Senegal?
No, Ghana's getting nervous.
Do you reckon?
Yeah,
Do you reckon they
they're
could pick? Oh, I guess. I mean, Ghana have had one unanswered goal against them and haven't scored in 45 seconds now. So the nerves do start to go up. Double demo as well.
Double, triple demo?
Yeah, I like it. Go on, Shadow, get that flick. Nice try.
Okay. It's a different
Opening
version. This is Senegal versus Zambia territory.
This is that territory. Lean on that, Herc. Lean on that for all it's worth.
I know. I want the stats on that. Who is ripping those shots?
True. Who is their leader?
The Pyro of Senegal?
Yeah. I like that it's not even like, oh, that's the Zen of Kenya anymore. That is the Pyro of Kenya. Yes. That is the Pyro of Tunisia.
Ooh.
Almost halfway through, game number 3. Yet to see a real chance so far for Ghana. Ben goes high. He's trying to change that one. Push him to the corner there. Then fakes it out for Pyro, but too deep. And the touch is past Pyro. Senegal might be able to take a lead if they can play this right.
Chat, I think he might have been too cold. He might have been too cold on that one and outdid the fire that is Pyro.
Yeah, imagine Rise versus Pyro, but iciest man. Oh, Ben with the clean dunk. It's 1-0.
Ice cold. Look at that.
People are liking Ben. He's slightly less flashy than Pyro, but he's worthy of watching as well. Very clean play style. A bit robotic, You mentioned Haaland earlier. Ben's the Haaland for sure.
Honestly, fair enough. I respect it. I don't know who that would make. Well, no, that would make Pyro Messi. Yeah.
Yeah, Haaland and Messi together. That's the. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Blimey, okay. That's a lot of power on that musty.
Lankai can be beast mode.
Yeah. Okay, let's do it. We've got a bit of a dream team here. Oh, shot coming in nearly there from Senegal. They'll keep on trying. And they have kept Ghana a lot quieter in this game so far than they have done beforehand. Position themselves better. Bit of bravery. Hit the post there. It's tough for FaZe because our ball was... it's like that awkward angle just to your right where you can't turn into it and you can't stay straight either.
Pyro.
Into end could be on.
I was gonna say he's going full across the field. It's a little bit of a cheat taking it off the sidewall like that, but Lankai finally on the board. It's Dream Team. That's my SSA beast mode.
That's the RLCS 2025 challenger right there.
That is him. That's the one.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Well, I hope he plays well in person because then Lankai will be the LAN guy.
Lankai, do your thing, man. We need that button. Ben, show him. How did Pyro?
What? I thought that was Ben's. I thought that was Big Ben.
That's just aura at that point.
Yeah, it was Booba. Ben encouraged Booba to put it in. That's so funny. Is it me, by the way, or did Ghana never score in the first half of games? They wait till we're like 2:30 in and then just score 6.
It could be a plant too, honestly, to do that.
Oh,
Boba, you got one.
You did. Well done. From the kickoff, fire a demo. Good catch. Dodge the bump. Instant flick. Pass Pyro. That'll feel good for Booba.
Very clean. This is where it starts to happen. It's that game 3 that starts getting a little shaky there. You got 90 seconds only trailing by 2. They score the first one, and then it's all downhill from there. Look at this. Look at that challenge. That's the challenge of somebody who scored 10 goals on Zambia.
Zambia. If you can score 10 against Zambia, you can score a couple against Ghana for sure.
You can score 3 against Ghana. It's SSA Rocket League math.
It's so doable. It is so doable. Well, Ghana are beginning to pull away in this one. Unless Senegal can unleash their inner game against Zambia. That's not a bad clearance from Senegal. I'm looking forward to seeing Ghana. Ghana, honestly, might be the team I'm looking forward to seeing most at the Esports Nations Cup. I have to remember that because I will forget. Go on, Oh, no. Oh, no, Shadow. Oh, that was so open.
No!
Oh, that was so open from Shadow. Oh, I'm sad now, Hurt.
Oh, I'm not. Like, I got a clip. Like, a proper clip. Look at this. Look at this.
Well done, Lankai.
I'm kidding. I take that back. Full respect. I hope everybody has fun today. You guys are doing
that's good.
great. You
That's
still
nice.
have another turn. Don't be sad.
That's nice, but I am sad that I missed literally an open net. Oh, but then he gets it in the end! Yeah, I'm happy now.
That's what the balloons are for.
Yeah, true. We can celebrate.
Yeah.
Reset as well.
Honestly, gnarly angle on that too. I respect it. You have like very low boost in that situation. That's a proper timed shot.
It's still going to be Ghana's game, but Senegal have had a couple of moments, and that's that next target. You know, their next target was to score 2. They've done that, and then maybe the next target in the next game could be like, don't concede.
Don't own goal.
3. Don't concede 4, or don't own goal. That would help. Yeah, if they want to score themselves, make them put the work in. Don't do it for them. No respect.
And they have been. Look at that. Double save.
So close now. Ben is zipping all over the pitch. Pyro's all the way back. 10 seconds left. Can Senegal survive another 7? Make this a respectable 5-2 loss here in game number 3. Getting better every game. Well, the Senegalese, yes, they are. It is a best of 7, everybody. So it'll be a long old reverse sweep if Senegal are to make it. But Ghana have put themselves 3 games to the good in this series. Cool, and it's almost time for us to pass over to the others, Herc. So enjoy this. Enjoy this. Because we always enjoy Rocket League when it's in front of us.
I'm feeling a reverse sweep. It's usually how it goes, right? It's right. If somebody says the phrase, I'm tired,
Yep.
then we get reverse sweep. Everybody from Senegal remembers who they are and what they're capable of.
What they did against Zambia.
Yes. And they're like 5 minutes.
And I hope it happens. I want peak Africa Rocket League right now.
Okay. Let's see if we can see some Africa ball right now. Ghana versus Senegal. Ghana have 3 games. There they are. For anyone watching on at home. This could be the final game of Ghana's tournament. And this is in the uppers, isn't it? So Senegal will still be in, but they're getting dunked on by Ghana. Ghana are making it look easy.
This is also like, Senegal playing in this, right? And, not doing the best that we've seen them do today. This is the equivalent of when Rock Lee had the on.
Oh, yeah.
They said just Ghana is the weights, and then we're gonna throw them to the lower bracket, and they're gonna go crazy.
That all makes perfect sense. We'll redirect a chance there for Ghana. Pyro's going for pass instead of shots. They go for the perfect goal. The alley-oops. The Harlem Globetrotters of the Rocket League world are Ghana. The Garden Globetrotters, I suppose.
What a series. It's them on the field with the ball, spinning it.
Yeah.
And passing it off to each other. And it would be played on the hoops track.
For sure. Oh man, don't take Ghana to hoops. Never take Ghana to hoops. You're in trouble if you do. Good touch, Pyro. Perfect self-assist. Forwards he goes. Wants to get this dunk, does he? He just watches it go in. That's nice. That's got flair.
I can't. I gotta hand it to him. Pyro's 1v1 ability, yes, I understand it was just a top 6 run, but this is more than a top 6, vibe. This is a cheat code.
A little bit, yeah. Yeah, that was very nice. Had air roll left and air roll right in the same movement as well. As Ghana continue their procession all the way to the Esports Nations Cup. Been a massive performance from them so far. And Senegal, my question to you, my request to you is don't collapse. Don't concede 8, 9, 10. Keep solid, keep rotating, keep talking as well. Make them struggle as much as you can, but Ben's clean with it as well, Huck.
He is. It's been really fun watching how
what a dunk.
How they level themselves out, right? The series started with 7 from Pyro, and then game number 2 we started to see Ben get a little bit more involved, and then Lakai started to get in closer to game 3. So everybody's had their turn. The fact that you're kind of taking turns with it is letting them balance each other out. Nobody feels overexhausted. Nobody's overexerting themselves or anything like that to try and get to this ball. They're just taking the 1v1s as they come. If I'm Senegal, though, you start locking up 2 men on the back line at this point. Cut this off at 4.
Exactly. It doesn't need to be 10. It still could be 10. But I just wonder if they were performing the way they did against Zambia, would they be conceding 10 to Ghana right now? I'm not so sure, Huck. But, it's different. It's different when you're there on the pitch, when you're up against Pyro, when you're up against Big Ben, when you're up against Lankai. It's tough.
It's like when Banana Head went up against Zen.
Yep.
You
Can't
thought,
respect him.
No, and now every time he goes up against him, Zen's shaking in his boots a little bit.
It's true. It's like when CJ used to go up against Furia, South America. On paper, Furia were better at Rocket League, more handsome, made more money, more talented, funnier, from a cool country, just better in every way.
No arguments from me.
And yet, when they faced off against each other, somehow CJ just seemed to do it to them. Nobody understands how, but if they were better looking, more handsome, funnier, cooler, better at Rocket League, from a better country, higher potential, higher total earnings than he'll ever get, then he might have sort of lost that edge a little bit, lost that competitive edge.
And that also only applies to CJ individually.
Senegal
and Ghana, we absolutely respect in the highest, and you two are on the same playing ground as each
completely.
other.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like that was all individually to CJ as opposed to Australia as a whole, which is a proud place. Australia.
A very beloved region.
It is a beloved region. And the Esports Nation Cup is covering all beloved regions, every single one. It's incredible the amount of regions that we are covering, and 48 teams will be at the Esports Nations Cup, including, I think it's fair to say at this point, Ghana.
Yep. I think with a 5-0 lead on this point, a minute 18 on the clock, it is very safe to say that Ghana probably has this, unless, you know, we get the craziest double tap into the back of their net.
Oh.
And you know what? Shadow said, I might just be that guy. Because listen, Cole, we've seen more goals scored in less. I'm telling you, if one person in that chat said they were tired, this is going to game 7.
That's true. Let's see if one person in the chat can say that. It'll be a big comeback from here for Senegal. But now we've got Shadow on the score sheet. Booba's been on the score sheet. That just leaves FaZe, I believe. And then all 3 Senegal players have had the joy of making that net ripple. So come on, FaZe. Fake it for FaZe. FaZe at the wrong angle. I was so excited.
I was going to say, as soon as we started talking about it, FaZe actually started getting a little bit more involved on it. Third man to follow. Rough challenge there as Pyro gets through. Not too bad, though. They still are able to keep up. Even, you know, with them trying to take out the last line, they still can't find their way in.
Well, Ghana are going to take this one. You had a good time, Huck, today? We've cast a lot of Rocket League. We've watched a lot of matches from a lot of different regions. It's been good, though, right?
It's been really good. Honestly, we've gotten to learn about so many new players and so many new regions and countries that you otherwise wouldn't really get the chance to watch. And now Ghana, we will get to see on LAN at the Esports Nation Cup 2026. I'm excited for them. And for those of you that are fans of Senegal, this is not the end. You have one more opportunity, but this was not it. Ghana, congratulations and welcome to LAN.
Gonna be good for Ghana. Looking forward to seeing Lankai Pyro and Ben, who's also caught a lot of eyes, as well as our boy Pyro, who was getting 800 points every single game. I'm sad that right at the end, though, FaZe had a chance. He had an open net of his own to complete the trifecta of goals there from Senegal, but he couldn't quite put it away. But it doesn't matter. Ghana, deserved winners. They make it through, knocking their opponents, Senegal, to the lower bracket, where they will face... Algeria, who just beat Mauritius 3-0.
Algeria also beat Zambia 3-0. So I actually would love to see how this goes down.
That's true. As a proud Zambian yourself, you want to see it's the battle of the people who've destroyed our country internationally. Yep. And there you can see it there. Libya, Tunisia, Senegal, Algeria.
Oh, man. I mean, this has just been fun. Also, for those of you just tuning in, we've had matches all over the place. I know these were reading as sweeps or maybe, you know, just a 4-1 or a 3-1 here and there, but these have actually been such exciting series. We've got our lower bracket all set up. Egypt and Ghana have qualified to ENC, so we will be seeing you guys there. Congratulations again to Ghana. And for Senegal, they got one more opportunity as we head into that lower bracket final.
Yeah, that is all from me and Herc today. Stumpy headed off a little bit earlier. When the break comes back, you're going to be caressed by the sounds of Jorby, who everyone's used to now, but also Spaceman back in the Rocket League world, and Corelli.
It's a throwback stream.
It is. So that'll be lovely. So that'll be worth sticking around for, everybody. As more worldwide Rocket League tournaments continue. So big congratulations to all the teams that have qualified for the Esports Nations Cup so far. 48 team man. Any last words before we welcome in Corelli, Jorby, and Spaceman?
Good morning, NA, and good night to chat.
There you go, lovely. See you guys on the other side.
Well, honestly, listen, I'm still very invested in the Libya run, as one might say. Tunisia, this is gonna be my first time getting to watch them today, which I'm excited to see what you guys are able to bring. Libya, pretty intense team, cannot lie. I will keep it a stack. They 3-1 Kenya, and then they 3-0'd, I don't know how to say this properly, but Mauritius?
Mauritius.
That one.
I only know that because I remember my grandma went on holiday to Mauritius when I was about, I don't know, 10.
Wait, Mauritius?
Mauritius.
I like
It's
it.
a cool word, isn't it? It's a really cool name for a country, Mauritius. Big
You
fan
know
of
who else is cool? Egypt. And that's who 4-0'd them, and that's exactly how they ended up here.
Oh, well, there you go. There you go. Yeah, we saw that earlier on with Libya, with the big 4-0 there. That's Raiden, Ludifa, and Arius. Could never quite see them. They showed opportunities earlier on. That was you and me casting that one, Egypt versus Libya, apparently.
Yeah. That
Good
was
times.
us. That felt like yesterday.
Yeah, it almost was yesterday, practically. So yeah, it's gonna be a good one, everybody. Gonna be our final one. So we beg people in chat, keep the energy up for us. Help us keep this one going because we've been going for a long time, and thankfully we can go straight into this game. One more place for either of these teams in the Esports Nations Cup. It's gonna be Tunisia or Libya, best of 7.
I'm excited to see what we get here. I know I've said that over and over again, but honestly, I feel like I caught a second win.
Good.
And whenever you see these teams come in, especially like we said, the ones that we haven't gotten to see yet, like Tunisia, for example, I can't wait to see what we get. Libya, we know, this team is actually very well-rounded. They work really well together. I like them. It really was just Egypt that was the first and only time we've seen them struggle at all, which I feel like everybody has their like kryptonite team, right?
Yeah.
Apparently that's Egypt. So we'll see. We'll see what we get in this one.
We will. For Tunisia, I have a little look in their Wikipedia. They've got one player who has a Wikipedia page, and that's Ghassan, and who's just slammed the crossbar there. And he has earned $2,100 in Rocket League. And he's also conceded his first goal against Libya.
That's usually how it goes, You make the big ones, and then you start trolling.
Yeah, you make your Benjamins and they drag you straight back down, don't they?
Yeah.
The haters.
It's too heavy.
No, shout out to the haters. They've always been right. They really nailed the things they've said about me.
My gosh.
I see some hate and I'm like, do you know what? That's a really fair point. Didn't think of that.
Fair enough.
Yeah. 1-0 to Libya. I'm getting confused because earlier on Egypt were in orange against Libya in blue. So now I've got a brain that Libya are the orange team now. We'll get there. Libya put that one into the centre. No, Tunisia put that one into the centre. Goodness me. That's the man who has a Wikipedia page. Getting some boost there, but it is almost going to be 2-0 Libya. Libya seeming like a dominant force in this series so far.
They really do. It was very much expected, everything we've seen from this team so far today. Very well cohesive team, especially on the attack. But their defense is what has been, really, keeping them a standout against most teams, except Egypt. But even then, it was a fairly close one. I want to double check.
It was a close 4-0. Like, they were close games with
it was all within 1 or 2, 3-2, 4-2, 4-1, and then that final one was that 2-0. So they know how to play a close game. It's just about getting onto the board, which they've already managed to do that part 1.
It might be a second here. Oh, I thought Raiden had the angle, but it was a little bit ahead of him. He'll keep on going, though. Ryan for Tunisia. Let's see if any of these players are going to stand out for us the same way that Pyro and Ben did earlier on for Ghana. That's the hope. That's the prayer. Hassan goes high to the ceiling with him. Wants to get the Devo-esque style play from the backboard. Not quite on it. But again, a couple of half chances here for Tunisia. Certainly when they have the ball under their control, they're looking like they can do some damage against Libya.
For sure. It would seeing them kind of circle around each other right now. I was gonna make mention Udifa. Is it Udifa or Udifa?
I don't know. I would guess Udifa, maybe, would sort of sound. Yeah, that's how I'd assume it'd be.
Sounds British.
Whoa, Sendu! Nearly there! Followed up by Tunisia, and Ryan gets the equaliser. Ryan with the 4.
I like this. Wait, that's such a clean catch and pass too.
That was
Playing
nice.
it off the backboard. Also, even just the placement on this, almost near perfect bottom right, just in front of the last defender there. Tied game all the way around. I knew this was gonna be close. I knew it.
Man, I'm telling you, Game 7. This has got Game 7 vibes. I don't think we've had a Game 7. We've had a Game 6.
We have not. We haven't even had more than a game 6. Which
We
the
had
only
just
other
the one,
option's
didn't we?
7. So that's I'm tired.
I mean, I tried to save you there by saying, yes, that has only been one Game 6. As if that's what you meant. But no, you really did mean.
There's literally
we've not had
nothing else
6.5.
after that.
She's right, guys. I'm doing the maths on my abacus right now. And as well as not having a Game 7, we haven't even had more than 6. It's crazy.
And apparently, okay, well, no, that wouldn't work. I was like, apparently, if nobody scores after 1, it's done. But that's not true. You get overtime.
You do. They've thought of every eventuality of Epic, haven't they? Bionics back in the day.
They've thought of everything.
They've got it all mapped out here. Oh dear. Well, Game 1 is a closey between these two. Ryan getting involved again after his goal earlier. I'd say Libya have the edge to me mechanically, just. But that doesn't matter if you can't put the ball in the back of the net.
Yeah, not quite right now. Tunisia is definitely at least, keeping this a little back and forth in terms of possession there. They've been able to get one, and finally they catch themselves out a little bit too far. You saw that third man pushing mid. Yeah, look at this. Hudifa stayed committed, and then where was third? Exactly. Nowhere to.
Nowhere at all. Unfortunately, in Tunisia, they've defended well, they've dug deep, and they've got their rewards now with a lead here in game number 1. And poor old Libya just don't seem to be able to get games here on the main broadcast. Tunisia keeping going forward. Ghassan goes in there against the opponent. Good pace there from Libya to get themselves out of a pretty tricky situation. When they get this ball, they can, but there's no boost for Hudifa. Just has to hoof it forwards. She does. Can Tunisia hold?
Hudafa.
It might be. It could well be.
Maddie's trying to help me, but you know what? Tunisia taking the win. I respect it. Where it's the back and forth that I was talking about. I think this is going to be much closer than everybody was expecting. If you didn't expect it, I feel like there's a lot of respect in this region to know that this would have had Game 7 written all over it.
Is it so? Hudifa maybe? Is the pronunciation?
If Maddie wants to put it in phonetically, we will all learn from you.
We will, yeah. I mean, like I say, this has been a cultural day of learning in the chat. Hudifa. Okay, we'll go with Hudifa. I reckon that's as close as we can get without actually sort of speaking in the correct accent. So let's go with Hudifa. Cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, exactly. Well, 1-0 so far to Tunisia. And that I mean, you were saying that you thought this would be a close one. I agree, but I definitely thought that Libya would have a little bit more. Especially when they took that lead, I was thinking this is looking a clean win for them, but not to be in game 1.
Yeah, I thought there was going to be a little bit more until you saw the real tug of war back and forth on possession hold. Tunisia is the one team so far against Libya outside of Egypt that's done a really good job of not letting Libya have time with that ball. So, I mean, you'll see it here too, right? Even with, one up taking shots back, Libya immediately gets it, but they've already used all their resources defending against Tunisia. So that's really what's been throwing back and forth. I want to see if Libya can maybe play the boost starvation game on them a little bit. That might give them some edge. But for now, what Tunisia is bringing to the table, it's more than enough.
Hopefully they're able to continue it, and we see Tunisia play at their very best. I'll remind myself of that. Hudifa. Anyway, here is Raiden to Ryan. Lots of R's in this lobby. Raiden catches that one. A lovely fake there. And absolutely dunks the heck out of Ryan, but Ghassan was back.
first minute of play. Just a couple of pretty nice shots coming through, maybe a little bit more. Raiden trying to open up the path. A little attempt to pass off the sidewall into the center.
Lovely passing efforts there. Ryan just gets something on it. Sendo out of the way. Great touch there from Hudaifa. Hassan with the reset. Nice play from Tunisia again. Like, they're dealing with this Libya pressure pretty well. There's a lot of Libyan pressure. Tunisia don't seem too afraid of it, which is impressing me a lot for them defensively.
Agreed. I like how they're playing together right now on this. There's another big clear. It's going to be caught by Sendu. No boost in the tank. Rolls himself off of it. Honestly, I do respect that they know when to call themselves off a little bit, right? You know, not trying to force too much. Libya does play a good game when they have that ball.
Sendo waits. Plenty of boost here. It's a more tense game too here. We've seen a lot of games that have been blowouts. Goals all over the place on today's Esports Nations Cup qualifiers broadcast. And if anyone has been here since the beginning or even close to it, or just tuning in now, hello. Welcome. And shout out to you guys as well. Keeping the chat alive right now, which I love to see. Sendo tracks this one there. Gassan pushes it forward. Tunisia just waiting for that one moment. Hardly any shots in this game. It's been a very clean game. I would like to see one of these teams be the one, or one of these players be the one to really change that. It's all very Rocket League by numbers at the moment. I want to see someone, either break rotation, go for a bump with demo, or go for something solo.
I agree. There's a small window of it. It was a little bit of a pass there to Raiden, but like you said, it took Arias taking this one all the way to the air, and also just a really clean pass off the backboard, right? Being able to flip his car into it and kind of slow it down in a way that wouldn't have let Tunisia have a moment to defend that ball. But yeah, I think right now it's going to take one person doing something that in a sense is a little bit of an upset to what's being presented on either end of the field, to be honest. I feel like everybody is playing fairly safe.
But it's working though in the end for Libya. This time, after taking the lead, they do double it up, which is very impressive. That's what you got. That's what you got to do. Hudaifa sets up Arias. Arias slams it home, and Libya maybe this time will be able to sweep Tunisia aside. It's sort of how I thought that first game would go after Libya took the lead. But of course,
yeah.
Tunisia stepped up from there.
Oh my gosh! I don't even know what's completely changed.
That bump from Raiden makes it a lot harder for Tunisia to defend. I think Tunisia had 2 half chances in the last game and took them both. Tunisia have had, even 4 A's forward, Libya have closed them down really well. I'd say the quality was always Libya's.
That's fair. Yeah, every shot so far, it's on target, it's ready to go in. If you can sink it, it's yours, because at this point, Tunisia is almost overthinking how far up to go to defend themselves.
It's looking pretty easy for Libya now. Yeah.
Shout out the Observer. Trying new things.
Yeah, I like that. I also like the bird song that we heard as well. It makes you feel like I'm sort of drifting away to sleep, listening to the birds in the sun.
Spinny vertigo ball.
Yeah, we saw that once.
You know.
In this 8-hour broadcast, we saw spinny vertical ball once, and it was a beautiful thing. Absolutely loved it.
I feel like the timing of that one was questionable to what it would have done to some people.
Yeah, I haven't heard from most people since. Maybe it was all the vertigo that we got. A few people falling off their chairs. They have lived to tell the tale. Tunisia are going to have to improve a lot between this game and the next one if we aren't to see Libya running away with this. Libya who did push Egypt pretty far. They wants to get this catch. Get into the centre, almost able to. Not going to matter too much though. Libya, I think, will be very, very happy after their Game 2 performance, Turk.
Oh, for sure. This is a team that's definitely unless it's valid, but I will say up 3 with 36 is a little rough, especially for how well they've been able, to keep Tunisia at bay. I will say some people are saying that on paper, Tunisia should have it. So there is a world. It just depends off the kickoff what we're going to get. Sendu, try to do 250. It's up to Ryan now to carry it into the air. Has the time, not the space. Tunisia stays at 1.
We've got a little bit of a little nugget of information here about one of these players from chat. Thank you very much in chat. Raiden is the most experienced player in the lobby, 2,300 plus player for Libya.
Wow.
So yeah, that's a real Rocket League player right there. You know,
Yeah.
you can't ask for too much more than that. That's when you're playing with the big boys and ranked every single game. Like, oh, it's up against Zen again. Oh, this guy's a rubbish teammate. You know, my biggest against a pro Rocket League achievement was me, Stumpy, and someone in our community called Lady Penelope. We were matchmaking threes, and we came up against Alpha in his pomp, who was solo queuing threes, and we won.
And
Alpha
you
got
won?
like 800 points, but we still beat their trio by like, I don't know, 2-1, holding out for dear life at the end.
And you carried that with you for the next 5 years. And
yeah.
life was good.
Never let Alpha forget.
I don't think I have. I don't know if I have anything like that. I mean, I might have had, like, you know, it's like back in the day when you're friends with all the pro players and you're really young and y'all hop into lobbies every once in a while. And I didn't tell people I learned how to aerial. And I scored once and then never again. The next 8 years,
That's brilliant.
I was cooked. But
That's a
one
great
time-
story. Yeah. Oh, that's fun. That's fun though. The power of being underestimated is a good one. So we have to hope for Libya's case. I don't start underestimating Tunisia because it's starting to look fairly comfortable for them now.
Yep, these passing players are making their way on back onto the field, and much earlier than we saw in that game too. Libya, even though on paper, in theory, is kind of the underdog in the situation. I say that lightly. It's not by a massive margin. Playstyle wise, starting to work really well. They spot each other.
Yep.
Very quickly. I like how they play off the sidewall a lot. A lot of the other teams that we've seen here in Africa opt for the high wall.
Crazy pass back as well. That was I can't remember the name of their team, the Italians that Cooksey was coaching, and they kept passing the ball back. I think Ida was part of them. That was good fun. Remind me of them. That's 1-1. Tunisia. Ryan gets the equalizer. Ryan with the 4. I like that name. I like there's a little 4 in there, you know, just to make it interesting.
It's on the Ronaldo vibes for the CR7.
RY4. That's 1-1. Tunisia. Ryan gets the equalizer. Ryan with the 4. I like that name. I like there's a little 4 in there, you know, just to make it interesting.
It's on the Ronaldo vibes for the CR7.
RY4. Yeah, I'd get that much.
You get RY4 merch?
I think I would, yeah. Yeah, but it's sort of subtle, you know? So it's not like a giant RY4. It's like a black t-shirt, and then maybe just on the sleeve there's a little RY4, or like a design that looks like it's not RY4, but it's hidden in there somewhere. That's the sort of merch that RY4 would do. Maybe the RY4 merch drop. Oh my goodness, what an assist this could be. Oh, they've saved it. What a shame, because that pass was banging.
They're and it's crazy too, because Tunisia actually had a triple commit on the back line and then went into the most perfect lineup of defense ever. So now you guys are turning into a 50-50.
We keep on going though, Libya. Even though they've conceded the most recent goal to Tunisia, they're looking the better team to my eyes. Arias gets dunked hugely though. I don't think that's going in, but it will cause some more danger. It's dribbled away. Raiden against an opponent. Gassan flies to nowhere, taking themselves out of the game there. And now we've got a chance here. It's Raiden all the way to complete the job for Libya, 2-1.
Not too shabby. And also, if Libya does take this, it means momentum definitely stays in their favor.
They've gotten Tunisia to be stressed enough that they're trying to force something that is not happening. And as a result, we keep seeing that, what is usually a third man pretty much stay in line with the second, which in turn, Tunisia's defense is gone, which opposed to before, it used to be so strong. I feel like
it's definitely their best asset. Tunisia's defense, isn't it, when they're playing at their best? But Libya are finding ways to break through it. In a series which, I have to say, it does have Game 7 energy. It's got swinging series energy, this one. But Libya are going to try and avoid that eventuality, I believe. Hudaifa gets that one towards Raiden, who's impressed me so far in this series. Gets it towards Arius. Onto the crossbar. Did well to leave it, though, Arius. So tempted to swipe at that ball and actually save it. But instead, he leaves it to Raiden. And then Hudaifa gets the finish.
And this is it's a mix between, hey, what was the call on opting for the double? Or was it big brain? And he said, no, I'm going to double float it just enough because I got no boost. Please commit to this bit and put that ball in. And they did.
They did. That's exactly what they did do. Arius could make it 4 into the center. But to be on this occasion. But Tunisia, they're chasing now. They're going to have to chase, and I think that is going to play directly into the trap that Libya are setting. They love the thought of Tunisia trying to outpace them, because I don't think Tunisia can outpace Libya.
Agreed. I think Tunisia definitely plays a much cleaner, patient game, whereas Libya is kind of turned into flow state a little bit there. If one person gets it, the other two are very ready to get those follow-ups as quickly as possible. This one back pass all the way to the backboard. Shot going to be taken on net and ripped out to the other end. Still, Tunisia, I was going to say trails by 2, but Arius is going to make it 3.
Yeah, huge finish there from Arius. Smashes right into the ball. Beats him by an absolute furlong. And there he wants to smash that one into the back of the net. It's 4-1 Libya. They are making this Esports Nations Cup spot their own. Goal by goal, second by second. Ghassan shoots. I don't think that'll make its way in. Oh, it does eventually via Ghassan. Ghassan passes to himself, and Tunisia remain alive.
Not too bad. I'm proud of it from them. That comeback on the way. It's a rough one, but I love the commitment to just throw yourself at the last 2 before they even have the thought to cross their mind to get back in time for that ball. They cut the lead in half with ample amount of time to get back into this one. Off the sidewall, they clear it up field. Libya's going to try and slow things down a little bit.
They don't have to rush, though. Tunisia are. Because if Libya have the pace their own, they're going to be able to ease this game. And that is the last thing that Tunisia want. Sendo goes long, trying to up it. Are they able to do so? We need a big finish here from Tunisia. Do you reckon they have it in them, Herc?
I do. I really do. I think they gotta, get a grip with what they're doing on defense right now. That's really what has been the difference maker between that last game that we saw and this one. But if they do, like we said, this has definitely got our first Game 7 series potential in front of us.
We'll see. Libya, certainly to me, I feel like other team. Tunisia are pushing them all the way. That one's in the corner, but it's well blocked there. Arius now. Beautiful wall dash to get forward. Goes for the musty. Fakes into it. Let's turn that into a catch. And it seems that unless this goes in, it will be Libya's game. They've turned the series around. They were 1-0 down after that opening game. They've got the next couple, though. They give themselves a close, tense lead. And actually one of our most contested matchups that we've seen so far today. This is really close for both teams. Both seem capable getting those dubs.
Very solid performance there from Libya, and also taking the momentum with them into the next game. Tunisia, a little shaky there at times, but nothing that they can't adapt to and fix headed into that next game there. But I'm proud of it. I think you said it best. I think Libya is just almost a cleaner version of them, right?
Yeah.
So that really is what is keeping them a step above. If the boys in blue could just chill out a tiny bit,
they really do have all the pieces, to take this down and maybe, fight this off in like some OT, for the spot, do something crazy there. But right now, patience is a virtue, and they just gotta find their way with it.
Yeah, there's definitely a world where Tunisia are the ones that end up winning this match and end up making it to Esports Nations Cup. But so far, Libya doing just enough. I think there's some love for Libya in the chat as well. So happy for you guys, getting to see your team performing well. Libya have been performing well all day, even against Egypt in that 4-0 earlier on. They played well in pretty much every game, at least the ones that we saw. There was no shame in any of them. Even the first game, as you said earlier, was 3-2, the one that we didn't see on broadcast. So it's been good stuff so far for Libya as we await to head into our 4th game in this series. And I'm excited. I'm enjoying it. It's a really good one. It's an interesting one. It's an intriguing matchup right here.
It is. This is one of the first ones we've been able to see where not only have the teams had similar journeys to getting to this point, but almost at times similar play styles, just at different speeds. That's been the difference maker. Libya likes a really fast game. Tunisia needs something a little bit more slower pace so they cannot overthink their defense. And then you throw two teams like that back and forth who aren't able to quite, hold on to what they need to. And then you start playing a coin toss of who's going to get what at the right time to be able to take the win.
Yeah, it's never going to be simple for them at all, for Libya. And I'm pretty proud of what we've seen from Tunisia as well. I was wondering if they were going to sort of fall behind based on the start to the first game. But in winning that one, it was nice. We are getting ready to head into this game. Okay, here we go. Tunisia versus Libya. Are Libya going to be able to keep building upon what they have built so far?
Well,
not if they own goal.
Oh my!
Not if there's an own goal.
Truly, for one half a second there, I was like, he's gonna get back in time. He's got it. He pinched it. It's bouncing out. Not even close.
Not even close. Never in doubt. Was always going in. Always going in that one. Okay, well, Tunisia have their lead.
We
keep on going.
I was going to say, I'm not quite sure how many times Tunisia's actually had the lead and then won the game with that.
Yeah, I think it's just the first one they've taken the lead. I think apart from that, Libya have been pretty comfortable so far. So the fact that Tunisia have a lead means that Libya will be the ones chasing, and Tunisia can show that more defensive play style off and maybe keep trying to frustrate Libya. There's also a frustrating goal to concede as well, coming out the sort of semi-own goal that we saw. Oh, lovely touch. Oh, Hudaifa to get that demo, because I think the Tunisian player was following that. I think the Tunisian player was getting...
Oh. Hudaifa up, no boost in the tank. He would have to fake that and pass it off, and he does. And they're still committing on low boost. Arias is the last one to have the attempt on here. Libya should be calling themselves back, but no. Raiden was full ready to commit on this. It could cost them if Tunisia can turn around fast enough. They almost do.
So close to Tunisia getting their second. Continuing to be a thorn in the Libyan side. There's the redirect attempt. Gassan gets it high. Gassan follows up as well. Into the corner. Brilliant finish.
I fully anticipating this happening at some point too, especially when Libya was getting a little bit too greedy at one point. Tunisia knew they were going to play the timing on it. Libya getting ahead of time that they've lost not only against Tunisia but against other teams as well. The pattern for them has been they just play too fast, and it's like watching somebody trip over their feet. You see it again here. Sendu takes advantage of it, and it's 3-0 for Tunisia.
Huge performance here from Tunisia. The game plan is going to perfection. My Season 22 Supersonic legend, Sendo, isn't going to miss that one.
Never.
He slams it in. And again?
Oh.
Okay. Libya, my guys. Fair enough. The game's going against you. This is where you have to show a little bit of game management and make sure you don't absolutely collapse, because that is not good for mentality.
That couldn't have been more perfectly dead balled too. It started just
spinning in the center on the spawn point. Very rare you ever see that, to be honest.
True, from the kickoff. Yeah, no, true. The ball normally has some diversion. But not this time. And 4-0, as a fan of English football, you cannot possibly lose from being 4-0 up, especially if you just go and score a fifth.
Ryan absolutely stepping up for this team. They're reaching a point of just flow where they understand you can bait Libya just enough to full send their team out, and somebody's going to be there ready to go to take that shot. Tunisia going back and forth with Libya. I mean, 3 minutes, of course, is plenty of time if you can actually do something with it. We see off the backboard another pass attempt on Wayside.
Yeah, this is such a crazy turnaround. This whole time I've been saying Libya have that little bit of extra quality, but this has not been a quality performance from them. And from Tunisia, my goodness, huge step up from them. Absolutely giant. Go to the psycho now. Suddenly the confidence is sky high from Tunisia. Two of the more capable teams in this region we are watching right now. But for Libya, like, I don't know, do you write this game off at this point? Are you still coming? Are you sort of like taking this one easy? Gonna go next?
Honestly, no. I think we're still in, like, you know, get at least one, you know, to show yourselves that you can sort of figure it out a tiny bit. I think once you hit the minute mark, yes, absolutely write it off. But I don't know. There was that shot.
One's launched forward there. Braden's just waiting. I think that you know, there must be a big part of Libya at least that have written this game off. But you're still trying to build up some momentum, as you say, aren't you? You're still trying to get something going to the next game. So far, Libya have been unable to do that. Maybe that changes here. Great block there from Ryan. Tunisia have come alive. They look so capable all of a sudden. They've got that little spark of creativity, perhaps, that they were lacking before, and they seem like a powerful team offensively as well as defensively.
Oh, for sure. I think it's a little bit of pattern recognition too about Libya, you know, going too far forward, which I think is something fairly easy to correct headed into the next game here. They did it, especially in game number one. It was such a solid one out of Libya. If they can just revert back to not going so far, prioritize that defense a little bit more, and also slowing down Tunisia's pass in place. That cross that they make past the midline has not been stopped 6 times now. And everyone resulted in a goal.
Which is absolute. Okay, we do have a goal for Libya. So Libya have got something, at least, which is nice. I don't know if it'll be enough.
There's that road home one I was talking about. They got the one.
Yeah, you can do a lot more than that. Definitely require more here. But, you know, if this game finishes 6-1 and Libya have scored the most recent goal, for all 6 players right now, this is maximum intensity. A place in the Esports Nations Cup on the line.
Czechia, back in. Give us a Battle of the Nations, as long as it's not close to what the World Cup was showing when it was Colombia versus Switzerland, because that match was long and not very good. Something other than that, I'll take it. It's been a wonderful couple of weeks for World Competition, and a flip reset to boot all the way into
together. Need a second touch. Going for demos, not finding anything.
It's late.
Time boost over 1, but Hungary holding strong.
That success as well. I believe we're getting close as well to an interview with Hungary. As they go for a couple of commits, it really has been controlling their octane, their fennec, and not jumping at unnecessary looks towards the net. So far, very impressed with the Switzerland defense, though it has been shaky.
Fine enough. Switzerland to find a way to actually get to a challenge. To let Ireland move towards the midfield. Now Ireland just take more space beyond it. Challenges from Switzerland. They're having to commit 2 to beat 1. Eventually, you're going to lose that battle as 1 is left, and he avoids the bump, makes the save. Great job from Jujuju, sticking on the goal line there and having to contend with someone trying to take his head off. Able to keep it on his shoulders. Another demo from Ireland, the midfield line. That was an interesting pitch back as Smokes comes in and dives through, but Ireland are really all over Switzerland right now.
It's been a couple of looks for Ireland. They could be up 2 extra goals here, but they've taken their shot almost directly at the defender. Credit to the defense for being in position, as Switzerland have gotten away with a couple of cheeky saves in odd man situations. Ireland very happy to stack the midfield. They've won through the 50s before. They look to do it again in a chance now as Ireland once more are pushed up, facing a defense on low boost.
A shot from Pukas. Yeah, Switzerland, main problem for them right now is that, and look, you're trying to commit there. Jujuju gets called off on the back wall. He didn't have a lot of boost, but also his teammate also didn't have a lot of boost. Thought he could get a better challenge on it, just to step behind the ball. You're having to commit multiple players just to beat 1 player on Ireland. Well, it happened with that first goal. This time, Ireland keeping possession, swinging around to the left, tried for a bump, and Switzerland constantly having to avoid missiles, whether it be a car or the ball.
This defense just can't break out the way they did in the opening 30. Starting to jump a little bit more. They will get some boost for their efforts, though. And they've been able to spread the field out, so maybe this is a sign of things turning around. Finally, Switzerland finding some space here.
Good setup, but you saw Troka planted on the corner boost. He did get it, but he got that earlier rebound. Switzerland playing tight second man. Third man comes through. Juju rotating through the midfield, but the net's open for Troka. They won't need his teammate to come in and assist as Switzerland find the bullet.
I mean, look at this, just patient off of that 50, so patient. Troka was kind of on his way back into the play, but he hesitated, and that small hesitation gave him a chance to look immediately at the 50, and once it bounced his way, he pounced on that opportunity. That was really nicely played upfield by Switzerland.
Very tight rotation from Switzerland. They felt like they had a way to push through. Ireland do. Ireland has owned the possession game. Switzerland's defense slowly finding a way to stabilize. They're just trying to get control of the ball. They get 50'd out, and that's what happens when you lose control, but you got to hit the net. And you might want that double tap attempt back. Ireland cannot get the insurance. They will keep the ball locked here in the blue half.
That's got to be frustrating. I know it's game 1, but Jorby, they have been given chances, whether it's directly at the net or double taps that are somewhat open. This is a team that has been afforded multiple looks at a lead. Though they hold it by 1, it could have been a very different game for Switzerland. You're getting away with some stuff here. Maybe they can take advantage now on this counterattack.
Flying. He's still going to go for that. Oh, that would have been crazy. It doesn't matter. Dixon will get the goal. I was getting all excited for this play. I mean, first of all, Troka misses this ball and then thinks, I can hit this one. And that's got to be a tough spot. Was that Pukas, I believe, from Ireland, who was watching that? He's got to at least respect Troka. He's like, oh, he's jumping for that. Okay, I got to wait. He redirects that. And then he misses. So then Pukas is like, well, I guess I just have to jump and couldn't get to it. So somehow, some way, we've got a tie ball game with less than 10. Here comes Switzerland. Back forward. Denied. Regulation ending right now, but the other side. Here comes Ireland with a reset. Dropped its face, man.
It was a good look. It was a scary look. But in the end, the OT always settles the differences, doesn't it?
I got to tell you, Switzerland, I don't think they could keep getting away with this. They get to the challenge. Broker with a demo on the back line. Ireland happy to keep testing. Broker with no boost. Good luck grabbing that ball. We'll manage for now. Troka demos Ireland, who are on their back line. Troka got the bump and gotten the reset. I don't know if he actually got it or not, but Shark was certainly playing for the ball. It got bumped. Shark stays on it, gets the catch. challenge, but everybody back.
The midfield's still a little bit stronger here for Switzerland in the OT. Able to grab 2 full tanks in the process. The rotation is clean. Kept the defense playing solo. Ground game now for Ireland. Underneath 1, low 50. Demo, is it open? No, it's not. Switzerland was there, and a team that is so twitchy getting back in front of the ball. That was a chance for the counter. The reset out in front, still in the front of the net. And Switzerland are putting everything they have into this counterattack.
Got a quick offense. They do get possession. They shoot quickly. Has not been enough. A lot of demos as well. Ireland buy themselves a little bit of space. Still, Switzerland find ways to get in front of the ball into the corner, but that one comes out loose, pass out wide and weak. Ireland forced to send it to the sidewall, but a good grab by Dixa to get it back to the midfield. Troca's hoping for a boost ball. He gets it. Now 2 stuck on the back wall for Switzerland. It looked like it was going to be okay, and it still might, actually. Switzerland somehow get this ball out.
The double commit that looked a little bit awkward. Some communication issues here for Switzerland defensively. Midfielder kind of stuck in no man's land on no boost. Free ball for the defense, but an immediate challenge from Ireland. They have the angle. They have the ability to clamp down here and force this young Switzerland team to have to play stout defense on very little resources.
Now, what a start to this game. Both teams try to qualify for the next stage. And Ireland get the demo, and they can't find the goal. Well, the demos are no problem here for Ireland. Back of the net, different story. Sharp trying to dive back to the 50. That works out. It pops out in front. Switzerland playing more defense. Kukis sets it up, but nobody's there for the pass. And Switzerland, they almost tied each other up again there. Wanting to go, go, go. Second man sitting right next to first. And Ireland gets the ball back.
They are tying themselves up. It's a good way to put it. They get out together. They're so excited they have possession. And sometimes you got to remember that there's more to this offense than just getting the ball upfield, pass into the center of the box. And once again, a hand will be up just in time. They'll take the corner and the midfield. Ireland, so much to work with. Man advantage, backboard open, last man standing, and the save from Switzerland. They get it out on a low 50. They now just have to wave dash into the ball and get it towards net. Will they? Double. Oh, no. Kicked out again by Ireland.
Good idea by Dixa. Try to keep the ball vertical. Give yourself a chance at a second touch. Good catch from Troca. Pukas was lurking. Switzerland's defense has been good enough with the midfield. Held by Ireland. It drops straight down. No second contact for Ireland. Now everybody's turning tail. There's no midfield boost either. They need some time bought for them. Pukas has done just that. Juju sitting at the midfield line for Switzerland. Jumping at the ball for the challenge. Gets the next touch. Switzerland break through another one. But the backboard, dangerous ball. He stays on it. Held the foot. Now Troca uses the ceiling. They had a man trying to pull. He's a fake into the 50, and somehow Ireland keep that ball out.
A little bit of Switzerland magic there on the defense. Whoa. Redirect, baby. Oh, what a save from Ireland. Smokes had it on target. The assist was there. Troca plays it laterally. Trying to stretch the field here. Ireland, though, going to take their chance.
Oh, no! The net was open. He did do a second touch there into the corner. He had a teammate on the wing, top of the box. That was GG Ireland right there. He was doing too much. They didn't know Switzerland had left the door wide open. And now Switzerland gets to keep playing ball, but Ireland, just a pop shot to commit. Troca on the ground. Troca gone. Ireland take game one.
One of these times, 99 out of 100, it's hitting the crossbar. This one time, though, there's the double we were looking for. Just had to teardrop it down, George. We teased it earlier in the game, and eventually the doors do open. It just seemed like at some point it was a matter of when, not if. And finally, Ireland are rewarded for their pressure upfield. Jorby, this was a battle of pure need a shot, need an opening for Ireland, one that wasn't directly at the defender, the last one in net. They finally do get it, and it had to come through some brute force in the end.
Yeah, I think Switzerland were able to recover after what was a very messy first, I would say, good 2.5 minutes of that first game. But they really found a way to at least stabilize a little bit. I think once overtime started, then we started seeing a little panic on that back wall again. Even though they were getting better catches, the ball wasn't loosing out in front of them as much. So the touch quality got better for Switzerland. The communication probably still something they want to work on. They really wanted to move fast. Second man is consistently playing very tight to first man. Totally fine. But third man also creeps like very tight rotation from Switzerland, which is great when you want that aggressive offense. You want to take a lot of risks. And I think that they definitely got away with a couple of moments that Ireland could have punished. Yeah. But I think I see why Switzerland were able to, eke out these 5-game wins that they've gotten through the tournament so far. They played Ireland tight. Ireland, I think, if they hit what they were supposed to, probably get the multi-goal lead. And we're probably not having this conversation. But yeah, here we go, Spaceman. Let's see what Switzerland had.
They play fearless, man, but you also have to play smart. And obviously, you can do both at the same time. It's tough for teams in international competition to do it always. Switzerland can absolutely get the jump on a squad. It's just about, when the going gets tough, what else do you have in the bag of tricks? Ireland, like you said, could have had that multi-goal lead, but enough is enough in the end. Very important, I think, for establishing momentum of this series for Game 1 specifically. But now, Forbidden Temple on the screens, and for Ireland, a chance to try once more against this very quick Switzerland offense.
I think that last play was a little snapshot of how Switzerland loved to play, which is high risk, high reward. You had your third man back, 0 boost, and you decide to pass it to the midfield right to him while he's kind of turned a little awkwardly. The bouncer. Nothing there for Ireland. It's just slip-slap gameplay for Switzerland when they get the ball, trying to move fast, hoping for a mistouch. Ireland also fire a shot. It's cleared right back to center. Lucas couldn't keep the ball tight. Good catch from Juju there.
Oh, what a spread. Oh, what a spread downfield. Look, this rotation starts with the defense having to pull the third man up as the only player on ball. They're able to then move that pressure into the sidewall. They get the rotation going. Everybody fills their spots, and they just work it downfield like a machine. It looked so clean and simple for Switzerland because it was. They played correctly off the pressure. They evolved it into a counterattack, and they took advantage of the speed upfield. That was beautifully done.
Yeah, Juju's catch allowed him to beat that second attacker and then left third man all by himself for Ireland. Made the job a little easier for Troka, who still had to make the play. Juju was hoping maybe for a give and go. He leaves the play. Juju straight down the center line. He's just small pads. Mid canisters were available. He does not care. He's like, sure, pass to me, I'm 12. We scored here.
Yes, thinking about.
I don't think he is. I think the Chiefs is yelling, go get Booth.
That's true.
Trust me, I play with him.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Look, if you're going for small pads, that's still a good thing at the end of the day. But he would yell golden path.
It really depends. At this level, the canisters are more valuable than anything. Like the amount of trust you have for your teammate to buy time. Like, sure, if the center line pads are available.
That's true. He is yelling at me to go get small pads. That is a good point. Yeah, perspective is everything.
But also denying the midfield canisters is part of the game. It's not just about having 100 boost in the tank. It's about the other team not having it either. And it's not as ideal to be rotating around on the pads. Not every play gently, perfectly follows those pads, right? There's a good demo, and Ireland through the smokes will score with smokes.
He's got 3 shots already in this game. And with his team helping him out like this, that 2 different touches for the setup, the assist. Could be looking at a double-digit type of game for Ireland when it comes to opportunities towards net as they tie it up quickly. And again, kind of got the jump early on Switzerland. Switzerland punches back. Ireland right back in it.
Good demo. You would have loved more power from Troka there. Still good position for Ireland on defense. Now Shark back on offense. Off the bar. And whoa, we read that a little wrong. It's okay, though. Smoke is there to back and put the second goal on the board.
It's a tactical cannon fodder. There he goes. It's just you're a kite. You're a distraction.
And I'm trying to read that crossbar.
Yeah.
It might bounce straight down. It might bounce a little out. The physics don't make any sense on that crossbar. Right?
Yep.
I said it.
That's true. That's why they're making UE6.
I don't know if that's going to help.
Specific reason is why.
I don't think that's going to help.
100% going to help. We're taking the crossbar out in the next.
What are we replacing it with?
It goes right up to the ceiling. And
oh, wait.
Yeah,
so you're saying
really
there's no vertical, there's no...
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Well, here's another demo. lots of demos from Ireland in the series. Second man decided, I can't get that. Plays it away. Doesn't get the challenge. Switzerland, no double, no boost. Shot good. A little bit of a demo. A little bit of smoke. Troca. Reset's not going to help you out there. That ball was falling way too fast.
Only silver lining now is, again, you've kept it popped up for a bit, giving your team a chance to rotate back out through the midfield, and you get demoed. So there goes the entire conversation. Double on no boost. Good Lord. Fights through the challenge on the back wall. That's insane.
Great tracking from Dixa there. And left. Switzerland, still a lot of the same issues that were plaguing them in game one, actually keeping this ball. Troca actually wins the touch. Ireland under a little bit of pressure. Troca head hunting to give Jujuju the tying goal.
All right, they punch it downfield around one. Off-ball offense is everything. Physicality matters as much about when and where as it does how you convert it to your strikers getting a look. Switzerland tying us up with a minute one.
Ireland have had a very physical game, very physical series, and it continues here. Shark picking up a demo. Lucas also getting one extra touch from Smokes. Forces Dixa to hold the ball in the midfield. Ireland win the follow-up touch. Lucas coming across. Everyone else was back. Ireland continued to dominate when it comes to possession. Downfield. Here comes Switzerland and Jujuju. Jujuju getting somehow deleted. He was racing out. He ended up dead. Here's Dixa getting the demo. Second man's there. Oops, steal good for Troca. Juju avoiding a bump. All he's going to get.
Nice. Good slow down. Oh, the bump as well. Oh, he tried to go for the last man. It was good slow down there from Switzerland. That was an open look. Skying it off the ceiling. Right back into the hands of the blue team. Picked off again. Double. Not going to happen this time. Still alive and centered. Looking for the redirect. Not going to happen. Downfield for Ireland, and it will play down to the ground. Golden goal for the first time between these two teams.
Well, Spaceman, might have to fix your memory banks because we did go.
You're right. No, yeah, I know.
That's okay. That's okay. Hey, how many series have you called over when they weren't over? Guess what? Game 2's over.
Look at that.
Move
All
on.
part of the
Go
plan,
next.
baby.
Lucas, what's in another one?
All part of the plan. You're welcome, Ireland. That's for you. 3-2.
Dude, oh no. Dixa trusted his teammates to take a favorable challenge. Smokes got that reset. He destroyed their whole game plan with a simple flip reset. Got to love that if you're Ireland, who now have 2 more games to go here to move on in the tournament.
Well, I've been told we're getting a timeout from one of our countries. So what we know in general is that the vibes have now required a reset, a hit the chalk button, because we got to get some coaches in here to discuss things over. It seems that Switzerland are starting to figure things out slowly, but Ireland, again, like we saw at the end of the overtime in game 1, and here as well, their ability to play through the simple, fundamental game of Rocket League of winning their 50s, their challenges, and just being in a position to, you know, be a bit taller, as dumb as that as analysis. I mean, this team, Switzerland throws everything they got to them. Ireland's, they weather it, they take it into OT, and they look comfortable.
Yeah, Ireland look well in control of the series. Even though both of these games go to overtime, Ireland just have a little bit more. And Smokes, his ability on the ball is clearly a difference maker in this game. That change of pace, even that last goal where he's going for the push-up. You see Troca going to take the challenge. He's not even thinking Smokes can get a reset there. He gets the reset. Second man's coming up behind, or third man really is coming up behind Troca, thinking a 50 is going to happen. It all breaks down. So little things like that at this level of Rocket League, if you're just a little more mechanically sound, it can pole vault you over. That being said, though, Europe has always been famous, not just in one country, really. A lot of countries love the Bim Bam Rocket League. And that can work really well. If you can get to the ball quickly, if you can challenge quickly, then you can buy yourself chances. And I think we see that with Switzerland, able to do that. But their one great goal I loved was Jujuju's catch off the pass, able to beat the second attacker, allowing Troca to get the go-ahead goal. So I do like what we see from Switzerland on some of these, but I don't think you're going to be reverse sweeping Ireland. So they have to win this next game.
Yeah, it seems that again, like Switzerland when they're in positions to do the right things around the goal line and or the ball, they're making the right plays. But Ireland bends, but they don't break. Like they get to a point where you can kind of beat them on speed. You can maybe beat them on some of those quick second touches, specifically when it comes to playing in the offensive third. Then it goes to those moments in the OT or the sidewall, where if they're just playing down by a goal or so, or playing to, stay within range, within shoulders distance, as we might see an opening, we will. Ireland have found ways to just keep the game simple and rely on what works. And they'll have to, again, play off of an opening deficit as Switzerland take the kickoff right upfield.
Demo from Switzerland opens up that opportunity. Troca rocking that K-Corp decal. Some of his inspiration in that goal explosion. Not decal, excuse me. As Troca getting harassed, avoids Ireland, and now a 1-2-3 gut punch to Ireland after they've been successfully demoing everybody. Troca just avoids the demo from Smokes there and let the back door open for Switzerland on a beautiful three-point passing play.
That ball goes nowhere. Troca doesn't hit that recovery off the back wall and get it
They
out the
all
way
thought he was getting killed, too. You saw him all push up.
Yeah, and zero touch from Ireland on the contest. That goes nowhere if it's not a perfect, clean push out. Ireland down 2. Couple of demos, but Switzerland are not playing around in this one.
We got a lot of Ireland support in the chat. Where's our Switzerland fans? Well, Ireland are going to put one on the board really quickly, and that's not how you want that to go. Get the risk there. Why? Like, third man comes up, and Dixa, you can understand why. We talk about Switzerland's play style so far. Aggressive, tight rotations, no matter where you are on the pitch. Troca comes across, he thinks he's popping that ball up. It skips right over his car. He whiffs it. And Dix is left dangling like, bro, I thought you were hitting that. That's happened twice now for Switzerland.
You just can't make it easy for Ireland. You can't give them the free stuff.
Hit the ball.
That's right.
Nice little pop-up here. Lucas has also been good. We talked a lot about Smokes, but how about the pass and the missed shot just off the bar now?
Beauty.
Almost.
Beautiful touch. I mean, Ireland's got the accuracy. It just needed to kiss it a little bit more. Midfield on its way. Tie game.
Ireland's got to be so annoying to play against Switzerland. Just your camera's got to be on a swivel at all times, and that's kind of another
that you take when you're such a tight weight on offense, when your third man is
playing in the attacking third. You kind of open yourself up. The defense is rotating in that area. You're at higher risk at getting demoed in those situations. It doesn't really matter where they are on the field. Ireland are demoing them all over the place. But, man, it's like once you're off the ball, heck, even when you're on the ball, you better be listening for engine noises. Mm-hmm. I'd be having my in-game noise turned up to 11 if I were Switzerland.
Crank the Astros, man. Oh!
That's a beautiful shot.
Turn that up for the teardrop. Listen to that one more time.
That's a fun. Sorry, I was about to take it away. That was a money shot.
No, you got. I'm just enjoying the moment. That was a beauty.
Well, it took about 40 seconds. Switzerland were up 2-0. If you can believe that.
Yeah, our whole thesis went out the window after that. That was a good build up for Switzerland, and now again, gonna have to really climb Mount Everest here.
They get bumped. Juju's there, or Juju. You know what it really reminds me of? Remember Bo?
Yeah.
That's what I want to do with Juju.
Yeah, I was, dude, in that game too. I was like,
you're getting the ball. Oh my goodness! What is happening in front of the net? Switzerland.
If you're Switzerland, it's a perfect play. It's perfect. It worked out. We're fine.
Oh, Pukas? Dude, Pukas wishes he had at least like 20 more moves.
There it is. It's open. Oh, just got to put it on target, buddy.
He had to hurry up though. He was getting harassed.
Oh man.
He was going to get demoed if he waited any longer. Switzerland on the attack. Good pass. Back to Troca. Juju tried for the bump. He didn't get it. Nixa trying to open it up. Juju lets it down for Troca. Troca reset, but the ball gets away. Juju needs the midfield to leave it for his teammate. That gives Ireland a little bit of space. Nice catch. No release on that ball. Nixa forced to retreat on small pads. Everyone on the back wall for Switzerland. And challenge goes away. Get the corner boost. Good touch from Troca. Troca's had some great touches so far. Can he deliver another one? Lets it go. Gets the bump. Nobody goes for Switzerland. Both stuck in the midfield.
Way to send that one back over to center net right there. And Ireland buy themselves extra time here on this quick counterattack that has started to volley for Switzerland. We'll kick it right back down to the boys in blue again. Ireland holding on to their 1-goal lead. How long will it last? Breakaway chance through the corner. Looking for the center. It bounces a little bit sharply, but it's picked up once more into the hands of Switzerland. Center box open. Cleared away. The Ireland defense denies again.
Switzerland able to hold the ball. Jujuju with the full tank wants the other corner. He'll get it. Doesn't line himself up on the 50. Dixon's left with nothing. Troca sitting so wide there on 0 boost. Dixon looking for Troca! And Switzerland dialing up some sick passes in this game. They find a way to tie things up.
Not just that little giveaway at midfield. Look, is it going to entirely lead to a goal either way? Who knows? Not us for us to decide, but you're right. They put themselves in a position to go for those passes. The setup was there. Ireland tried to get a little bit cheeky on redirecting it. It goes right back in the hands of Switzerland, and they finally find the back of the net for the first time in about 3 minutes.
Lucas fakes the touch. Aim for free off the backboard. Switzerland get a moment to breathe, but Shark in the air. As up Smokes, he went off the ceiling. A couple times Smokes has been pre-jumping off the ceiling. Because of how comfortable Smokes feels, even though both games have gone to OT. This game might go to OT as well. And Jujuju. Follow-up 50. Last man back for Ireland will have some support as the ball heads that way. Troca. 50. No bump for him. Ireland run into each other, but an extra touch buys them time to reset. And it goes right back to Pukas, who finds the 4th goal, and they might not need an overtime.
Giveth and taketh. It's not the same play, but it's the same kind of theme. Little giveaway, right space, right time, man. Ireland, once again, pressure situations, Ireland just make plays, and it's so frustrating to play against. If you're Switzerland, you got 20.
Here comes Dixa. No teammate around, though. Jujuju had to wait, and he'll hold it. They got the corner boost. Jujuju gives up the ball. Comes out to Troca. No way! It's wide, but Troca had a chance. It's not over quite yet, and now it is. Ireland take a 3-game lead, and Switzerland cannot seem to buy a win.
That is the difference. The margins right there on that shot are the difference between these two teams in this series, man. It is, while there was good defense in game 1 from Switzerland, we saw Ireland a couple times on a double tap, a couple of times on an open net. They put the ball on target. It was saved, but they have found the doubles, the teardrops, the floaters, the redirects. They've all been very accurate. We've seen a couple of shots for Switzerland where, they're rushed. They're playing off the back foot on defense. They throw it downfield. It's just a bit wide. They go upfield. They're able to get a couple of bumps and still nothing really opening. And yet again, moments where just simply that difference of accuracy is enough for Switzerland to not find an equalizer. And Jorby, when you're playing a team like Ireland, is just so clean in high pressure moments. That is the difference maker, and clearly why at the moment this 3-0 lead could be very detrimental to Switzerland.
Yeah, you're not seeing a lot of stress in the car language from Ireland, even when Switzerland do find a way to come back. They're, what was it? If anything, Ireland try to get a little too cute on offense. Remember the 3-point passing play from Switzerland? That came off of just trying to do a little too much on the ball from Ireland and end up leaving third man open. Oh, they missed the bump on Troca, and everyone's like, oh yeah, Troca's getting absolutely annihilated here. Everyone moved together. Didn't they get punished for it? The little things like that, I think that's why Ireland don't really feel much stress right now against Switzerland. Is sure, Switzerland have been able to force overtimes. Or they've been able to get the game-tying goal, find a way to come back into games.
Yeah.
How much of it is Switzerland putting on pressure and buying these goals themselves? I'd say about 60% of their goals have been theirs, but I think that's why Ireland, they know that other 40% is probably on them.
Would it be an overstatement to say that, Switzerland, no doubt about it, good enough to compete. But right now, the difference is we don't yet know if they are capable of being able to win outright, whether it's through the OTs or just the play style. How are you seeing this team?
I mean, I think you have more experience on Ireland. You have guys on this team that play a little bit higher up on the European ladder when it comes to the RLCS or Switzerland. These players, when you form together, you see the communication has not been 100% for Switzerland, and well, a whiff is not a communication issue. Bukas will punish you for it, and he has been the benefactor of many of them. Here he gets another one. Troca, poor guy.
I know that has a tinge of a blue trail off the crossbar, but that was all set up Ireland.
He might be being.
Yeah, I'm trying to be like silver lining. No, that was all set up.
He missed that ball.
Yeah. Like, I'm like, he does. Even if he did, it doesn't matter. I mean, that was just three
he didn't even get the ghost
touches.
hit. If he got the ghost hit, I'd give it.
All right, I'll take that. The point stands, Chad, is that Ireland's gaming, okay?
Switzerland sent it across. They're still in this series.
That's true. They are playing. They are definitely still in.
Oh, look, it's not like it was Hungary, Czechia in their last game where it was 8-0 halfway through the game, but Ireland just might make it so. That bounces off the post and out. That was an absolute laser. He's got to reset. He's going for it. Yeah, it was the way his car was turned. That would have been insane. Again, he's getting bumped. He was forced to jump. That forces the mistouch. There's the double, triple. Smokes. Lights him on fire. That is absolute perfection.
When every shot is a threat, every single possession now becomes that much more important. It doesn't matter if it ricochets off the corner. It doesn't matter if it crossbars down and bounces out. Switzerland have to play aggressive, active, and hyper-aware defense on every single look that Ireland has because they're so accurate. And it leads to these moments where even a double, as simple as it might look, can break the back as quickly as this game has started. Ireland are just playing so good right now.
Good stop from Ireland, and a little bit of help. Troca, you see him wanting to turn. He knew the pass was available there. He tried to cut that off. It doesn't work. Couldn't avoid the step from Jujuju, but the pass too long for Dixa trying to receive it. Jujuju, chain dash. He gets bumped. Now he's left with no boost. Midfield will spawn for him is Sharp. He ends up missing the ball. And Switzerland were respecting that touch. A Sharp forced to go backwards. It's a little hairy there for Ireland, but they break out.
I mean, you use the chain dash, you get upfield, you're able to get that spawn almost the 50. That is a brave attempt, also a bit wide. But Switzerland had all three up. They peel to the right side of the field. Ireland gets way downfield and has a free look at some open space just to kind of recollect their thoughts. The rotations have been together for Switzerland, but not entirely in sync. It just seems like they're always over-prepared at times for things to go awry when they just need the ball that's in front of them.
Or they play a little hopeful. It's one end of the extreme or the other.
Yeah.
That's part of the difficulty in these tournaments. Every part of your game gets tested. Your synergy as a team as well. That pinch goes out wide. And Troca, good bump. Still time left for Switzerland to get the ball downfield.
There it is. Hold on. There it is. Oh, again, right towards the defender. Nice job by Smokes, though. Recognized the downfield. Loved the idea. Switzerland still numbers back. Floats it wide. A bit of a misdirect there from Troca, excuse me. And all the way downfield again. Ireland still taking possession.
Juju tried for the bump. Didn't really get anything. We'll get a demo.
Oh.
And Troca. Well, at least try for a bump. Quick pass. And that was all risk. It should be 3-0 now. Oh my goodness. Okay, 3-0 now.
You got to believe you're right. I knew you're right.
We got there.
Yeah, we got there. Absolutely. I mean, the way they've been playing, again, right place, right time. And maybe it comes down to just the timing alone. The looks are good for Switzerland. The infield passing is there. But the Ireland, one, can read it, and they have. And two, you can see the play develop, and then Switzerland react and be like, okay, now we need to be here and take this shot. Whereas on the other side, Ireland are like, as soon as we're upfield, we know where our players need to be. Player 2 needs to step up as a striker here. We need to make sure we have somebody to catch the rebound here. They're just, they're in flow state. And that is the difference right now. They're just able to keep it clean, keep it accurate, and not have to overthink the play.
I think for Switzerland, they tried to play about half a pace faster than maybe they're used to. We had a couple of whiffs where we're trying to move really quick down the field. We're feeling that 2-goal deficit. We're feeling that 3-0 game deficit. So definitely a tough last game, but it's not uncommon when you play a team tightly for as long as Switzerland did for this last game to just kind of fall off the rails. Ireland knocked them off the track quite easily. Roka's sitting downfield, hoping Dixon can find a way to get the ball to him, but it's just been the story of the whole series here, Spaceman. They want to get it set up. They want to play a certain way, but Ireland always finding a way to rip that ball away from their rotation.
The ball just cleared midfield. I know this game's pretty much done, but Switzerland got it defensively. Took 20 seconds to not only get the ball past midfield, but Ireland sent one up on 0 boost, and they were still winning the challenges. That is the difference. It is just simply a skill diff at the end of the day. One team playing very fast, very loose. The other able to skate alongside and lean on those fundamentals when they have to. Ireland with a sweep. You know, didn't think it would be like a crazy, intense series, but thought we'd get a little bit more. So we started to see eyes of that in game one. And credit to Switzerland. Look, obviously good enough to be here and played up to the strengths of Ireland many times in this series. And then once we started to differentiate as the competition got harder, Ireland really started to take over and just kind of, you know, surgically pick them apart where they wanted to. And Ireland looks very, very good.
Ireland did not drop a single game. Had played the maximum amount of games up until this series where they get swept, and now they have a rematch down in the lower bracket versus Italy, who they did beat in a reverse sweep. So Italy get a chance for some revenge to qualify for the next stage of the tournament in a rematch versus Switzerland, and we're going to have that one later. We'll be excited to see that rematch and see what exactly Switzerland were able to do right against Italy that they weren't here against Ireland.
Ireland are an exciting team, as I try to avoid a sneeze. Ireland are like an exciting team to watch because it feels like they're a classic example of as they play longer, they get better, and you know, they make the reads halfway through the series. We're seeing a more structured team offensively. They were hitting their spots quicker in that game 4. A sweep is not worth shaking, but Ireland as a squad, I mean, we've seen, again, a couple of overtimes and a couple of moments where they were asked to step up and just simply control the game, control the pace. They did. It's not going to win you everything, but being able to do so in those moments almost on command is impressive, and it's what the best teams have. It'll serve them well in this tournament moving forward. And now that they've qualified, obviously they get some time to, again, work on extra stuff. Let's take a look at more of what this tournament has to offer as we continue on things here, George. But I got to know, like, overall your thoughts. Ireland, how you feel? How you feeling about it?
Yeah, Ireland looking very good, and I want to hear more from Ireland as well and how the tournament has gone for them so far. It's been very easy for them, at least it feels like it. So let's talk to Ireland and get their thoughts for it. So Ireland, you're representing Ireland here against Switzerland. You guys completely sweeping this upper bracket. Talk to me really quick about how it goes. You won against Israel, right into Portugal, and you guys did not stop here against Switzerland. It gave you a couple of fits early with a couple of overtimes. Where you guys didn't really seem perturbed at all by any of that. Your play style didn't seem to change. What were the comms like during this series?
We were just trying to figure out kind of like what we were doing wrong. We were trying to just keep it more calm. So you're, trying to play more confidence. It's kind of about it. It's like finding out mistakes that we were doing. So that's really it.
I look at the game 1. I'm curious. I want to know. I apologize. I'm curious about the game 1 specifically because there were a couple of moments where Switzerland took some pretty opening, some high quality shots pretty quickly off the rip, and moments where you guys as well, your accuracy was phenomenal in this series, and you were giving it right back to their defense. Their defense was able to handle on and hold that. But as the series went on, your accuracy, again, baseline was pretty much flawless, and the ball started to land and roll the right way. How has it been for you as a team to be in those positions where you can rely on the shooting ability of this squad and recognize that whether it's top bar down, whether it's off the corner, whether it's down on the ground and playing that game, how has that accuracy kept you guys confident in these matches?
I don't know. I think we just kind of trusted our instincts. I won't lie. That's about it, really. I don't think there was much else to just trusting the instincts. Trusting that's going to be fine.
Pure instincts.
Yeah, that's good.
Love
Yeah.
that. Love that, Pukas. And my question to you would be: you guys formed this team for Esports Nations Cup, and what was that like? Like forming this team, did you guys know like immediately that this was the squad that was going to form? Like how did things coalesce for you guys? Like how did the team form?
Well, we went through trials, and it was just kind of picked out through trials. That's kind of what happened. And I was a bit shaky at first because I wasn't really performing well in trials, but happy to be here anyway. In the end, got picked first. So, and when we obviously met each other, we were pretty confident that we'll do well. So, because we all knew kind of each other based off results and just in general talking to each other. So,
the results still look good for you guys so far, Pukas, and scoring a lot of game-winning goals, and you guys get to move on to the next stage of the tournament. But I'll, give the stage. Do you got any final thoughts here before we let you go?
Just watch out for us, I guess. Have fun watching us. Yeah. That's about it.
Talk your talk. Do it again.
Watch out for Ireland. All right, Pukas, thank you so much. Yeah. Good luck in the rest of your journey, man.
Thank you. Good luck. Bye.
All right, that's Pukas from Ireland. Moving on, qualifying for the next stage, Esports Nations Cup. Switzerland are not out of it just yet. They will play against Italy. I don't know if that's our next match or not. I'm not gonna, because
I'll hedge.
But we got that. We got Czechia, Austria coming up too.
Yeah, we do.
For the rest of the European ENC quals space.
As I have a stream.
With my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut choke, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot. Soon I'ma get right there, I'ma step right there, got a bop. Came right there in a drop top, try how you like it or not. Non-stop. Yo, if you wanna get this poppin', you better get to shopping. I came in a different drop this time, and they thought it was the same one, they didn't clock it. Oh well, it's nothing, they call me a dripaholic. Just watch how I'm dripping on it, please just don't be slipping on it. Oh well, it's nothing, they call me a dripaholic. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut choke, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Stepped out. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on the drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it.
Welcome back to the European qualifier for the Esports Nations Cup. Spaceman out, Corelli in, and Jorby stays put. We just got done watching Ireland put the beat down on Switzerland, Corelli, and now we move on to our two lower bracket matches, our final lower bracket semis for the European qualifiers here. We got 4 teams left trying to qualify. Australia and Czechia will be playing as well. You got a chance to see Czechia, and they had played Hungary a little tightly before, and then until that last game where Hungary had scored like 8 goals on them. So Czechia got a little bit of work to do. Austria had started from lower bracket round 1. Actually, 2 of our teams, Italy and Austria, started from lower bracket round 1, and Austria have only dropped 2 games on their entire journey. They played 4 matches so far and only dropped 2 games on this journey to play against Czechia. And same for Italy. Italy in round 1, they actually got a forfeit versus Latvia and then beat Norway 3-1, then beat Croatia 3-0, then beat Sweden 3-2. Close game there, and they get a chance to take some revenge here against Switzerland. Oh, are you still up, Corelli? You're saying words. We can't hear you, and that's okay. We'll figure out how to get you unmuted. I think Spaceman might have invaded your stream and muted you. Have to punish him here, Corelli. Do we have you now? Let's see. I can hear you. I could hear you the whole time. Yeah, I can relay everything you're saying. Guys, chat, what he's saying is that all these teams, they're in the lower bracket for a reason, and all the better. He's not saying that. Just kidding. Corelli was waxing some knowledge that is lost to the muted gods. But Corelli, can I hear you now? Chat, can you hear him? Oh, wait. I'm sorry, they took him off. I looked off screen for a second, and it's just me. So you guys can't hear Corelli yet, but hope y'all are enjoying yourselves this afternoon, this evening, this morning, wherever it is you are watching from. Over here in America, Corelli, hello. There we are. I think I can hear him. I can still hear him. I don't know if you guys can hear him. This is fun. But Ireland looked very strong in their last game. Hungary also looked strong in their match as well. And then earlier today, we had Africa, we had the Middle East, we had Cole, Stumpy, and Hercules on for those qualifier matches. So it's been a long, long day on the stream. Some of you have been here all day. Some of you just joining us now. We appreciate learning some player names that I, at least, haven't heard before. Like I first learned of Troka today on Team Switzerland. Fun to watch him, Juju, and Dixa, honestly. But a lot of names in this European field that I do recognize. Italy, obviously, 3 names, Arju, Hyder, and TMS. I never knew if everyone just calls them Toms or if it's just TMS. I actually don't know, chat. So if you could tell me, I asked the Oracles how his name is pronounced, and I was responded with nothing. So the Oracles decided they didn't want to give me any information there, but I've seen that name a lot. Corelli, hello. It's about time. Welcome back. Yes.
Plugged the microphone.
I knew it.
Took down my internet. So we're back. I'm sorry. What were you saying? Were you talking about Rocket League or something? I didn't know what you were saying the whole time. So can you just repeat everything? I'll just react to everything all over again.
No, that's okay. Italy, they did a lot. Now they're here. Lower bracket round 1. Austria, they did a lot. Lower bracket round 1. And now they're here. So we got these lower bracket round matches, and Switzerland taking down Italy was a pretty big upset in that 5-game reverse sweep. I doing it again, I think, is going to be difficult because Ireland, I think they showed that Switzerland got some stuff to work on here. See what they can do.
Well, yeah, and this time it's a qualification match, right? Like last time, this was an upper bracket round 2 matchup between Italy and Switzerland. So for them to now do it lower bracket semifinal, everything on the line, it's a different atmosphere. So how about we just jump into game, Jorby? What about that?
Let's go. Let's get right into it. We've got that's not Ireland versus Switzerland. It was the one we just got done with. But we're actually going to be watching Czechia versus Austria. As well, you're a little bit more familiar with Czechia after watching them versus Hungary, but there's a name that neither of us have seen in quite some time here with Yukio.
Old man Yukio out here for Austria. Not surprising to see him. And I mean, this is a guy that, should be the workhorse of your team for Austria. For Czechia on the other side, like we were alluding to, I feel like they were very team-oriented in the last match against Hungary. Got caught out a lot of times. Hungary took advantage of that. I think Austria knows that could be at play here for them as well. But interested to see how Austria performs now with everything on the table.
So, just to let you know, chat, the overlay is incorrect at the moment. This is not Ireland versus Switzerland. This is Czechia versus Austria. Austria are in blue, and Czechia are in orange on the pitch. And it is lower semi-1 as it just got updated, and Shadow will score to tie things up.
Yeah, that's a great touch there. And Czechia, again, finding each other, going outside, then back inside, and Austria could not catch up to the play. Czechia getting a goal that I think they're very, very comfortable with, and that's using each other to move down the field. Expect more of that.
Czechia. Win taken out of their sails at the end of that last series they had in the upper bracket. Sai, another name that you might be familiar with if you watch European Rocket League. He's been on honestly at the upper echelons of the bubble, top 16s. I think even a top 8 or 2 in the European regionals over his RLCS career. Finds himself on this squad with Ivan, also a known entity here, another Austrian player. Lots of known Austrian players here in Rocket League.
And don't forget CRL player as well with Sai, St. Clair College. So been around for a while. Had a lot of success with that St. Clair team. Trying to find some success now with Austria.
Ipa following this one close. Shadow having to chase this down. 2 on the defensive line for Czechia, no problem. This ball bounces up and away. Yukio couldn't get back to it. No support coming for Shadow either. Czechia happy to jump back. They can get a touch here. Despite unable to be breaking through that midfield line. Czechia do get a bump here with Cyrax winning a touch. There's a free shot opportunity. You did have Ivan in net. He tried for control. It doesn't work out.
That was a great third touch to move down the field for Czechia just to keep the play alive and create a chance for them. Ivan was very comfortable clear, but Czechia threatening and to go for Austria. Opportunity here if Czechia can get another shot at going, and Yukio comfortably off the back wall, but still the attack's on, and Czechia looking very, very comfortable right now, holding down that midfield line and making it difficult for Austria to break out.
Ooh, good kick from Ivan. Ipa had a bump head downfield. No one to hit, though. Good pass from Cyrax, who dots the right side of the net. The third man pass works out with everyone on Austria caught looking.
Now an opportunity for Cyrax to put it away. He does right side. And for Czechia, again, very, very comfortable play here. Going outside, coming back inside, and a free shot in the midfield. Czechia up by 1.
See what Austria can do. They were starting to lose control of things. The last 2 goals, Ipa try again here. He said just a giveaway. Austria trying to take possession. Challenge knocked to the far side. Ivan, Cyrax tried to pre-jump it. It's good enough, though. Second man on the backboard. Feathers the boost, and third man has to make the save. Czechia holding the back line. Oh, what a pass. Oh, whoa. It bounces off of Ivan. Yukio can't do anything about it. Sai just buying a little bit of time. Yukio on small pads, reset, holding for the 50. And Czechia are bringing it to Austria right now.
And that's a painful one to not have fall through for Austria. They've had some very scary defense here. You've got to put away the chances that you are given there, and that was the one to tie things up back here. But Czechia been rock solid. Demo comes out, but no follow-up. That may put it away. And Austria will try and keep this attack going.
I think Yukio had a chance to shoot at net there. He just didn't read the bounce well. About a minute left. Austria in game 1. Czechia trying for a double reset. See the back wall. Side lines him up. Failed pinch will give Yukio a way out and give Austria a chance here for a game-tying goal. Back wall still defended well here by Czechia. Pass to the top of the box. They can't go. We'll try again as Sai retreats. Ivan back to Yukio. Low on the ramp. Everybody a bit panicky there with how well structured they were, and they'll happily whiff it. I'm not going to say they let it go on purpose. I don't know if they wanted that one or not. Sai getting bumped, tries to recover, and Austria just can't seem to actually dictate the pace here on offense. I'll try again here with Yukio. Double tap, not on target. 2 commit from Czechia. They're going to get demoed for it. Sai will move forward again. Austria holding the ball, but time keeps trickling away in game number 1.
Yeah, quality rotations coming out from Austria, but they're not getting the contact and the danger on the ball that they would like. The Czechia defense, 5 seconds left, and Czechia just looking to make this one run out the clock. Yukio with a little bit of boost to try and save the day. Now it's Ivan's turn, and Czechia trying to measure this one up. It goes back to the midfield, but comfortable here for Yukio. He can keep this one up. Can they go the distance? Yukio himself needs help from Sai, and Czechia will deny again. It's still up. Austria keeps playing. Ivan tries to go under. Yukio's there, but the ball stays alive. And Sai going back to his far side.
Good touch from Sai. He somehow got that one too. He's got Ivan on the wing.
Oh my gosh.
What a try here at 0. Ivan, it goes straight down. After all that, could not get a pop out on the wall. It goes straight down, and Czechia will survive.
Oh, that's a painful one, especially since they kept it up for so long. They had an opportunity right at the end there. But I do want to touch on the point that I made going into the final 5 seconds, and that was that Austria had a lot of control. Great rotation from the team. There was a player directly behind the ball every time they lost possession or they set up for a pass. They were there, but there was no high-quality shot. Like I said, the contact was not there to either win the challenge cleanly or to just get a shot off. And for Austria, that's what slowed them down. Obviously, they blocked their own shot maybe 2 minutes ago, but that was their opportunity, and Austria just couldn't put anything dangerous on target.
Yeah, and that last 0-second try really was kind of the best pressure they had all game long. And Czechia able to take advantage, just make sure that they don't make any mistakes. Although I do think they were getting a little panicky near the end of the game, even before the 0-second try. There was some double commits. We had 2 players on the same in the same spot on the back wall. You see, the player who got the touch was able to get it into safety, allow the other to get back into position, but it doesn't go your way. The ball's in your net. So in positioning, have to be a little more careful. If you're Czechia, you won't keep getting away with that in the series.
Yeah, 1-0 start here for Czechia. This is a best of 7. Czechia already had to go almost the distance against Hungary. But you saw the team plays, right? You saw the ability to move the ball outside, then back inside, setting up themselves for high-quality shots. And that's the Czechia that I think they want to play at, or the level that they want to play at. And you saw that on pretty much every single one of their goals. They were setting each other up in very, very dangerous positions.
Game number 2 underway. Lower bracket match, so this is it for both of these countries to qualify for the next stage of the Esports Nations Cup. Yukio. This one again gets popped over their heads, and Sai, nice catch for him. Sai, who had some highlight reel moments, even made some top 10 clips this past season of RLCS. Need some of that from him in this game. Czechia, though, look more dangerous.
Certainly more cohesive. Feels like Austria a lot more panic once they get to the final third. Czechia seems much more controlled. This one, Ivan calls off Yukio. And for Austria, looking to build that attack again. They did have of attack, but just couldn't find the back of the net. And that's really the biggest thing I think I'd criticize Austria for in game one, but otherwise, it's been a tight series so far.
Cyrax trying to give a little bit of space. Yukio, good catch. Size, he's still rotating back in front of the box. Ivan will delete. Might have been a shot attempt. Good pass out. Top of the box, good coverage from Yukio. Austria's defense good enough. Shots weak. I feel like Austria almost left the door open there. A weak shot allows Ivan to get back to it. You could have side there. A failed chain dash. I don't know how often I see players at this level actually fail that. Actually, might be the first time I saw it fail. Not gonna lie.
Well, Jorby, if you want to see something fail at it, you can just watch me do it over and over again.
Okay. Well, that's fair. You want to queue up after this?
No,
it's 2 minutes though. Nothing yet.
Yeah, very, very tight here. Doesn't really feel like Czechia are getting the same possession that they were in game one either, and that's credit to Austria. I think they are playing at a higher pace. I should say faster pace, but still keeping up with it enough to at least block things in the midfield and fire off a shot. Yukito's forced to make the save, though not super threatening. There's the pass to the inside that Austria's been trying to work, but Czechia cuts it off.
What's this chant in chat? Like,
oh yeah, they were doing this before.
We are Czech, we collect the check. I like that.
You like that? I don't know. I feel like that it's kind of weak.
Why?
Because
how's that weak?
But Czech and Czech are the same thing.
No, they're not the same thing.
It needs to rhyme with like a different word. You know?
Actually, if you can use the same, you can use the same pronunciation if the two words are different, and they're spelled differently too.
But it's like the exact same. You know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like we could do better.
Yeah, but like the whole point is the meaning of the. If you know that we are Czech, we collect the check, you're like, ooh, bars. I'm saying.
I mean, I get that.
You know what? I think you're just hating. You're just hating on the rhyme. No respect.
It's just not the best.
We're not even going to.
I appreciate the support. I think it's great. We got a lot of Czech supporters. The whole country might be here.
Yeah, we're all Austria supporters. We got.
Yeah, where are the Austria
in the chat right now? You guys gotta show up. Czech fans
press two. Press 2 if you're an Austria fan. We need to see. Are you guys here? Are you guys alive? Or do you guys just not tune in?
We can help you construct the chant. Like, we love Austria, be the Austria or something.
Yeah, see, that's already a good start.
All right.
There we go. We got one guy.
I am not an Austria fan. I'm just here to talk about your team.
No, I'm saying there is one guy. He said, let's
go
Austria.
He's there? You put it 2? Let's go. We need at least 1. And Czechia need at least 1. So do Austria. No one's been able to score just yet here with under a minute remaining in game number 2.
Hey. I think the chat's getting our voices mixed up, but Yukio's not getting his shot mixed up. 1-0 for Austria, and finally they're able to break through. It was Ivan on the first touch. This one just hung long enough for Yukio to get there. Czechia nowhere to be found.
I mean, he just had to sit in net and hope that ball was hit into him. Nothing he could do sitting on the back line there. You said Ivan. He kind of had almost all day to pass that ball, too. Everybody available from Czechia on defense. And after a mostly uneventful game, offense comes out of nowhere. Austria find their goal. Czechia are forced to respond here at the end of the game. Ivan moving out of the way. Hit from Cyrax to start. The side getting bumps, avoiding the ball. Yukio on the back wall, no boost, and it just goes right by. There's absolutely no way that's not it.
What?
That's ridiculous. Sidewall double shadow? You got to pop it up. That is not the play if you're Czechia. But they absolutely got away with what Austria did. I don't know how in the world that ball wasn't in the net. Yukio didn't even try to go for it. And they don't get punished. 0-second try, and Austria will tie this series.
Oh, that had to be the equalizer. That one's painful for Czechia, and maybe their best look in that second game. But my goodness, it's right on the goal line, guys. You got to put it in. for Austria, though, they finally were able to put a quality shot together. Really, I think mostly to the lack of aggression or play from Czechia, right? I mean, Ivan's touch really floated in the midfield long enough that Yukio said, okay, fine, I'll just take it. I'll take the shot if you're going to give it to me. Everyone's kind of sitting, the one man sitting on the goal line and no one else to be found for Czechia. Really spelled disaster for them, but otherwise very, very close game 2.
And now this opportunity for Czechia, worse than Austria's in game 1. Where they were unable to collect the game-tying goal. That one was actually in the net, and if we had it, I bet it would say like 99.2% or something like that across the goal line. So tough. You don't win those, I guess, if you're Czechia. We will go at least 5.
At least 5, and I think for Czechia, still that game stayed where they would like it as far as pace of play and keeping up with Austria, but they did not generate the same amount of chances that they did in the previous game. That's the big difference there. And I think for Czechia, we're harping on the one goal line bouncing ball because you think back to it, there's really not any other dangerous opportunities that they had.
Okay, someone says, we are Austria, we collect the Czechia. Is that what we were going for there? I don't know, Karel, you grade that one since you're the arbiter of all.
Well, it doesn't even rhyme.
I mean, it like kind of this is an Ia at the end, right?
Is there?
Czechia, Austria.
Oh, maybe Austria.
Well, he didn't put Ia. I put Ia there for him. I improved it. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. I think he was just trying to get it out fast.
Yeah, well, now he got deleted, so he said something not nice.
Oh, yeah, I can't read that language, so I didn't know. I just read the other part of it. But I'm sure that it was nothing good. Shout out to our moderators, keeping the chat nice and clean. And now Czechia will hope to play a bit of a cleaner game, but almost.
We are Austria. We are going home. That doesn't sound like an Austrian.
Wait, are you supporting your team, or I can't tell? This is great. Put your favorite chants for your home country, specifically Czechia and Austria fans. I don't want to hear from Ireland fans. You guys already won. Italy fans, your time is coming. Just wait.
We have a whole series to workshop it here. So, Chad, we need to really go to work for Austria chants.
Yeah, we're lacking in the Austria strength here for the chants.
At least Czechia had something. So,
well, you didn't like it, but I thought it was decent.
I mean, listen, it's not the worst thing, but it's not. I don't know. No one's workshopping it, so I think that's just the one we're going with.
That's what we got. Austria have the ball, top of the box. Cyrax won't get a chance at the boost. Ivan, this is the demo. Cyrax another 50, but could not follow it up. We saw third man leaking forward. Austria will break back out of it. Yukio up high. Off the second touch. Third man was playing the strong side. He actually wins this ball. He wins this touch. Can he boost towards it? Let's it go. No goal. He just couldn't get around the ball.
I think it was smart to let it go. He really wasn't going to get over it. He was going to put it over the net anyways. Give your teammate an opportunity. And I'm sure the communication was there as well. But Austria turning the heat up a little bit. Yukio flip reset, didn't get enough contact. But you can see now Austria holding Czechia in. And it feels like a matter of time. Double tap is blocked. Somehow read by the defense. And Czechia staying alive for now.
Right from Ivan. Shadow gives the pass for the counter. Ipa, just could not keep his line on the ball. So he ends up in front of it. If he lines that up perfectly, that is going to be ultra dangerous, but just could not find it.
And he did have a good flip reset. There's the shot. It just crept across the net. How did this one sneak in? Cyrax was on the far side, and Czechia sneaks one away. It pinched up over the post player, and Cyrax was all over it.
He started coming he came out of the net early before the 50 happened. And so the ball ends up in a completely unplayable position. I understand why he's creeping out of the net there. He thinks, okay, neutral 50, then I can just boost and go. The worst case scenario happens now. Czechia got bumped in the back of the net. You saw it could have been open, but Ipa locks the back door. Keeps Czechia in the lead. And Czechia might even get a second goal here. Cyrax gets back to it. He did still have his flip. No problem for Czechia.
Great great use there from Cyrax. First, winning this ball, coming off the wall, and right at the very last millisecond, holding that flip and putting that one on target. Another counter-attacking goal, and Czechia up by 2. Austria, for all the pressure they had early, have come up with nothing, and Czechia running away with it.
Okay, here we go, Curly. What about we are Czech, we are better than at Jack? It doesn't really rhyme. It doesn't rhyme.
But I like
it's close.
I like where we're going. Yeah. Lowercase slant rhyme. I don't know.
Maybe if Jack's name was Jack.
Yeah. But I like the content. Like I like where we're going with it. Yeah, keep it going.
Keep workshopping. Austria need to workshop a goal as Ipa knock it back to the ball. Saj just downfield. Can't get any power. Easy touch here for Shadow. So I will cut it down though. Yukio diving for the ball. Wins this one. Ivan decides why not. Let's go. Misses the second touch. Whifty. Side. Happy he doesn't have to defend anything worse than that.
Careful. Yukio stealing his lunch money there. And now with a little bit of boost, is he going to take this himself? I think he had too many options across the box. Cyrax just going to blast this one downfield. Did he beat the last man? It saves off the crossbar. Surely going in for Cyrax. And a 3-0 lead for Czechia.
Now, see, you could say Cyrax. I'm not going to say he's better than apparently Jack. Great shot, though, from Ivan. That's an own goal even Zen would be proud of. Nice one, buddy.
Somebody else needs the history with Czechs and Jack. There isn't. We're workshopping chants, chat.
We're trying to teach chat how to rhyme. We're slowly getting there. Austria, though. I don't know if they're going to get a single goal right now. I got a man downfield. Yukio having to fight an entire army in the midfield. This one comes through, but they were hunting for demos on the back line. Yukio challenged immediately by Cyrax. And there's just nothing open for Austria.
Yeah, Austria have really struggled to put things together, but that's a great follow-up. Cyrax there to make the save. I mean, you look at the roster, you look at this team, you look at the history of these players, kind of scratching your head as they could be down 3-0, but it's really credit over to Czechia, the way they played. Cyrax with 3 goals, and he has been special here in Game 3.
He's looked quite good in the whole series. Cyrax getting it done for Czechia here in game number 3. We'll take series advantage on our journey here to at least a game number 5.
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of credit goes out to Cyrax on that one. Incredible play, individual, but also the positioning, right? You go back to that first goal, sitting on the back post, waiting for that one to pinch over. It's no guarantee that your teammate's going to get that, but he's there instantly for the shot. You back to his where he's just beating the first man and then following up with his flip to the sidewall. Great play from Cyrax all around. I felt like, obviously, 3 goals to his name. He's the big workhorse here for his squad, but for Czechia overall, he's been great in the 2 series we've seen so far.
Austria really unable to get like any offense going there. I think they had that one shot at the end of the game, but I couldn't see the shot totals at the end, so I'm not sure how many they got, but I'm pretty sure that's the only shot they got. Other than that, I think they were just completely stuffed in the midfield. I mean, the last one where Yukio was having to fight attackers in the midfield while his teammates going down. Austria was desperate at that point. They're down 3-0, but that was like the whole. Austria to get figured out here is Czechia respond back quickly here with a 3-goal lead.
I'm just reading the chat, Jorby, as you were talking. We are getting closer to some decent chants.
Okay,
but the Austria ones are still lacking. Austria, don't be afraid. Let's go for checkmate. I like that. I actually like that one. But
you like that one?
I like that one. That one's funny.
Okay. Oh, so it made you laugh. So even though it doesn't make sense, it's still funny, and therefore it's okay. Czechia runs the area. How about that?
Okay.
It's okay.
We're getting there.
We are Czechia sent home Austria. Okay. That's okay.
See, the workshop's working.
Wait, what? Who? Wait, red and white. We stand as one. Austria's charge has just begun. Okay. The stadium shake.
Sounds like a children's story.
Wow. Pass the ball, attack the space. No one else can match our pace. Fight, win, never stop. Pushing all the way to the top.
Wow.
Go Austria, go. Now, what do you think about that one?
That sounds like one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. Dr. Seuss.
It does feel like something Dr. Seuss would have written. But, you know,
that's
someone else want to hand type one out. Bring it. Ivan will score. Austria get their first goal in 2 games. As they're unable to control the ball there, and Ivan happy to rip it away from him off the ceiling. Easy follow-up touch. No one able to respond there from Czechia.
Yeah, I think Cyrax went a little Zen touch there to keep it up. Keep it close, and that one just got away from him. And you can see what happens, right? I mean, Austria, they've been playing the aerial game. They've been trying to play quickly. It pays off there, where that ball just gets away from the last man, and it's a free goal in the end. For Austria, they're not going to get too many of those. They're going to have to be a little bit more creative, but it's a good start.
Cyrax just driving into the ball. Oh, what a dripper. No chance for Yukio to get to it. I like the attempt, though. Ivan cuts underneath on the first attacker. Works out. Get it to Sai, who avoids the bump. Shadow. The whole way and use all of his boost, leaving him kind of completely nullified. Sai knocks that one away. Love that touch, keeping it away from Czechia. If you're an Austria fan, should definitely love it as they get back downfield.
Yeah, Czechia's really struggling. You see these long clears. Like, they might catch him out here. Yukio to bail him out. But Czechia really struggling to keep possession. Look at the time Austria has. It's a good demo to stop the pass. Czechia put something together now.
Shadow immediately challenged. Cyrax knocked out. Still, though, Austria had to chase the ball. Forcing Yukio on the defense by himself. Problem midfield taken from Austria, but they left the door open, maybe. It's just a great touch from Ivan, excuse me. So easy to let that ball leak out right there. Head power. Great catch. Austria's defense holding well for now. This one comes across, and third man wisely stays back as that clear came back quickly. And Czechia having to defend more shots. This one comes out. They want to go downfield to Cyrax. Cyrax saw the back wall. There was no chance he was getting to that touch before Austria. Now Cyrax getting a bump. Yukio going for a hard touch. Third man won't go for Czechia. Czechia will happily get the demo as Ipa holds the ball here. Back to Cyrax to get it down to the corner. Czechia still trying to find anything to work for them. Instead, they're having to dive in front of the box to keep this ball away from their net.
A lot of demos coming out now. And Cyrax has just been up and down the field. He is just a bull for Czechia, charging everything that he can get close to. And Austria doing well to keep him at bay for now. It's a weak shot from Sai, easy clear for Czechia. As Cyrax again there on the ball, but with no boost, can't do much with it, relying on his team now to keep this one in play. And they will. Czechia looking for their equalizer. Yukio dodging the bump. Is Czechia fizzling out again? Maybe for the moment. It's Ivan there to just slow it down, but Czechia maybe trying to clamp down here to get back possession. Unfortunately, they will not. Maybe they will here. It's a good pass over.
Hello.
Pepper wants it. Oh, it's a great pass back, and the shot goes through. What a pass! A team play in the end. It looked like things were stalling out, but then Czechia explodes with a shot.
Oh, look at Sai here. He sees Ipa and thinking that Ipa's not even going to get that touch there. He's turned backwards. It looks like he's rotating back. That 50 from Cyrax, it goes right back to him. He gets that little extra touch. He left the play completely. He was on the back line. And now Czechia find a goal. And just as Austria finally start finding their chance, they're getting scored on, and that one's almost inside. The shot immediately denied as Czechia get control from the midfield line with a reset. Drops it on the top shelf. Czechia take the lead.
Oh, that was in your face, shutting you down. You can't do anything about it. Flip reset over the first man, and that side can't get to it either. Czechia looking to steal this game away from Austria.
Austria held this lead, really non-threatening attacking opportunities from Czechia for most of this game. And in the last minute, an explosion and one mechanical effort to get that game goal lead. But they still got to hold it here. Cyrax, dead ball in the corner. No boost will spawn. That's right to the center.
Oh.
No shot. Sai can't go for it. Yukio keeps it going, and it's taken away with the ball still in the air. Austria had 1-0
Oh, he's
second
there.
try, and their second will be denied yet again. Czechia, one more game to qualify for the next stage.
And maybe it was hard to see from our angle there because we were seeing it from kind of the right side, but Yukio had an opportunity to wind up a shot there at the top of the box, but he went towards the corner instead. I don't know if there was someone in front of him, but yeah, Austria, that's a painful one to lose. You had your lead, early lead at that. Czechia did not seem like they had the same consistency that they had in previous games. And then all of a sudden, a couple good little 1-2 touches in the midfield, and you find yourself down a goal with 30 seconds left. And for Austria, a painful one to lose. It was stolen away from them.
All right, Corelli, I got a couple more iterations for you. Are you ready?
Okay.
Now, this one is: we are the Czechs, we bring the mechs.
Okay.
Yeah, you like that?
That's a good
okay,
one.
ready for this one? We are Austria, we give them nausea, going for Gloria.
Okay.
Feel like we're stretching that one.
That one's oddly specific, but I like it.
All right. How about this one? We are Czechia. We don't suffer from dyslexia. I don't know.
I don't know. What's that one? What does that have to do with Rocket League, though?
I don't think it has anything to do. But I like this one, which is: we are Czechia. We cause hysteria.
Okay. Now we're
Yeah,
getting
yeah.
somewhere.
Decent. That's one I'm not saying, chat. Good try though. But that's all I got, Corelli. So who's winning the champ battle right now?
I mean, clearly those were all Czechia ones. So
Okay, well, how about this one? We are Austrian. We claim the fame. We are Austrian. We win the game.
okay, see, that's a
Put like
good.
some claps in there,
Yeah. Like there's some good iteration there. You don't have to rhyme it with Austria. You can use other words. I think that's the first one I've seen that doesn't use the country as the
rhyme.
So, yeah.
Yeah. We're slowly getting a little more creativity out of the chat.
We're putting the mind to work. Great work, everybody.
All proud of your contributions. As Czechia tried to close down Austria here, but Ivan couldn't get the reset. Ended up ahead of the ball. Shadow going quickly for this one. Has the flip. A little awkward here for Austria, but good patience from Yukio. Wait for that ball to drop down in front of him. That's an insane pinch attempt from Ivan. All right, here we go. We are Austria. Take me to Arabia. Thoughts?
Okay. That one's at least, on the nose, right?
It's
If they
relevant,
qualify,
right?
Yeah, then they are. I like
Chat, just let you know, you don't have to use a rhyme with the country name. You don't,
Yeah.
you don't have to. We're trying.
All right, we got to let it cook a little bit.
All right, yeah. We'll
Keep
get
going,
it.
chat. Keep going, chat. You're doing
You
great.
guys got this. I believe in you.
Yep.
And Yukio might have a chance here.
There it is.
Oh, it's the
Dude.
boost. Why is he backwards though? Oh, he didn't. He thought Yukio was just going to shoot.
Yeah,
He thought to go steal the boost.
yeah. Well, that's a great
Oh.
touch too. Yukio's all over it, but again, just not getting that extra touch to make it dangerous enough. Versailles with a flip reset. Did carry it. He got Yukio to go with him. It's just Ivan. Does well to slow up the play. Czechia trying to get their bearings here. And now maybe Czechia able to get out, but maybe not with possession. As I think that's
Good
their
finish from
strongest suit here. Now Cyrax, if you feed him the ball, that's their strongest player. At least that's what it seems so far, as he's denied at the back of the net.
Excellent control, but just good coverage on the backboard. Yukio has the midfield boost. Shadow did not care. Cyrax goes again. Low 50. I do really like Cyrax when he's on the ball. Great touches. Definitely most mechanically consistent that we've seen in the lobby so far is Shadow. Ball comes straight down. Good. Dotted the center of the net. Austria have the lead.
And here we go again. Austria striking first. This is great from Ivan. Just forces a poor clear. Comes straight out to Yukio. And those back players on the wall, Cyrax, it's very tough to stretch out and read where this shot's going to go. Basically have to guess with the proximity of where that shot's coming from. And for Austria, a welcome first goal.
Okay, all right. Are you ready?
Oh, no.
Wait. Let's see if Czechia scored here. Czechia securing the area. Cyrax making the stats. Ipa with no hacks. Shadow for the final blow.
Yeah.
You had me in the first half. Cy has got the second half of this goal. 2-0 here for Austria.
Yeah, Czechia trying to get back into this game, but they can't catch up to it. This one gets away from Cyrax. Couldn't catch up to it. It's Cy able to jump all over the mistakes, and I feel like that's really where Austria is getting a lot of their goals, is Czechia making those mistakes. Once again, nobody getting in front of the ball from Czechia. Now they've got some work to do, and it's Cyrax, you're looking towards him to show up big to close out this series.
Ipa, 43 boosts. Cyrax getting harassed. He tried to do it himself. Cyrax still in the play. Yukio rolls over his 50. Quick landing. Wave dash on the wall. Leaves the reset down. Czechia know they need a goal. Good carry. Good enough for me, but 2 though on the backboard. He's got to beat. Cyrax gets over another one. Don't want to cross. They need the boost. He can't. He's got to go for the ball instead, and it allows Austria to get refueled, and one more 50 breaks them out. Good one there from Yukio. Cyrax moving across. Avoids the bump. Czechia will maintain possession. To move back down the field. Leaves it on the fake. Maybe faking both of his teammates out there. As Ivan just wins everything and almost gets the goal.
There's no possession here for Czechia. They're throwing the ball down the field, trying to see something, if something sticks. That one did squirt across the net there, but of course nobody was going to read it. And Czechia, I feel like running out of ideas here in this game. Austria have just been too quick and too good on the ball. Cyrax, this is the man you want. Can he put it away?
Love his creativity on the ball, man.
Yeah.
Like, really love watching Cyrax play. Or Cyrax play, excuse me.
I was going to say, he's really using those flips and those jumps to his advantage there, but I think the first guy could get through the second. Now 20 seconds left. Czechia, are just praying for something here to close out this series. Austria, excuse me. We're going to stay alive in this series, and I think they will.
Give and go. Tried the change up. Good idea from Cyrax. Not enough, though. Austria will shut Czechia down in game number 5. Force it at least to game number 6. And why not, Ivan? Put that one in. Almost missed it, buddy. Good job.
Yeah, much better game from Austria. I do think they capitalized, in their 2 real goals over Czechia's mistakes, and that was the biggest difference making here. I feel like Czechia had been so good defensively and disciplined throughout the midfield as well, but this game, not so much. Weren't able to catch up to the play. Some of those shots came off the backboard too quickly for them to catch up to, and Austria all over it.
Very good defense overall. Even when they were under pressure, they were losing their corner boosts, and even though you had some good change-ups, I think specifically we talked a lot about him, Cyrax, in that game. He was buying chances where it didn't feel like there was going to be chances for Czechia, but also Ipa was starting to get some really good control near the end of that game. He just could not find a way to break through multiple defenders, and so they're going to have to find a way to break through this Austrian defense. It proved, at least in that game, a little too difficult for them. The breakdown, though, on the Czechia side on defense, I think it was just more Austria getting some great touches down the field. Czechia, it's just a lack of offense in that last game.
Yeah, that's what it boils down to. Didn't generate enough dangerous chances, but ultimately I think the speed from Austria was very tough for Czechia. We called it out a couple times in the earlier games where we felt like Austria was playing really quickly but couldn't hold on to possession. I feel like now you're seeing them hold that possession, hold that pace, and keep it at a high level throughout the game. That's where they were able to kind of find those breaks in the armor against Czechia, and Czechia ultimately faltering.
Well, Czechia having to fight back here. They lost in the upper bracket to Hungary in 6 games. They're on match point here, qualification point. Move on in the Esports Nations Cup. to take down Austria right now. Austria fighting from the lower bracket, round 1. To get back to this point, the Cyrax gets the catch, but immediately challenged.
See if Czechia can come out with that consistency, that team play that we've seen so much from them in earlier games of the series. I don't think Austria is going to let them just play around and pass around. They've just been too quick. So direct in their challenges, not really falling for fakes, not really falling in pretty feints. And a great shot comes out from Yukio, not falling for anything the defense is showing. And Austria, again, 3 games in a row, striking first.
Oh, Ivan, so good. He acts like he's going to drill that ball into Oipa, just kind of center his nose on it, and then he lets it go. The Oipa, expecting a 50 on the center of the ball, instead ends up above where the challenge happens, and that just leaves a dead ball for Austria to take. Now Ivan tried for another one. This time it doesn't work.
Decent chance for a check, and they are able to follow up. It falls to Cyrax, and Austria could not get a hold of this one. The first shot just gets by Ivan. He ran out of boost, and I guess Yukio thought that Cy was going to go there first. And Cyrax, in the confusion, strikes quickly and ties things up.
Getting absolutely roasted in the chat for my IPA, OIPA, IPA pronunciations. I just want everyone to know that, yep, pronunciations, we got them here on this cast. I believe it is IPA, though. I thought, I made the mistake, Corelli, trusting a chatter. Said it's more like OIPA. And then you say that, and then chat's like, wow.
Don't do that, Jordan. Don't fall for the chat.
No. You know, and I'm giving chat flack for not being able to rhyme. Can you believe that?
Chat disinformation. Don't do it.
Yeah, IPA. It is IPA. Thank you, chat. This is great. This is a great live workshop with all of you. You wouldn't believe how many players just don't tell you how to pronounce their names, though. How many times, Corelli, have we asked a player, how do you actually pronounce your name? And they go, dealer's choice. And I'm like, that's not what we asked. I have an opinion on the pronunciation of your name.
Oh, yes. Got plenty of stories about that.
Now, here comes the story of Czechia with the bump and the shot, but it's blocked. Free ball. Ooh, blocked again.
Her shots there coming out from Czechia. Austria, though, getting up quickly, turning it away. Coming up on halfway through this game, 1-1, and Czechia trying to put something together. You really want to see Cyrax behind this, and he will come up and take it to the back wall. It's the follow-up shot. There it is, floating to the far side. Ooh. It's perfectly placed, and Czechia take the lead.
Yeah, IPA sitting there, and then second man comes up out of nowhere, and wow, that shot is just perfection from Shadow. It was actually decent coverage from both players sitting in net, but you saw how deep they had to stretch to get there, and enough power for Shadow. And here comes another one, but Yukio gets the ball off the kickoff. And so far, Czechia, the quick hits have been good enough halfway through Neo Tokyo.
Looking to close this series out. And the pressure's on Austria now. Kind of force them to be a bit more aggressive, a bit more desperate. They're the ones who have to push it to get back into this game. If Czechia can get one more, they're even more comfortable.
Sai will win his corner boost. Yukio first on the ball. Everyone from Czechia rotated back. Flick down the field. Ipa had the midfield boost, but he decides to give it to his teammate with a clean 50 and a fake in front. But the shot was right into the defenders this time. No cheeky placement from Shadow. Czechia will only have a 1-goal lead coming back to the orange half.
Minute 30 on the clock. Czechia looking just to run it out. They get another one, they'll take it, but for Austria, got to push it down the field, and with no boost size, just going to have to go and take the other corner. Czechia looking to pad up a little bit. Cyrax looking for help. He doesn't find it. Big clear comes out from Austria. It's tough for Czechia to deal with. Demos are coming out as well, but Austria is still just going into the corner and not really coming out with anything.
Sai does give a lead ball out, but his third man was rotating back. Ivan, full tank of boost, lets it bounce, and again, heavy touch. Off to the side, it's working out. He doesn't get a reset, doesn't need it. Teammates there to help him. They're going for the bump. Good night, but Yukio has to stretch, and it just takes way too long as Ivan gets back to his own half.
Yeah, he could have never taken the shot immediately, but that first touch was just not it. Too much from Yukio, especially with both of his teammates in front of him. Got to put that one on target. At least give it a chance. 30 seconds left, and that may be the last opportunity Austria gets. Czechia playing safe here, conservative. You can see players not diving into the corner, just playing whatever Austria gives them coming out.
Yep, Yukio thinking a challenge was going to come there, but again, the feint in the midfield. Cyrax, much more for him there. Ivan can't move down the field, and Austria are not where they need to be here. About to be eliminated. That's Czechia. Survived that beat down in the Game 6 versus Hungary to take down Austria here and move on in the Esports Nations Cup.
Yeah, great work from Czechia here, and I think ultimately this was a game where they survived based off of their team play. I think a lot of it came down to Cyrax as well. I think he was incredible, but for all the Czech fans out there, I think they're quite happy. Let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket, see how things are panning out here. As I think a lot of Czechia fans in the chat I see. Maybe not so many Austria fans now. They might have turned it off at this point, but Czechia happy to see this team qualify.
Yeah, Czechia look very, very good. So let's take a look at the bracket. A lot of countries tried to fight their way to qualification, but only a couple have made it through, and there's one more spot left to qualify for the Esports Nations Cup here in Europe. Hungary, Ireland, and Czechia have all dotted their names on the list, and now Switzerland and Italy, a rematch from the upper bracket. Switzerland had reverse swept Italy in uppers. Italy from round one lowers had to fight to get back to this point, and so Switzerland have a chance to upset them again. Italy with some chances for revenge.
Yeah, excited to see that one. I believe that's our next match as well, Jorby. So that one's a lot of history, obviously with them playing before, but also now everything, all the marbles are in that match coming up.
I believe we have Irax with Czechia for our post-game interviews. But let's go ahead, go right in and talk to our recently qualified country, Cyrax. You guys, congratulations on your victory here against Austria. Had some difficulties against Hungary in the end of that series in the upper bracket. What were you guys talking about in between series, getting ready for this game versus Austria?
Well, we just had to restart for the other series because we knew we already beat Austria once, so we could beat them again. That was the main talking point we had, and I think we did that good. We had a nice restart, started very strong in the first couple of games, and then just finished it.
And when you walked into this game against Austria, what were the biggest threats that you guys felt Austria posed in the matchup?
We knew their defense would be really good, so we not get scored on by their counterattacks because they have really good RGB demos. But I think our defense was a lot better than it was against Hungary, so very happy about that.
You guys have fight, but talk to me about how this team formed and how you guys started getting ready for the tournament, and both of those things, because this is a new tournament. You guys get a chance to represent your country. So what was that process like and getting together as a team?
Well, me and the boys, Ipa and Shadow, we've been playing together for 5 and more years. We're like playing a lot together because there's not really a lot of Czech people who want to play this game. So I hope this win is like a nice start for the community, and hopefully more Czech people try to play this game. I hope we inspired someone to play and try it out from our country. And we've been just practicing a lot, and I hope we do better or even have a nice result at Riyadh.
Well,
Yeah,
Cyrax, I think go ahead, Corelli. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, yeah, you're qualified now. Obviously, yeah, there's some inspiration there. But what are you looking forward to? Going to the event now and representing your nation.
Well, it's going to be one of my first big LANs like this. I've been to some RSCS LANs as a spectator, but I can't wait to try it out as a player now. And I just hope we're gonna do good and we're gonna have a good time as well.
Well, Cyrax, you certainly inspired Corelli and I here in the casting booth with your mechanics, and no doubt inspired some Czechs to maybe pick up the game and grind it out a little bit more. But good luck to you and your teammates as you guys move forward in the Esports Nations Cups. Thanks so much for talking to us.
Thank you.
That's Cyrax from Czechia. Moving on in the Esports Nations Cup, a man of very hoping to inspire more Rocket League played in his country. Corelli, I think you and I were impressed by his gameplay, so a good flag holder there for Czechia.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he was their star player for sure, especially in this series. Maybe not in previous series, but absolutely in this series, he's been phenomenal. So, he seemed like it meant a lot to him. They had been playing together. They have some history together as players, as a team. So, for them to qualify together and be able to go to his first LAN as a player, I think is really cool.
Well, we have even more action coming up. It's a rematch from the upper bracket. Switzerland taking on Italy for our last European spot here in the Esports Nations Cup. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo. Pegajoso y hermoso, con la 3 peligroso. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. En el bosque como un lobo, cazando el dinero, haciéndolo solo. En mi vida he visto todo, nada puede asustarme. Solo tengo que cuidarme, paso grande voy a brincar, yeah. Cuando fui chiquito me dijo, Evancito, tienes que luchar. Para llegar a la cima se tiene que actuar, se tiene que escuchar. La calle te llama, la calle la fama, que está tu hogar. No se escucho un poco, los oigo cantar. Plata me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tú no eres un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo. Pegajoso y hermoso, con la 3 peligroso. Pegajoso y hermoso, soy más grande que un oso. Mi pistola está muy hermosa y la tuya estaba soso. Mi palabra tan filoso, porque el game es una guerra. Patrullando Panamera, yo no ando con cualquiera. Cuando fui chiquito me dijo, Evancito, tienes que luchar. Para llegar a la cima se tiene que actuar, se tiene que escuchar. La calle te llama, la calle la fama, que está tu hogar. Bolsillo llenado, se escucho un poco, los oigo cantar. Yeah, plata me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo. Pegajoso y hermoso, con la 3 peligroso. Plata me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo. Pegajoso y hermoso, con la 3 peligroso.
Freaks, welcome back. Jorby lied to you. Actually, it's not going to be Switzerland.
Jorby's a liar.
He is a liar. We actually kicked them out. We get some boost and take care of the net. Trying to get this one away. Frosty going for the OS. Downfield. Sneaking it through. Maybe a second touch. It's certainly there. Wraps it around. Almost the doomsy dish, but threatening shots for Colombia. Not too much for Uruguay to handle to begin. Boom ball back to the midfield, and Corelli, it just turns into another midfield battle between two teams.
Yeah, that's not surprising. I think if you watch a lot of South American Rocket League, especially early on, this was very common. And I think that when they're uncomfortable with each other, they just set the house and see what happens. That's what makes them so much fun to watch. A lot of expression coming out from the South American teams. Demo does come out. Frosty just waiting to see what the world Uruguay is putting up. Nava's taken out. Now the flick on. Still a tie ball game here as we're approaching halftime. Shot comes through, and I almost cursed it. Frosty, his shot rings wide.
Do it again. One more time. No extra reset. I do have a question for you down the stretch. I'm very curious to know your answer. Super, super curious. Locked in. Frosty from the ceiling. It's around one, plays the dribble to himself, and follows through. Pressure, gets boost with it as well, so offense can stay up for Colombia, and they will take advantage here. On the power play, round the 50 and playing it low as Uruguay get right back out again. They'll try to keep the counterattack alive, but Colombia do have something to say about it, is that solo play once more keeps things kind of at arm's length. Curious as we move forward what the big mistakes will look like from both teams, because so far the defenses have not been jumping it much.
Yeah, I mean, that's tough to answer. They could come from anywhere, right? But I think a lot of it might be individual play that breaks open defenses. It causes those mistakes right now. Uruguay is being put on their back line. And you're seeing a lot of attack come out from Colombia. but still muted by that Uruguay defense.
Okay. Almost a pinch. Give it like a 3/4. Get a demo. Get some space. I mean, just by sitting still, Colombia was able to disrupt what could have been a relatively free counterattack. And still, pressure off the backboard. Here it goes. Send it on its way. Look at the double, baby. Recon is there for the assist and then the dunk. That was beautiful.
Yeah, great pass by Frosty to initially set it up. And another touch through. Recon doing well. And Frosty and them two, I think, are going to link up quite a bit. It's a 1-0 game, but a lot of it has gone over to Colombia in the attacking third.
Now, here's my big question, Jeff.
Okay.
Do you think that we were talking about earlier about setting the house, and I thought about cheats. Do you think 2 goals?
Oh,
no.
Whoa! Someone's got to put it away.
Oh, yeah. Well, no. Now my question makes perfect sense. Was LG the South American team of North America?
Sure.
Thank you. Thank you, Dan. I've been sitting on that one for about 2 minutes. I appreciate
something like that. I don't think anyone in the chat knows what you're even.
That was just for you, man. I'm just asking you.
Okay.
Chat this one. Chat, turn your ears off. It's not for you.
Same with the OS comment. I think I'm the only one who knows.
That's right. That's if you know, you know, and if you don't, you'll never know. Big bump. Oh, baby. Come on. Give me a little tie game. Give me a little OT. Show me the greatness.
I think Uruguay's done really well here. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you want to finish that?
No, I don't want to finish the thought. It was a great shot from Frosty. I mean, listen,
Nice.
I'll finish the thought here in a second. I think, Uruguay there is just trying to get a hold of it and play with the pace of play there. But I think they've done a good job of at least shutting down a lot of the individual attack from Colombia. It's been taking 2, maybe even 3 passes for Colombia to break them down. So I know you're probably going to lose this game at least by 2 goals. For Uruguay, there's a lot to be happy about when you're facing this much attacking power coming out from Colombia.
They haven't given off kickoffs, and specifically at the ceiling of midfield. Individually, the contests have been there. You take away the demo play for the last goal, and it took a really nice double tap and an assist on the goal line to push through that lead. Uruguay's look really good. Colombia just a bit better so far. Chelsea. Impossible for my dyslexic butt to say that. So Rakan will try to just go on a bit of a Sunday drive, and this should be good enough for game 1, and it will be. 2-0 is the score, the win. Colombia take the opening first blood here in this best of 7. Again, semifinals. You win, you move on, you qualify. You don't, you get a second chance. But look, we're going to jump back into that thought about Colombia. The offensive power, the depth, the breadth, I guess I should say, that they have. Is it too much for Uruguay to handle in the long term of this series? What are your thoughts?
Most likely. I think individual play almost always outlasts, like a team formation or a team game plan, because ultimately an individual player with consistency as high as some people like Frosty, they're going to be able to do that anytime they have space. They're always looking for it. And it's hard for teams to stay consistent, to stay in shape, to keep their form throughout an entire series. It's very rare that you see that in the Rocket League world, just because the game moves so fast, right? Like you're talking about a game like soccer, it's different. But for Rocket League, there's only 3 players on your team. The game's moving up and down the field so quickly. It's just tough to keep your form, right? And your shape defensively. So offensively, I think players are always going to get the edge when we're talking about individual skill and the ability to put pressure on a defense. And you're going to see that a lot from Colombia. That's why I was really complimenting Uruguay from just weathering the storm, standing up a lot of those individual attacks from Colombia. I felt like they did a good job. Yes, the score was 2-0. Yes, Colombia was constantly attacking. Yes, Uruguay didn't have a lot of good attacking opportunities. But at the end of the day, you're going to be facing that regardless. Colombia's going to do that against most teams. It's up to you to slow them down. They did. Now, how do they transition to an attack?
Their midfield looked really good. Even when they were down a goal or 2, they still were not giving Colombia a lot of space to, 1, go upfield uncontested, and 2, where it is and making sure that people don't just have free space. They were there at the midfield every time, ready for the challenge. So hopefully to see similar things here going into game 2. And into Forbidden Temple we go. The stall off the ceiling gives it to his teammate, and already the defense of Colombia pulling out a couple tricks.
Yeah, and Uruguay's pushed Colombia back already, and I think for Uruguay, they just have to keep that pressure up. They've got boosts. They've got options. Can they find each other? They do. Double tap. Blooming. Can he put it on target? He did. But Recon able to get on it. I mean, if that one was put anywhere else, it was going in. Recon was already pre-jumping it, but it's a great start for Uruguay.
And what a moment it could be to find that first goal. Right some of the wrongs of game one. Set the sails for game two. Solo play off the sidewall. Gets around 1. 2. Looking for the dunk. Not quite there. But the shot was threatening nonetheless, and they'll keep the ball play.
Great start for Uruguay. I mean, Colombia really haven't had a lot of attack. They haven't had a lot of control. The control they have had, Uruguay's been all over. Keep the ball away from Frosty. Keep the ball off of individual setup from Colombia. This is fine. If Colombia picks you out in the midfield, it's fine. It comes right back to your team. Now, you can't give it up there in the midfield or the corner. That's what you can't do. You can't give it right back. It was so good from Uruguay. With that touch from Nava, I don't know if he was thinking the boost was going to spawn. He had full boost, but he came out a little wide and was late to the challenge. And Colombia steal one.
I mean, they were controlling midfield. They were reading the interceptions from Colombia. Uruguay was set up for so many different looks that Colombia would throw on the table. And Uruguay just a little bit lackadaisical on that corner challenge, and it punishes them. Granted, only 1 goal, but it's still a tough one for sure to swallow this early on with how good they've looked. We'll see if they can get it right back. Colombia going to now try to fight for their first real swing on offense they've had all game.
Yeah, despite the scoreline, despite the mistake again, it's been good from Uruguay. They've been controlling the possession in many cases. That's not the best touch for them to give that one up. And now Colombia was trying to set up there. Fortunately for Uruguay, they're having to go all the way back. But here's the setup. These are the solo plays you have to shut down. He's through 1, looking for follow-up. No teammate was under him. A decent clear comes out from Uruguay. And now they go on the attack. If they put something together, it's only as far as the first man.
I was thinking about it. Does get the challenge, though, but it bounces in favor of Colombia. They can play it low. Nobody gets a hand on it. Math gets out. Colombia will take possession here. 1 more back to the midfield. Second man, not much to challenge here. It just kind of has to play shadow, and it eventually does get that corner. So the defense can start to spread a little bit more now, a little more confident, as they do. Way upfield, challenged away by Colombia. And stalled out once again in the blue half.